Hello. How's everyone doing?
Oh,
Good to see y'all. Welcome to the very first online regional stream for Digimon of the 2026 season. Excited to see all you guys here. Proudly hosted by Carta Magica. Thank you for having us here today. And joined by me, we got Wilfred.
hello.
And quick introduction to you all. Resident sleeper, Grand Kuwagamon, or Grandest Kuwagamon
And it's Pokemon
player,
top 16
Grandest
in 2022.
Grandest Kuwagamon Pro right here by my side. How are we doing today? How are we feeling, Wilfred?
Pretty good yourself.
Good. Very excited stuff. This is gonna be once again, like I said, the first online regional that we're gonna be having for this season. So I'm excited to be hosting with you guys today. We've got lots of matchups to cover, got lots of decks to talk about, lots of stuff to see. And for those who don't know, we are mainly featuring the AD01 set, which got a lot of new support for many main protag Digimon that we're really excited. And there's gonna be a lot of decks. It's gonna be exciting to see what comes out on top and stuff like that. So yeah, what were you hoping to see today, Wilfred?
Absolutely. I was hoping to see my old favorite Imperial Dramon come back.
Yes.
Yes, with the new fighter mode and the Pale Dramon as well. Looking to uh, see how well it does this time around. I know it's been a road deck for a while and then it fell off a little bit. Now it's coming back.
Yep. You're 100% correct. Like even I am an Imperial enjoyer myself, which I'm actually been playing that a little recently. And yeah, the new fighter mode is just really good. The new Pyodramon edition is also incredibly good for the deck as well. And yeah, I'm excited to see.
For yourself.
Yeah. Okay. So let's yeah, Wilfred, what do you think? Okay, so you said Imperial. What are sort of like your tougher predictions that you think are going to be most represented, or decks that you think are going to come up on top for today?
For me personally, like I said, Imperial Dramon, of course. And then there's the ever so strong Medusamon that everyone loves to hate, but hates to love the deck, of course. And then there's the when I played for regionals, cross hard was a huge thing versus Grandis, of course, the huge triangle that I've seen before. That's making a comeback as well. I'm glad to see that coming back into probably one of the better decks for this format. And then I I would like to say like the new puppets coming out with that support there. I think it's pretty good. Those are my four predictions, at least. Having Syndromon, yeah. And then what about you, Abel? What are you thinking?
Uh, so through like BT24 and EX11, Medusa has been incredibly strong, especially with the addition of Sarakomon, which we have seen. It's a very powerful red deck based on the Digimon Liberator webcomic, which is absolutely awesome right now. Like it just does so much. It helps you gain memory, trash the opponent's security. You go through the whole combo line. You trash pretty much almost four of your opponent's security at minimum, usually as you're attacking. It has OTK potential, a really good turn, like two-turn setup to like win the game. And it's been delivering a lot of results, not just representation, also from topping as well. So, the deck is incredibly good. And as some of you guys may know as well, it is the world championship winning deck of the previous season, which happened roughly just about a month ago. So really, think that this is a really powerful deck to stand. But I'm gonna go for a slightly different pick since Wilfred, I was gonna pick Imperial personally as well as one of my picks, but I didn't want to replicate exactly. But I want to mention do like an honorable mention on the other one, which is Shine Greymon, which I think we hopefully we will get to see some of it today in the action. We'll try to pull it up for you guys. But I know I might be a little bit ahead of time just because we are anticipating BT25 support in the future for even more full power upgrades on this deck, which is going to be really cracked. We're excited to see how that goes. But currently, just the support from 81, the new Shine, the new Marcus, they're just again really good cards to just like help speed up the deck, the power level of it, and really make it keep up the pace. But other than that, we also have like the other top fours that we kind of listed that we want to talk about, which were Time Stranger, the TS deck, which is Also really widely popular during the BT24 format, as well as EX11 at the same time. That was the second place deck in the most recent World Championship as well, with the toolbox style, the Mega Zoo, the control going super wide, and then controlling the entire board. And then another one that we can kind of expect as well, which is a little bit more rogue, would say be Jupitermon, but fairly similar, but is able to turbo up very quickly into its level 6 and then potentially go into room mode to lock out the opponents. And like Wilfred mentioned as well, I think like Sanjurmon is pretty crazy too, just because it has
Yeah.
all that gas and firepower as well. So yeah.
Yeah. So those are the top decks we're obviously going to be watching out for. Bringing them to you to check out the gameplay. What do you think is going to probably take it home today?
Oh man, I was gonna
What give me two, like the top deck and then your secret favorite deck that might win.
the top deck. No, so if we're gonna base off like historical data, one of the more recent regionals that were hosted, I believe, was in Oceania. Was Imperial. That was like one of the
Yes.
first place decks out there, which is really, of course, like really strong. There's another deck I feel like there's actually a couple of other decks I want to mention actually, because there's so many decks right now, Wilfred, like in this meta, in this game. There's everyone's cooking up like different strategies. There's so many things popping out everywhere. And the other one I was thinking is possibly Omnimon. Omnimon being able to get a new 81 Omnimon, which is also absolutely insane, which you can not just DNA, you can assembly to get into it. It has like partition for War Great and Melga. And the craziest thing is that it can just pretty much like all delete the opponent's
Oh
entire
my.
board, and you trash your opponent's security as well as one of their option cards in their battle area. Now, with that addition, like it gives the top end like another really powerful boost of another Omni to really get into. So I feel like Omni does have quite a bit of a chance. That was also second place in the most recent regionals. And then there is also Red Hybrid, which I'd say I guess is like kind of like my sleeper pick personally. But honestly, it's also a really popular deck that a lot of people are playing, especially in the Asia region, such as China as well. Which like the deck has like a lot of firepower, a lot of gas, and again, it really just was because of the new AD01 cards from it, just having the new Aldemon that is just absolutely cracked with its crazy pseudo boss like effect where it can just play out tamers, do the damage, and then the new tamer being the triple color tamer of Tommy, Takuya, and Zoe, giving the deck a lot of cycle ability, memory gain as well, and damage at the same time. It's yeah, so I'm looking forward to that as well. Honestly, there's just so many decks to pick right now, and so many to look
Yeah.
at. Yeah, how about yourself, Wilfred?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I went to my local game store yesterday.
Yeah, nice,
They
nice,
had, yeah,
nice.
they had like they were playing like all their favorite decks and whatnot, and it just brought me back to when I started playing the game and whatnot. Imperial Dramon definitely my top pick. Obviously, won that last regionals you were just speaking of. Uh, Probably one of the easier and more consistent decks that I've ever seen to be played. It goes into DNA, you can progress out, and then you just have such a wide board, and it has so much protection as well. With You can pretty much OTK anybody probably like what, turn 3. I think most people are telling me that you can 5 stack a lot of people. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're back again. And yet Grandis is not here.
All
But of
right.
course there's that, and then of course a Crossheart, one of my other sleeper. Well, I wouldn't say sleeper now anymore, but having to put all your material under the tamers and then being able to bring out cards for pretty much free at this point.
Yeah,
All
you're
right.
absolutely right. Yeah, Crosshair
Yeah.
is really strong. But yeah, without further ado, guys, I
Hmm.
believe round one has started. So we are about to hop onto our first table and see what we got. We're gonna, go in blind for the first one. We're gonna give ourselves a little bit surprise and see what we have. So, Wilfred, what do you think we're gonna be seeing in the first one right here, right now?
Highly likely Medusa.
Medusa? Medusa? Okay,
Yeah, I
okay.
think so.
I feel like TS is gonna be one of
TS.
them.
Okay.
But it's funny. It's gonna be TS versus Medusa round one right off the bat. The World Championship
Thank you.
Finals. Say no more.
Not again. Oh, okay.
Oh
I
my
see blank screens here.
God. We're
See,
here.
hopefully we can see what babies they have.
But yeah, like you mentioned, Wilfred, Crossheart is just absolutely really, really bonkers right now as well. Again, just having a new top end boss monster to work with that can
Yes.
unsuspend, bottom deck your opponent's Digimon, a very powerful pseudo material save effect that brings out one of like tucks like four source up to four sources back underneath your tamers and possibly play one back out as well, so that can float a body and disrupt your opponents by using its on play effect. Yeah, it's definitely really really strong cross seven.
Um, yeah, just the tamer was like Kotone Amano having to filter out your hand so much, drawing a card, discarding it, and then being able to draw more cards just to find all your pieces for the Shoutmon EX7, EX6. So you can
Yeah.
play it for either free or just one. And I kept seeing that consistently from my friends, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, this deck has to be it. It's either this or Imperial."
All right, we have round one ready to go already. Like I said, we
Oh,
got. Oh, like you said too, you predicted
oh, here we
exactly.
go again.
Actually, we got TS versus Medusa. We got TS on the top right here, and then we have Medusa at the bottom. So yeah, let's see that they're starting off already. So TS started off by going into the Electron at the back, playing in between theater to search. Wasn't able to see what piece they grabbed there just yet. But right now is the moment for the Medusa side of things. They're just trying to stay put and try to like set up in the back. They looks like they go into Demetro in the back, and then they use the unique emblem Blazing Conductor to play out a Owen to pass the turn. But right off the bat here, the TS is ready to go into Gurumon, which has jamming, ready to
Jamming.
swing. Yeah, go for the check and try to sort of like see what they go from there. Using the Electron to cycle one additional card first from the security. And the check will be, I can't really
Mm.
tell. I think it looks like a
It,
training or
it
boost of
looks
some
like a
sort.
training. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
those
Which
alternate
is
card
gonna give
events.
Medusa a lot of value, but we know Medusa is just really good at memory manipulation with right off the bat, just being able to like gain a ton by forcing the opponent to trash their security. So it is sometimes a bit of a race. I'm curious to see for the TS deck whether if it's gonna be a more control or aggro variant focus, because there's a lot of different ways you can approach it. The aggro variant really comes with like the powerhouse of Marukimon being able to do a ton of checks along with like Sophimon and just do a lot of damage in one go for like instantly.
Definitely,
And
definitely.
yeah, yeah. Wilfred, have you played against the TS deck?
Yes, I
Yeah.
have actually. When we went to Bandai Fest in Vegas,
Right,
I was
right,
trying my
right.
hand with Gallantmon once again, and that's when Time Stretchers was very rampant. My first game against it completely slapped. I was able to get it up to Gallimon, but then even before I was able to swing, I was pretty much dead. There was no way. There were just so many bodies on board, so many swings, so much jamming. Nothing really I could have done with such a. I would say Gallimon was a little bit slow
Mhm.
at that point, but with a fast deck, like Time Changer just swinging out, it's definitely tough.
Yeah, yeah. The thing is like the one thing with the TS decks are that it really makes you play differently because of
Yes.
how a lot of the advantages that you gain is by having four or less memory at the start of your main phase, like such as the promo rookies being able to evil into a level 4 instantly for free, being able to gain memory off tamers or even play out a free body out with can't remember their names at the moment, but the three cost purple tamer or the three cost red tamer, either from the hand or from the trash, you can instantly just set up two level fours to help you DNA into the Jet Sophie that you need right off the bat and start doing the damage that you need. And yeah, to top it off, you can always like go into like a wide variety toolbox of all the different Olympus 12s. Maruki, like I mentioned, being one of the main damage houses. There's also Neptunemon, which gives your entire like board protection, along with Venusmon as well to lock out your opponents for a whole turn. There's Minervamon to set up like blockers across the entire board with reboot. And all of that is just really insane. But as we can see at the bottom here, we talked a lot about TS. We got Medusa coming in into
Medusa.
Starako, which does a ton of damage, like I mentioned earlier, burning tons of security on the way, being able to delete multiple things, having that two card combo set up, which you can see on the board right now of having Starako and the Metro from I can't remember exactly which set. I would like to say BT24, the one that also gives you the protection, so they're both protecting each other, which is not easy to play through at all because it has a lot of coverage when it comes to being removed, where you just delete your opponent's Digimon, and then when they delete their Digimon, you get to trash their security as well at the same time and do a whole bunch of stuff. Or when you trash their security, you delete their Digimon. Yeah, and then you play out additional bodies too.
Yes, and then whenever security gets like removed, you just gain more memory, and it just goes wild from there.
Exactly, exactly. So it
Of
looks like we
course.
see quite an even position for now, but Sterako was able to go all the way up. It looks like TS has gone into a Venusmon, stripping away all the sources, stunning the board, which is actually really, really good against Sterako because if they're not able to attack, then they can't really like use their attacking powers to go
Ability.
into security to get all that like the inherited effects. But speaking of inherited effects, all of them are stripped away as well, so they can't
Oh,
gain all that memory. And without it, they can't really do too much other than trying to set up for a potential second stack in the back. But this is where we can kind of see some red deck problems happens sometimes where like they may not have like the setup the card that they have like an extra rookie to digivolve in the back right here to get all the way there just because they're probably exhausted all their pieces right in the get-go on the first stack and now they actually don't have a lot of cards in the hand to work with, which kind of gives like yeah makes it kind of hard for them to like make a follow-up play from there.
oh yes, yeah. At this point, I feel like the Time Strangers does have a pretty high advantage. I know they are two security versus four. However, I'm sure they can just four stack that in one turn with the right setup.
Yeah, 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 for sure. Like these days with that kind of damage that you have, like at this point,
At
both
this
sides, it's
point,
lethal. It's
yeah,
lethal at
it's
any
lethal.
moment. At any
Yeah,
moment,
at
yeah.
anyone is lethal.
At any moment is lethal. But there's a
One
lot of
memory, one Digimon out, lethal.
yeah, yeah. One memory. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But yes, like again, like just being able to see this matchup right now is definitely interesting because we get to like kind of commentate on like how it's kind of like in world championships, like
Yes.
for us instead. But of course, I'm also curious to see what kind of changes in terms of like the different cards that might try to tech in for the meta, just because there's a lot of other decks that you really, really need to pay attention to.
Yeah, to look out for out there. Yes, it's not just gonna be Time Strangers and Medusa every time. Hopefully, for one. But oh, pushing out some more Digimon here.
Yeah, so it looks like gonna go out with the Aegiomon.
Yes.
Aegiomon is gonna be able to grab a piece of security. Looks like there's gonna be the Omeros being put down there. But yeah,
Uh, Looks like Medusa has both Owens out, a unique emblem, and is that training or boost there?
can't really tell. I like to say I think it's a training. Um, but yeah, like with that kind of crazy setup, it is pretty scary because like
Yes.
like you said, they have Elizamon at the back, and then next turn they just push out, and then they just do all the security checks and everything like
Oh,
crazy. And yeah, really, really unfortunate. It looks like TS on their side is not able to stabilize here. They lost all their bodies being deleted. And with only one security, it looks like they're gonna be dropping down the Neptunemon, which
Neptunemon.
yeah, all the Olympus 12s, like the new ones, they can all reduce their play costs depending on specific situations that are kind of so for this Neptunemon, like if the opponent has two or more Digimon on the board, you reduce it by five, so you only pay seven memory, which may seem like a lot even though, but just having a instant level six that can deal with the opponent's board by potentially trying to bottom deck them, but also having like the protection effect of like suspending itself and then unsuspending again,
Oh,
like it looks like Elizamon does come out ready to go. It's really just a matter
oh,
of like if they have all the pieces or not to go through all
attack.
the way into a second Sterako to potentially close the game. This would be the opportunity because they do have that chance right here. So they do go into Demetro, and will there be a level 5? Usually it's going to be the new Lamiamon from BT24 that can warp as well. or it's going to be the Cyberdramon, which we did see
What
earlier.
they
I think
choose? They have to secret it correctly.
yeah,
Uh,
they're trying to see if they want to use the Owen to gain a bit of DP, and by suspending that Owen, they could use the unique emblem delay
Unique
there.
emblem, yes, yeah.
Looks like they're not. Oh yes, using this effect to declare the attack, and then unique emblem now comes in.
Yeah,
Which level 5 will it be?
probably them, yeah. No,
Sorry, not yeah,
no,
not
no, no,
Medusa.
coming back, coming back.
Looks like they may not have a valid target there. So checks into Abyss Sanctuary, which is gonna allow them to play a level 4 or lower blue or yellow TS trait in the hand or trash without paying a cost. And sometimes, depending on what level 4 they put out, they could disrupt the potential turn a little bit too. But it looks like they're gonna go for the Electron here to go for another search. Grabbing 2 pieces, 1 TS and 1 Iliad to the hand.
Dude, zero
With that,
security though.
yeah, just one more push. Just one more push. Do they have a level 5 to get into?
And it's
Oh,
God
there we
Rush.
go.
Oh, that is game.
Yeah, that works.
Oh,
Okay, so that's a pretty quick game one.
yeah.
We're not done with round one yet, guys. Just so you know,
Oh, yeah.
there's still game 2 and potentially game 3. We're just switching back to our faces just for a second here, just
Yeah.
as we
You always like
reset.
looking at us, of course, so.
Yeah, but yeah, like you see there, Wilfred, like
Yep.
the firepower of Medusa Sterako is just insane. Like
You
all
love to see Medusa, and then you hate to see it as well, because oh my goodness.
yeah, the deck just does a lot of damage. Like raw power, getting rid of the opponent's security very, very easily. Once you go up into that stack, you get such a huge lead that it's really difficult to come back from that or make a turnaround play. And I think when it comes to this matchup, like TS really has to have a lot more like setup. Like TS can kind of like match its aggression a little bit with the Sylphimon if it's able to sort of like get those checks in early in, but mostly they have to like find their specific pieces to set up and also try to deal with the Starakamon on the board afterwards, which is actually generally the most tricky part. And honestly, yeah, Venusmon would definitely be like V1,
Good choice, yeah.
a good choice to lock it out, and then you kind of like hope for the best from there. But again, like once all security's been cleared out, you know, all Starako really needs to do, or Medusa, is just find a way to finish it off
Sure.
like there, right? Like
Oh, yeah,
playing the
definitely.
Cyclomon to go for that final hit, you know,
Mhm.
or you can even hard slam a Medusa, which has rush itself. But you definitely need something to let it attack. And I believe one of
Yeah.
the Owens, if you're playing the one for BT21 at the end of turn, you can actually attack with one of your reptile or Dragonkins. So the Medusa having rush like that, it's kind of like a
Yeah,
instant hit
having
for
so
you.
many game enders.
Yeah.
Like I said, from maybe I think maybe he had like two memory to work with, and then bam, it goes up to 5, and right back to 0, and then a game win.
So
So
here, yeah.
going into
So
round 2, or sorry, game 2,
game
round
two,
1,
game
game
two,
2.
game two.
Yes,
Round
game
one,
2.
game two, yeah. It looks like TS opts to go first.
Go first. Yeah.
I think most decks these days just really want to opt to go first. Just because it's just getting that setup, right? Like there's so many cards that draws and finds you pieces these days anyways, and just having that turn ahead and being able to do the first attack is generally like for aggression play style that you want to just go for. It's kind of interesting because like like from the time that you kind of played Wilfred, like back in the day a lot, like if even I remember during those days, going second is actually way more preferred, just so you can get that extra draw, extra memory, and you can take the game slower to set up and play more cards and find the pieces that you may need, like go for a bigger like explosive play to ensure that you can really get there. But nowadays,
Oh
with
yeah.
so much efficiency when it comes to all the different decks, you can just come out and just do all of it in one go anyways.
These decks are doing too much.
I mean, look at that. Like again,
Oh,
Starakomon has their board
yeah.
set up already. Like again, one boost, one unique emblem,
And another Owen.
and
Oh,
Eliza in the back, and you're scared already.
that it. You could win next turn, maybe.
Yeah, possibly, possibly. Yeah, and then meanwhile, TS is right now they're just still trying to set up, so they go for the in between theater, grabbing the Aegeomon. Unfortunately, no promo rookie because the promo rookie is just really one of the biggest advantages that you really want to open with as a TS player, just because like it forces the opponent to either give you more memory to work with, and then with that memory you can use play more cards to set up slowly,
Yeah.
or if they give you not like they don't give you a lot of memory, then you can just go ahead and start doing your thing if you have all the combo pieces to go into level 4. It looks like there's no push out from Siraco's end just yet. Going down for the BT21 Elizamon, which is going to help them search and grab some pieces. So they are still missing a few things. Once again, Siraco, as powerful as it is, they do need to gather what the pieces that they really need, to in order to climb up. But usually it's pretty straightforward because you just need your level 4, 5, 6, and then 7, and then you're chilling. You're rolling.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, looking at the board state right now, a very strong showing from Medusa. A little scared for Time Strangers there. I only having a Tapermon in the back. Oh, going into AGO. Obviously doesn't have the on play out there. Hmm. I don't know. With these decks, I get scared. Anytime, anything can be anything, honestly.
Yeah,
As
yeah,
long as you
yeah.
have the right setup and like even nothing showing on board, something's gonna happen. Oh, and then you have your promo Gabumon. I mean Gomamon,
Gomamon.
yes.
So
Yes.
Agio in the back, which is rather unfortunate because you're not going to be able to utilize the
The on play. But at least it's one
yeah
moving, so
the evil effect really. I believe. Let me check quickly. Agio, I want to say when moving effect. Yes, you can use
that's
this
one
effect
moving.
when moving as well. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
So,
On Digivolve when moving and on play.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the
So it's just
biggest. Yeah.
yeah.
Go on, go on.
No, yeah, it's probably like one of the better effects because you can literally play it on anything, right? Digivolve it in the back in the breeding area, move it out, you still have the effect. Or when something's out there, you can Digivolve it there or play it, honestly. Having all three in one card, very consistent.
Yeah. I was gonna mention like when moving is like a slightly newer kind of like condition, or you can say keyword. Not exactly like a keyword per se, but it's like a new condition. And when moving now, it's just like you can really like digivolve safely at the back, and then you can still get like most of the benefit of the effects that you want as you come out and still do the combo. Yeah, definitely. But yes, despite us saying like, oh yeah, things can get really explosive, people can lose any second. You guys can see there's still a lot of back and forth happening in between, like there's a lot of comeback plays, there's a lot of like turnarounds, and like the comeback potential of every single deck can be really, really huge in order to like change up the entire situation.
Yeah, the crackback's going to be massive.
So it looks like Medusa is going to come out here with the one from BT24, which does have the ability to bottom deck 2 of the opponent's cards from the trash and then play out 2 tokens in one go. And having those 2 petrification tokens out there allows them to trash even more security. So whether by attacking as they are trying to delete those tokens, they can trash again more security, gain more advantages as well. And if they have the right pieces, this could potentially be an OTK right here too. We're about to see. Yep. The check is going to survive because Medusamon also gains DP based on how many Digimon are on the opponent's side. And because you're playing out 2 tokens, it's easily going to gain another extra 4K until the end of the opponent's turn. So that makes Medusa 15K, which is relatively strong to run over almost anything, especially. Using the Lamiamon's
There we
inherit
go.
effect to play out the Cyclomon, which does have Rush, and then now because Owen has been suspended, it's going to go for the unique emblem play to go into Starako, trashing any security that they want. Usually it would be the bottom one, but it looks like they're going to go for the top one here this time, which works totally fine too. Yeah. And attacking with the
Oh, my turn.
Cyclomon.
Yeah.
Rush. Will it raid into the token? Yes, it looks like it will raid into the token, which will trash the security there. The Metro is going to go for a swing. Check. Yep.
And
Then
then
Starako
check.
is
Oh,
going to
there it
go
is.
for the game right there. Wow.
Oh,
Wow. Raw power, guys.
my goodness.
Insane. But so Wilfred, what do you think about that? Have you played against Starako recently?
Not recently, but I usually just like watching my friends play this game nowadays. Uh, just because I'm starting to get back into it with Imperial, but oh my goodness.
You know,
I mean,
a
yeah,
good,
having
a
to see
cool
all that,
thing
I was
though.
like, oh,
I was gonna say the cool thing though. I was actually playing Imperial against the Medusa matchup. But Imperial actually has a lot of tools to actually counter against Medusa. In specific interactions and in specific moments, you can actually lock down the Medusa from being able to push for their explosive damages because like everything that they revolve on is like deleting you by effects. So the most important card that you want to set up is the Primogenitor. And if you set that card up there, and if they attempt to pop your stack, you can always go into fighter mode and try to disrupt them from there too.
oh yeah, no, definitely. But again, watching that game, having them to just play tokens, raid into the tokens, burn a life, take a life, and then swing everything else just to get into game. What was that? Well, I mean, they had to. It was a lot of setup. Obviously, I think this game has got into race to setup, race to whoever has the better setup and better cards, obviously in hand, to be able to set up, and whoever has that a relatively good crackback you can probably get. I would say a 5 stack obviously is a little too hard. Maybe 3 is very lethal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, four is
Four is there.
four is
3,
kind of
you're pretty
dangerous
much
too.
dead. Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, the crazy setup just from like seeing Medusa being able just to play one card and then play a second option, and then they have 3 cards on the board ready to go, right? And then all they need is a rookie in the back, come out, and they go into town with it.
And I usually most Medusas I don't think we saw it in this one. Play the Crimson Blades, just to lock out most other Digimon from coming into play, right? So there's a lot of lockout in this deck. There's a lot of burning, token generation, swings, rush. It does so much.
Yeah. You would think for a red deck it really needs to find its pieces, but honestly, like just from the searching that they really did, it's just like playing one training to grab a specific piece, play out the Elizamon to grab the rest, and then they're ready to go.
Yeah.
And it's like, but usually, like back if you remember, red decks, you take days, right? Turns and turns. You gotta search, you gotta draw, and then you gotta like do all that shenanigans and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
You gotta make sure that the inherited abilities doesn't play options from trash, things like from security checks, all that jazz. Oh my goodness. I remember
Yeah.
Ancient War Grey. That was
Um,
time.
Well, that is round 1 for you guys. Very, very quick. Very different to the World Championship one for sure, just because the World Championship was a lot more back and forth. And hey, since we still have a bit of time, Wilfred, like right now, you want to go quickly hop on and see another game quickly?
Yeah, might as well. Let's go.
Yeah,
check
let's go
out,
for it. Let's go
all the
for
decks.
it. Yeah, let's see what we got.
Time Strangers and
It's a TS mirror match.
Strangers. Yeah, and Time Strangers again. Yes.
Yeah. So we're basically seeing a quick 2-time stranger here, which I guess it's gonna be like the very, very popular choice. this
Yeah.
tournament that we can expect. So far, what we can see on the board is like this one's a lot more different. We can see both having a lot more like presence. We can see the top player having Minerva as well as Maruki, which is linked with I believe Solfear, which is the one of the time stranger removal option cards, and then on the opponent's other side, they got a Aegiomon with a Venusmon on the board. So there's going to be a bit more interaction here. One of the interesting things I already noticed for with the time stranger player at the bottom is that they're actually running the yellow Narumon egg. Now, generally, when it comes to time stranger, most players actually opt in to go for the Wanyamon egg, which is green, which gives you the draw power when you play out time stranger Digimon on the board. And differently, the Narumon is the yellow egg, which gives you a memory on swing by trashing your own security. But at the current situation, we can see that they're only trying to like stand with one security at the moment against the four, and with 3 bodies on the board.
Oh, 4 bodies.
Ooh, now 4 bodies. Yep, they're gonna hard drop the Maruki for 7 cost, which again, just like all the other Time Stranger Olympus 12s, they have the ability to reduce their own play cost. And with Maruki, this one specifically is that if there are 3 or more Digimon, which includes both you and your opponent's board, you get to reduce it by 5.
Oh, in total.
Yeah, in total. Yeah. In
Oh
total.
my.
It's that easy.
Wow, everything's so much easier now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like here's my level 6 right there.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's got rush, so I'm gonna attack you right now.
Yeah. only for 5.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Gain DP while at it. I have piercing, everything.
Oh my god. What? Yeah, just when I attack, I'll unsuspend. Don't worry.
Yeah, and unsuspend. Yeah, basically, Pyojamon instantly like that.
Pyojamon at home.
Yeah, exactly. Not at home actually. It's like
from the comfort of your own home, you know.
Pyojamon becomes Marukimon at home now.
It's got rush and piercing. Oh,
yeah, and funny thing is actually both blue and green too.
Oh wow, it's literally the same thing. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I wasn't sure which what Maruki was trying to attack into. Maybe the Venus or whatever, or maybe perhaps Agio, but it looks like Venus wants to use the effect to place itself back into the security. So technically it recovers. With Venusmon's effect, you can quickly up here for a second. Venus. I just want to make sure I'm correct on it. Where all turns, once returned, when any of your TS create Digimon would leave the battle area, other than by your own effects, you get to place one other Digimon with no Digivolution cards as a bomb security card, so that they don't. So I believe the Maruki was trying to attack into the AGO there, and then by using the Venus effect over herself underneath. Okay, so the turn starts back onto the lower side of TS. It looks like they have a Hiroko that they can use at the start of turn. Yeah, Hiroko. So they get to play out a level 4 essentially. I believe it's like a 5k or lower, which basically is most level 4s, and it really comes down to what they are going to drop. Because if they're able to drop a level 4, they can evo the Elecmon that they have on the board into another level 4, and then combo place. But looks like it's going to be an Elecmon, so it looks like they need to find some pieces to grab here. Oh, okay. So now that I'm seeing the rest of the cards, Wilfred, and for you guys in the audience, this is actually not exactly TS Mirror. It actually more so is Jupitermon on the bottom end. Yeah, but although they have a lot of overlapping cards, but I should have thought about this. Seeing the yellow egg.
I was gonna say it looked more yellow than
Yeah. But the thing is, like when we based on the cards that you saw on the board, except for the egg, everything is almost identical, right? You got the Aegiomon, you got the same Elecmon, you got Abyss Sanctuary, Omeros, everyone's playing that. We got Venusmon, and then Hiroko. Those are all valid cards in the regular TS deck. But the moment when I saw the promo Agio Kusmon being revealed, that's when I know it's probably more Jupitermon.
More Jupitermon. That makes more sense. Yeah.
And the thing is, like, it may look like in this situation where Jupitermon having 0 security, they could lose any time, right? We're talking about earlier that when you're at 4 security or even at 2, 3 and below, you're like in real danger zone. But the thing is with Jupitermon, it has a lot of like really strong stabilization tools to actually keep it still going and playing even at 0 security, which prevents the opponents from ending them. So one of the things comes from like Jupitermon being able to recover your own security, but also gaining a lot of advantages when your security is gone too. It looks like they're going to go into another Agiomon here.
Covering one. Yeah, it looks like
Yep.
there's like a lot of recovery in this deck. Definitely.
Yes, it is a yellow deck after all. So
Yeah.
as you probably are familiar with, yellow decks are really good at security manipulation. Nowadays with the Jupitermon deck, they actually like cycle through their security very, very quickly. So they would use their security as a resource, and they would just use it to grab cards from there. And they don't mind playing at low security because they have tools to, like I mentioned once again, to survive and stay in the game for as long as possible. So they're going to tackle that Agiomon, going to use the Electmon in her effect to grab that security, which is why they were able to. They have zero or less. Well, you can't have less than 0, but if you have 0, that's when you can.
Looks like also tapping in Nori Misono. Oh,
Unfortunately, guys, we are having a little bit of technical difficulties, but we'll be back shortly, guys. Just give us a moment. Oh, okay, we are. We're back. And instantly we come back, so we can see the Agiomon got into Agiokusmon. And then Agiokusmon can digivolve into Jupitermon. Jupitermon has the ability with its alternative digivolution requirements to evo on top of a Agiokusmon based on how many security you have. So the fewer like for each, you cost. Sorry, let me say level 5 with Agiokusmon and name costs 1 for each of your
your security cards.
Yeah. So when you have 0, you can go into your level 6 instantly.
Wow.
Just like that.
Oh my.
But that is the whole plan of the deck generally. And then once you get into Jupitermon right away, you use this one digivolving effect to recover 2.
And then also give somebody -13 until the end of turn.
Yep. And it actually lasts until the end of the opponent's turn as well. So
yes. They're trying to get rid of some other Digimon on the forward. How will this play out?
yeah, so it looks like they're moving over swing. I'm not sure what they're trying to attack into, whether they're trying to attack into Maruki. Trying to attack into Maruki, so it makes sense that they have DP reduced it during then. Minerva does have blocker. Minerva has the ability to give everything blocker. And when Minerva is deleted, it can actually play a body back out as well.
Decides not to?
Oh, not too sure. Yeah, seems to not play anything, but it's gonna have that secondary effect to de-digivolve 1 based on how many Digimon they have on their side, since they have 2 Digimon, so that's why it got de-digivolved 2 there. Now, back to 2 Agiomons on the board. What can you really do? There's no rookie ready to come out in the back because that could be pretty huge to get you a bit more momentum if you are going to survive and stay longer for another turn. Looks like a Minerva. Yeah.
Can't play on itself, obviously.
No, it has to be a 5 cost or less.
Yeah,
that
makes sense.
Jupiter looks like they're just trying to clarify some effects. Yes. So mainly, Jupitermon has the ability to actually protect itself with all the TS trait stuff, with its alternate effect. Once per turn, when any of your TS trait Digimon or Tamers will leave the battle area, you can trash the top security card and they don't leave. So this also works for any like widespread removal, which are like delete things like multiple things on the board, which is like so that it can just trash its own security and protect all of them in one go. And by doing that, that's how it's kind of like does damage back to the opponent. Is that when you trash your opponent's top security card back as well. So you need to try to neutralize like the damage that you're taking on yourself, but also like inflicting it back to the opponent, so that it can slowly push to your win condition. However, though, because Minervamon's effect is to de-digivolve doesn't count as making
removal,
battle area. It's a soft removal, which is actually incredibly good in today's metagame because there's so many cards and Digimon that can be protected from straight up from effects in terms of like moved from the battle area as a whole, de-digivolve is one of the easiest ways to play around that, because once you de-digivolve that Digimon can no longer has that kind of protection effect anymore. So then you can then deal with the weaker Digimon that's underneath it by getting rid of them, and you can start targeting those Digimon effects, because those Digimon out there, such as Agumon, don't really have a whole lot of protection aside from barrier.
Hard to play the Venus.
Yes, yes. So it's gonna hard play the Venus, which is gonna strip a bunch of sources and probably gonna lock down two things. And it looks like they're gonna lock down the Tamer. And
Yep.
yeah, they're gonna lock down. But actually, they're gonna be able to lock down everything, because Venus One can lock down two things once it's played out. But then thanks to Omeros, which is the dedicated tamer for Iliad, Olympus 12, and TS trait stuff, you get to reactivate their on play and when digivolving effects again. So that's why Venus On is able to restun another two more things, which now the board is completely locked out. They are going to give the opponent 7 memory, so they are just going to play out the Elecmon for 3 costs and try to search and find some pieces. Ooh, but having both Guru and Sophie as the hits are pretty huge here. Aside from that, like Venus One also locks out any when digivolving effects, which is also really good, so that you can't really like continue to like do things with it. Once again, like we saw before, it has that kind of protection that can help you out area, similar to Jupitermon, but instead of trashing your own security, you put stuff back into your security to prevent it from. Going for a blinding ray play here, just to gain that 2 memory. I think they really plus a gravity crush.
Oh, Gravity Crush.
Yeah.
That's a tech card I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, so the thing is, like with the Time Stranger decks, because they have such easy access into both colors of yellow and red, and green as well, actually.
Yes.
They can play like a bunch of like different memory cheating out options right here. So and instantly they're gonna be able to make really explosive. So it looks like they're going for Venusmon. Electron does have Rush thanks to Maruki, so it is gonna swing in a check. Checks into. Really see what that card is. Say it is. It's the Purple Tamer. So.
Is that Shiroki? No.
No, it's Asuna. Asuna, I think.
Yeah, Asuna Shiroki.
Asuna.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the
You're right,
alt art. Yes, the alt art. Yeah.
You're right.
Whoa. Passing it back was 7 memory.
Yeah, so looks like they're gonna go for the hit with Sophie. Yeah, Sophie can just go for the hit there. So they got it. They got it. We're not too sure what game this is. It could be game 2. This is game 2 right here. This is game 2. So okay. Now we're going into game 3 off of this. 1-1 on both sides.
Yeah. Which one do you think is better, the Time Changers or Jupiter? I mean, they're relatively similar, obviously, but different top end.
Yeah, so I personally think the Time Stranger toolbox is a bit more popular. I think I guess popular and in that sense probably the better one, just because a little bit of a smoother line of combos in terms of being able to do a lot more. In terms of like digivolving up, drawing lots of cards, cycling, and then going for that damage really quickly. And you compared to Jupitermon, you do need to like take your own life while you're doing the combos, which is like kind of different. But at the same time, you don't have an explosive damage tool to get rid of your opponent's security quickly either. It's more control in the sense of like you're trying to control the board there, but there is a particular strategy that you actually top it off with rune mode. So once you get into Jupiter, you try to do as much as you can with it, and then you will end the turn by going to rune mode to lock your opponents out, pretty much preventing them to play for the whole next turn. And then you start attacking rune mode, and you can kind of try and rinse and repeat that combo as much as you can, so that you keep your opponents locked. And there are times with rune mode you're able to like give a blanket minus 5k reduction on your board, but there are times that you can actually like loop the combo again a second time, try to get into like a second rune mode, and even do like a blanket 10k which in a lot of cases it's pretty much near impossible for a lot of decks to play through.
A blanket 10k
Yes.
minus. Sorry, a blanket minus 10k.
Yes, yes. A
That's
blanket
crazy.
minus 10k. Yeah. So that means that anything you push out from raising usually will just immediately
Gone.
get
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, just gone.
Honestly, not really.
Yeah. But TS does have that way because since TS does play like level sixes and hard plays them quite a bit, that is one of the ways to sort of like still around it just because most of them are okay, so then you can still have that you can still play it out even though
Yeah.
with the minus like 10k you just get their effects out and then you just kind of like sit from there and then you just play through that 10k problem.
Definitely. Yeah, you just have a 2k level 6 body
Yeah.
just for fun. Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah. So if Jupiter is ever able to, so back to answering your question, is that if Jupiter is ever able to get into that room mode quick enough, they can like actually win that way, way quicker, like preventing like locking down the opponents basically. But at the same time, seeing the pieces are going to be important because you are becoming more stack reliant now. Because then that means you do need it. You have to see your level 4 Aegeomon, you have to see your level 5 Aegeokus, and as well as your Jupiter. So it is asking for quite a bit. And
Yeah, it's asking for more setup than what Time Changers would be asking for, probably.
yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. Here looks like we have the promo Aegeomon at the front and at the back, I believe. Because I believe the one at the breeding is also part. Just trying to cycle and draw as many cards as possible, passing the opponent to 1, and this is where Asuna can use the start of effect to play out the Cyclomon, which is gonna have Rush and Raid. To push out the Elecmon here. I wonder if they're gonna use the Cyclomon to try and raid into Aegeomon 4K.
AGO.
Yeah, so they're gonna go into their own Aegeomon first here. Pick up a card from security, play out a Tamer. Perhaps, or they're just trying to think. But yeah, what I was saying is that since the Aegeomon on the side of the so there's 4K. Yeah, the promo Aegeomon is 4K and Cyclomon is 5K, so it does have raid. It could try to attack.
Get over it, yeah.
Yeah, I can try to go over the Aegeomon and see that. Oh, do you want a barrier or do you want to just lose the ball? Like to say. Oh, but they're actually just gonna go for security.
Oh, it hits out the Hiroko.
She's gonna search, so this is good. Grabbing the in-between theater. Digimon is also gonna go for a check, using Elecmon to grab a piece there. Not gonna be able to recover security. Digimon. Not quite sure what happened there. Right. The promo Aegeomon has
blocker and barrier. Yeah.
Looks like they didn't want to barrier it and keep it alive. Will there be a DNA play? No DNA play here. So it's just going to be a Minerva. Yeah, hard play Minerva. Yeah, because for Sylphimon, you need a yellow and a red level 4, which they do have, so they're actually just missing that. I'm going to drop the Minervamon. Minervamon's going to be able to drop something out, which is going to be that Pokemon. And at least now they have a wide board with blockers, giving the opponent quite a lot of memory to work with. I think that's starting off with 6. And as Jupitermon, if you have, again, like the pieces to climb up to go into 5 and 6s, then that's fine. But I think it's just mainly also to not let them use the Hiroko to play anything out for free at the start. Looks like they're thinking of playing a card.
Oh, yes.
I wonder if it's just another rookie to search, or are they trying to answer?
Nope, that's Digimon.
Oh, going straight into Aegeokus. Okay. And with that BT20, Goose can when digivolving,
1.
yeah, gives minus 5k to something.
Yep.
And then if you have 3 or fewer security cards, you can delete something.
Doesn't care less. Unfortunately, he has 4.
Yeah. But itself does have security +1. It also
Decode.
has decode. Yeah, that can play out Agiomon back out as well if we're ever leave the cycle. So it looks like the minus 5k is given to me. That's the problem here a little bit. Like we've seen in the previous game of how crazy that it can just turbo up into Jupitermon. But in this situation, when you have 4 security cards, that means you're gonna have to pay 4 memory to go into that Jupitermon. So it's no longer free. So that's like the tricky part, or so like sometimes the downside of this deck, because like that's kind of like your only line. If you want to really go up into Jupiter, and when you have a lot of security, that's not where you want to be at either. So they are gonna swing and use the Elecmon just to. Oh no, are they gonna trash or barrier? Is that what they're trying to do? Elecmon. I believe they just swing. Okay. Minerva blocks, which is also 7k. Is going to play out the Gatomon. Gatomon does have an on-play effect, but before that happens, Minerva is going to de-digivolve it, and then Gatomon has a DP reduction effect on play, so that it will get rid of the entire stack, and now there's nothing left. Except for the Hiroko, but Hiroko can't really do too much, really, because started trying to affect it off.
Yes.
Empty
Yeah.
board.
They're still at 4 memory.
Is this a hard drop Venusmon angle?
Yeah.
Could be, right?
Hard drop anything really.
Yeah,
At this point,
yeah,
just have a body on board.
yeah, yeah. Or drop a rookie and search again and try to hopefully
Yeah.
test and climb up.
Try to stabilize out.
Yeah, you definitely want to deal with some bot and some of these bots. Following turn, there's pretty much 4 swings. So
Thing.
okay, in between theater first.
Yep. Yeah.
You see a Jupiter, Agio, and a Agio Kus. Not sure what they grabbed, but I don't think any of those cards will have the pieces. I think Venusmon will probably be the best here in this particular situation, just so you can stun things down and slow it down.
And survive an extra turn. Yeah.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah, but you are gonna end up giving a lot of memory on their side. If you're able to like capitalize off of that memory, it's gonna be pretty good.
It's quite a grip on that Jupiter deck at the bottom there, but nothing being played out. Or at least thinking up what combo they want to go off on. They do still only have 1 memory left.
Yeah, with 1 memory, there's not a whole lot you can
Yeah.
at that point. So it looks like it's just gonna be a hard drop
Yep.
Agiomon, which is a nice looking SPR as well.
Oh yes.
So we can see we got a Time Stranger fan right there.
I was like, which one is that one? Oh no, it's just the it's just the regular one.
Yeah, it's the same one. It's the same one on the other side, but it's the shiny looking one. So
It's the nicer one.
It's the nice one, the nicest one.
Yeah, it's the pay to win.
So yeah, it looks like they're just gonna go for the all checks here. Just swing one at a time.
Might
There's
as well.
nothing too much to worry about, to be honest. Yeah, and Gato just goes for the game. Ooh, okay. So it looks like Time Stranger does take it here.
There you go. And there
20 seconds remaining. What a tight one right there. But...
Go wide.
So
Crimson Blaze, yeah.
Crimson Blaze. No, unfortunately not in those decks, but Crimson Blaze would be ran in Staracomon and Medusa. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That would have been the trick. But yeah. Well, I guess we've gone through 2 whole games. Well, not pretty much for the first round. I guess starting off strong right off the bat with a lot of TS related decks. But yeah, I guess Wilfred, let's take a break for a bit, guys, and then we'll catch you guys back in round two
Round two.
very, very shortly, actually, I think. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
for more time strangers, apparently.
more time strangers. Maybe not. Maybe we'll try to pick
Hopefully
something that's
not.
not.
Hopefully not.
Maybe we want to see something a little bit different. But yeah, we'll be right back, guys. So we'll see you in a bit. right, we're back, guys, for round two.
Did it again.
Yeah, we're soon. We're trying to find through like some variety of matchups for you guys to feature because
Yes.
we really want to check out. I personally really just want to check out as many 81 decks, like the pro tag decks
Yes.
today,
I
so that we
agree.
can feature it like at least in the early stages of the round. So we were able to find one. We know we do have Cross Heart on this one. We don't quite know what the matchup is just yet, but we know at least we get to see Crossheart and talk about it. And this will be pretty interesting for you, Wilfred, too, because like you played back a lot as well back in BT11 as well, and you remember that triangle format we talked about with the Grand
Oh
Co-op Grandis, and then there was
my
Crossheart
goodness,
and
yes.
Blackboard Gray. Yeah, so you can now see the new Crossheart and what it
Difference, yeah.
does. Yeah. What it kind of does. Like, have you played against the recent Crosshearts from locals or any of your friends and
Yes,
stuff like
yes,
that?
I
Yeah, you
have.
see it? Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
It's very good, it seemed just as or more consistent than before. But also having like I think better top end.
Yeah. So to again give you and the audience a quick rundown. A lot of it came from the BT19 set. For us specifically that are playing the English version, it was we got it in the BT5, which is basically just a ramp up of. But in that BT19 set specifically, that's where E Cross 6 was brought into the game as like the new big boss monster instead of Cross 7. And for the longest time, they introduced like their higher level variants of every Cross Heart member. So with Shoutmon also having like Omni Shoutmon, there's Sparrowmon having Raptor Sparrowmon, and then there's also like Starmons going into Shooting Starmons, as well as the Durulamon being into Jaeger Durulamon, and then there's Ballistamon into Atler Ballistamon, plus the Shoutmon DX and the Z Greymon, and all of them are like the upgraded versions. So then you cross them together to go into E Crosses. Now with the 81 support, all they receive was just one new card, which is being Shoutmon Cross 7, and the deck is now just infinitely better. As
Definitely
long
more
as
viable.
yeah, and here we are seeing someone playing it for regional.
Going right into the game already.
Yeah, oh, okay, this is cool. They're playing against Safagamon, also known as Vortextramon, which is one of the decks that I also.
Now explain that deck to me.
Yeah. have you been reading the Digimon Liberator webcomic?
We'll say
um,
no.
okay, if
Just
you,
for just so everybody else can be caught up.
but
I
yeah,
would like
so
the explanation, but yes, go ahead.
yes, no, for sure. So based off of the Digimon Liberator webcomic, once again, just shout out to that. If you guys haven't read it yet, be sure to read it, because again, the Sirako, like for example, the Medusamon and the Sirakomon deck is actually based off that webcomic from these characters. Now here with Terramon and Safagamon, that they are the main characters of the webcomic, and this is a green based deck that is like kind of like they focus on like bird, avian, and they evolve all the way up into like bird dragon. To fill people in as well, Safagamon being the main character, of course, it has a level 7 boss monster just like Starakomon, but almost just as strong, if not arguably maybe stronger or really crazy, because Vortextramon is a card that can be immune to all Digimon effects for an entire turn. That lasts until the end of opponent's turn. And the beatdown, the strategy of it is, I guess it's somewhat similar to Grandis. It's not as explosive when it comes to the power, like the damage power, but it has because it's a green based deck, it has a lot of suspending. So you suspend down your opponent's Digimon, and the intention is that you attack into your opponent's Digimon, take them down, gain memory back from deleting by battle, and then pierce and do checks that way. And one of the craziest things about Vortextramon is that it has an ability to make a battle happen via effect. Now, if we get into it, I'll explain it a little bit more when we get closer to it. But this is a very interesting mechanic that like no deck ever really has.
Ooh, yeah, yeah. No, I just looked it up. I was like, well, okay. At least the saving grace once per turn.
Yes, yes, yes. But you might be wondering, how does that work? What
Hopefully, we'll get to
happens?
see. Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get to see. If not, I'll explain it. But so far, just looking at the board, it's Cross Heart and Vortex Dramon in this matchup. I'd say it's not a very one-sided matchup. It's very even. Both sides really have a chance to things and get there. They both actually have a similar like beginning early stage kind of game plan where they're just trying to set up, find pieces, gather what they need, which is Vortex Dramon's biggest thing. Whereas Shoutmon, they're just trying to load up sources under their tamers and draw as many cards and gain memory while doing so. And eventually, once both players find their pieces, then it's gonna get a lot more interesting. Yeah, like Cross Hearts early stages, they're really just about chipping. That the same good old strategy is still used. Push out the rookie, evil rookie in the back, do a bunch of stuff, and then just use the rookie and start attacking.
Yeah, essentially everything is basically just your resources. The rookies have materials under there. You can also reuse your resources from Grave as well. You can just do as much as possible.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and just like you remember,
Oh yes,
pretty much like attack.
the PTSD is coming back.
I know, especially for you, because
Honestly,
that's
especially with the
Grandis'
Grandis, yeah.
biggest
Oh my
biggest
goodness.
weakness. Yeah, but now they're able to get into their top end way more explosively and do a lot more things. Cross 7 or E Cross 6 comes out, it makes a huge impact on the board. A lot. So it looks like on the Vortex Dramon side, they're gonna go into Grand Gaomon, and then they're gonna play out the Terramon Searcher to grab more pieces. That's generally about the game plan. Now the thing is, like, generally standing a Grand Gaomon outside like that, unless you have a second one ready to go, is a little bit dangerous. But in a Cross Heart matchup, it's actually not too bad as long as the opponent doesn't get into an E Cross 6 right away here this turn yet. Then this can potentially like lead into some bigger plays in the following turn for the Zephagamon or Vortex Dramon player. But here, because they use Shoto end of turn to suspend itself, or use it, I don't think it was end of turn. Yes, it was end of turn to gain DP to suspend itself. They can now proc the emblem to then go into their level 7 from the level 5 for reduced 3 costs. Generally, the level 7 can go on top of the level 5s, just like Starakomon, for 6 costs, as long as you have the Tamer. But now, alongside with the emblem, you can just reduce it by 3, so you just Evil Streak for 3 costs to go into the level 7. And what Vortex Dramon does is that when it digivolves, you get to suspend Digimon, you can suspend yourself, you can suspend your opponents, whichever you like. But ultimately, you want to suspend your own Digimon, whether it be itself or the Digimon on the side, so that it can gain extra DP, and it can also get the Digimon effect immunity. And that is pretty big in this Cross Heart matchup, because once Vortex Dramon is out like that, it's actually really, really difficult in most cases to play around. It's a very powerful card that is like almost indestructible, but not like completely invincible. There are ways to play around it, but it does like really slow down the game into its control pace, and it turns the tempo into its favor, and it starts kind of like doing a lot of things there, where it can itself, it's a blocker, so it can stop your opponent's attack. And then just like the effect that you read earlier, Wilfred, is that it can unsuspend and then force a battle to happen at the same time. So what that means is that not only it can just block, technically fight against something and delete it by battle, it can also block again. So there's like kind of like three attack interruptions, or two attack interruptions plus one removal.
I think I'm getting what you're putting down with how it works. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, so it can block, that causes that counts as a suspend, and then I go to suspend and then block again. I see.
That is correct.
That is correct. So annoying.
and plus with the inherited effects, a lot of them is that when you delete the opponent's Digimon by battle, you gain memory back.
Yes. Oh, you could just stop someone's turn. That's hilarious.
Yes, and it's all turns, once per turn.
Oh,
so you can really limit the opponent's play. So they really it forces the opponent to really think. I'm not sure if you ever played against or know about like Magnamon X antibody, not the one from BT. It's I guess it's kind of like from the BT9 one, but there's one from BT16. Does that ring a bell to you?
Kind of, but go on.
Yeah, but it's it's also just a big big immune body that's super strong, big blocker, can unsuspend, can stop multiple attacks per turn. And that's kind of how it works. And the funny thing I was going to mention is that Vortextramon being able to attack, unsuspend, gain memory, force battle, and use that as his main removal tool. As a Black War Greymon enjoyer back in the day, it really feels like a Black War Greymon deck personally.
In
And
green.
yeah, in green, and you can really see it
Yeah,
once it
definitely.
starts interacting with the board. Although it doesn't have tamer removal, though. that's the difference.
Ah, yes, that's
Yeah,
the only downside.
yeah. But the
Which,
offensive. Sorry, yeah,
which
go
of
on
course,
ahead.
yeah, which of course, this cross art has 4 tamers,
Yes,
all
yes.
Taikis.
So this is what we're going to see about to happen. So Vortextramon is going to swing at the opponent's security. It's going to suspend the Terramon because to trigger its when attacking and when Digivolving effect to gain the extra 6k once again until the end of opponent's turn. Also gaining the Digimon effect immunity lasting the opponent's turn and the opponent's turn as well. Unsuspend with its own effect, but there's no battle that's going to happen because there's no other Digimon to fight on the board. So then it will just go straight for the security check, and then it can attack once again. Or they can just choose it to have it leave on the board and they have a blocker. So they are going to go for a check here once more. And the thing is, if they hit into a Digimon, this is perfect for them. Because with the level 5 Grand Gaomon's inherit effect, is that when you win a battle, which counts by even fighting a Digimon in the security, you get to unsuspend once more.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So one of the really key things to know about this deck is that a lot of the effects also depend on the specific condition of winning a battle. Now, winning a battle is actually completely different to deleting an opponent's Digimon by battle. There are effects that say if you delete the opponent's Digimon by battle, you gain a memory. And then there's effects that say when you win by a battle, you gain a memory. The main difference is that by winning a battle, it also counts towards the security battles because a security is a battle. Not only that, is that when you do battle, and if you do win, the Digimon doesn't have, if you were to win that battle to begin with, the Digimon doesn't have to be deleted or removed for you to get that memory. So you would gain that memory regardless. Yes, because you still won by battle to begin with, even if the Digimon somehow protected itself or did whatever. So that's one of the really key things, again, about this deck right now, is that it's just being able to really capitalize off of that to gain memory and do a lot of stuff and get a lot of advantages. The thing is, like, this deck slows down the pace of the game. As you can see, like, there's not a lot of, like, it really, like, compared to, like, Starako and Medusa and, like, with Time Changer earlier, you saw, like, oh, yeah, explosive plays, go, 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 go. But once Vortextramon comes down, it's like, it's pause.
Yes.
You got to deal with me first, big boy. You know?
Well, I'm here. Show me what you got.
Exactly. And try attacking into me, but I'm gonna fight you.
Yep, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight everyone here. I'm gonna fight that guy,
Exactly.
maybe that other guy.
Yeah, exactly. So now you can see, like, all the aggression that CrossArt has completely slowed down now, because now they can't just go ahead and because they don't they don't just want to just chip away with the rookie anymore, because if they just attack with it, they're just gonna get blocked by Vortextramon. They might steal memory for the turn, and then it's just like, oh, okay, then it goes back to them. And the thing is, like, Vortextramon, despite being a very powerful sort of like controlled defensive tool deck, it has really good offensive tools just by being able to unsuspend multiple times and attacking. Yeah. And funny enough, like, some people in the community call it the green O force, because because Vortextramon itself can already unsuspend with its own effect. With the inherit effect, it can also unsuspend. And there are also other cards and tools in the deck that can also allow it to unsuspend to make even more attacks.
Wow.
And maybe we'll get to see it in a bit. So this is pretty dangerous for the CrossArt player now, because now that their turn has passed over with this kind of board, Vortextramon can just repeat and do the thing again. And they're gonna once again, as long as another body on the side of their board, they can keep suspending that Terramon over and over, or any other Digimon on the side. They'll continue to get that 6k, continue to get the Digimon effect immunity. And that's rather tricky for CrossArt, because CrossArt's main removal tool really is from Digimon effects. It doesn't really have a lot of options that it can tech in to sort of like counter against it. Because one way to out Vortex Dramon is to use option cards to actually deal with it instantly. So it is going to attack, and then it's also going to unsuspend once more again, thanks to the Grand Gale Inherit effect. Attack once more, and then bam. Galemon can go for game. Ooh. Yeah, you guys can see right there. Yeah. That's Vortex Dramon.
It seemed pretty one-sided, considering. Like,
Yeah.
He has all the tamers, all the materials under it, but it was only able to raise up one hybrid, I think it was, from the breeding area, and then that was his only swing, at least.
Yeah.
So you're absolutely correct. It really stalls out the game just to be able to block every single attack that would be coming in. So you're kind of just really scared. You're like, do I really want to play any more cards here? Do I really want this thing to eat all of my Digimon, gain all of its effects, pass the turn, and then he'll just do it again? What do I do here?
Yeah. And if you don't address it, you're gonna get beaten down bit by bit in the following turn, anyways.
Yeah.
Just by the sheer amount of attacks it can dish out. And yeah, dealing with the board is gonna be important against. So maybe and maybe in that first game it was a little bit one-sided just because Crossheart wasn't able to ramp up quick enough. At the end of the day, getting into Vortex Dramon is also not a super easy task.
Yes.
You are asking yourself to go from level 3-4 and then into a 5. Normally you would go into a 6 and then the 7, but you really want to set up the emblem so that your level 5 can warp into the level 7, but you're gonna have to find and set up all those pieces. Now, strangely enough, like it feels Vortex Dramon actually has the equivalent amount of search compared to like Starakomon and Medusamon as well. But at times, like when I play the deck, sometimes I feel like I'm still missing pieces, and it's actually really hard to pull. But that was a perfect showcase of how, like, once you have those pieces, you can high roll, go to town, and be like, yeah, Vortex Dramon is out here, and it's just gonna do things.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like you're absolutely correct. Like, you need to have the perfect setup just to get into the Vortex Dramon. Having it not be deleted at any time during that turn, having to survive with another Digimon on the side so that it can do all that jazz, and be able to go into Vortex Dramon, probably the best case scenario for that deck.
So you guys might be wondering, okay, so what is the main out for Shoutmon Crossheart against a Vortex Dramon? Well, the main thing is that you want to ideally go first so that you can again push out your rookie and start chipping them as quickly and as much as possible. Take advantage of Vortex Dramon needing to take that time to set up and find their pieces. And by chipping away all their security quickly, that's eventually when you do play out the cross 7 and cross 6s and you have a lot of like Digimon underneath your tamers, you can Digicross multiple times per turn and rush attacks, and you can play through the block and the force battle and then the block of Vortex Dramon, where you should have enough attacks to actually push through and go for it. Of course, in a situation, if the opponent's able to set up 2 Vortex Dramons, that's a totally different.
I think I just give up. Like, you know what? If I gave you this much time, that's my fault. That's a me problem.
Yeah. So part of it is rush, and having a lot of tempo and momentum nowadays is so important. And the fact that the Crosshair player wasn't able to find the rookie in their first turn already sets them one turn behind, because they're not able to push out and do that quick attack right away. Because these are the moments where Crossheart can take advantage the most, is to chip away at the opponent's security in the early stages before Vortex Dramon is out. But meanwhile, here they're trying to set up, so we can see that there's a Shoto on the board already, which is the main tamer of the deck, plus a unique emblem ready to go. Grabbing more pieces, going with the Searching Terramon, and there we go. There is the Vortex Dramon revealed there. Looks like they're going to grab the Grand Gale as well as probably Vortex, unless if they grab something else. They already have it.
Thinking about it, yeah. No.
Yep. Bomb deck the Shoto. They don't need it at all, because they already have a Shoto set up. And the Shoto that they have on the board is a memory setter. So if they do have the pieces, once again, really, I don't know if they found a level 4 yet or not from the previous Terramon search, but if they have a level 4, in theory, they could actually just go all the way up into Vortex Terramon in the following turn. Do the same thing. And that is usually the key on how to play this deck and how to like sort of like navigate your way through it. And I guess the feeling feels very similar to Starakomon, right? Because
Oh yes,
you can see it's like, oh, there's a tamer plus an emblem, and that's all they need,
that's all you
and a,
need.
and a rookie in the back. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Prepare to get 5 stacked.
Yeah. Well, different to Starako, because Starako would be like that's all they need, and then they'll just like burn through all your security and then
Yup.
you're dead. But at least with Vortex Dramon, it's just like, oh no, that big dragon's about to come. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna go for the check, get deleted, go for the search, save. More cards, find more pieces. Grab a piece, tuck a piece.
A lot of moving parts with Crossheart.
Yeah, yeah. I guess it's here like this is a pretty important turn, man. Because it's like, what do you do here? You know, like you already chipped away with your rookie. Like, do you play another tamer just to set up and pass and just wait and then deal with Vortex Dramon later? Or do you want to go for an aggressive play and maybe actually just try to start digicrossing right away too? But that's only if you have those pieces. So once again, the other BT10 Taiki comes down to search, grab a piece. Piece.
Still looking to search. What is that shout?
That's the shooting Starmons and the
Shooting
Atlas
Starmon,
Ghost.
yes. Yeah.
And shooting Starmons is like the upgraded version of Starmons. Grabs another Taiki. So are they going to play that Taiki? Oh, looks like they might be considering a Digicross here.
Yeah.
Okay.
The EX6? Yep.
Yep.
There it
Cross
is.
6 comes down. So by adding Omni Shout, Atler Ballista, got Raptor Sparrow.
Yeah, usually it is a Sparrow.
And the cool thing is with all these upgraded Crossheart traits, because they're one level above their original level back in BT10, they have an effect text that they also count as the pre-evolution version.
Nice.
So for example, Raptor Sparrowmon counts as being a Sparrowmon.
Oh,
Shooting
before
Star.
the upgrade, it's still Starmon.
Yeah, exactly. Like despite it being called Shooting Starmon, it can also be counted as a Starmon. So yeah, Ecross6 comes down. It's like a pseudo rune mode where it gives a blanket minus DP on the opponent's board based on how 1K for every color it has in its sources, just for the specific turn though. It doesn't last until the opponent's turn, which is why they're able to push up the Terramon and pretty much try to combo from there. But the thing is, like when Ecross6 attacks, it can actually delete things on the board. It can alliance together with Shooting Starmons to do 2 checks. And itself also has like reboot and blocker, so it has a little bit of defensiveness. So trying to see if like the Vortex Dramon player or Savagabond player is able to climb all the way up in this particular things. And again, really just thinking that if they have a level 4 or not, and they have like 5 memory to work with, which is quite a bit too. They may be missing a level 4 here. And that's the downside with this deck, because for some reason, like as you saw, like there's a lot of search in this deck that goes on, but then there's still times that you just don't have your pieces.
Yeah, you don't have the line that you need just to get the Vortex. Oh,
yeah,
going into swing.
No, so I think what they're trying to do here is that the Terramon has a when moving effect actually.
Yes.
And when moving, you can suspend any Digimon, and they wanted to suspend themselves, to give extra DP that lasts until the end of opponent's turn. But that's not the main idea. The main idea is that so that you can trigger your Kokomon underneath it to draw a card, and you can also trigger the Shoto to draw another card and gain extra 3K. Now, the only issue with that is now that you suspended your Shoto for that effect, you're not going to be able to trigger your unique emblem unless you have another Shoto. So it looks like they're able to draw those 2 cards and then they find their Grand Gale. But these are the moments where even I, as a Vortex Ramon player and enjoyer, find it a little difficult because this is where I'm going to hiccup a little bit. I can't just easily go into Vortex like I did in the previous game. So I am going to, like being able to Digivolve into the Grand Gale, it can also suspend something and then play a body out.
They have a body to play. I'd assume they would.
They would. In a really good scenario, it would be nice to be able to play out like another Gaomon, the same one in the source, so that it can suspend. Yeah, so it can suspend itself to play out another Shoto. Or try to find a way to get into a Shoto. And the thing with Grand Gaomon is that when it plays out, the body, it starts at 3k, so that it can always play out a 3k body, and then for every suspended Digimon, it increases the threshold by 1k. So since there were 2 suspended Digimon of Grand Gaomon and Shopmon Cross 6 there, it can actually play out a 5k body.
Oh, man.
Ooh, so yeah, this is where it gets tricky because now, again, the Shoto being suspended earlier on, wouldn't allow you to use the trigger of the unique emblem to reduce it by 3 costs, because otherwise it would have been perfect. Being able to reduce it by 3, you would pass your opponent 3, and then you have Vortex Ramon there. Yeah, but now they have to just hard evil for the 6 costs instead. But that is important because you have to bring it out soon. So one of the ways when it comes to playing this deck is like you can't be shy about giving your opponent memory, because if you have to really get into Vortex Ramon. If you don't get into Vortex Ramon, your deck ultimately doesn't interact against the opponent's deck, and the opponents will start to able to like do whatever they want, and they can just delete things off your board, and there's no threat to them at all, and that's just not scary. But the nice thing here is that, yeah, being able to fight against that E-Cross-6, go for swings, clearing off the board, gaining memory back.
Not even his turn.
Yeah. Now that you look at it, it's not too bad. You're just passing your opponent to 4 memory.
What are you gonna do with it? Good luck.
Yeah. And again, you have a immune blocker that is 23k. Gain 6k from suspending the Digimon on the side. Terramon did suspend itself earlier to give it 3, so that's why it's at 23, plus the Shoto, which plus is another 3, so it's actually at 26k.
Yeah, nothing's getting over that for foreseeable future for this deck, at least.
Yeah, I know. So at that point, like Crossheart, again, is like they're just putting that pressure moment.
4 more tamers.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess maybe I'll just set up more tamers and then wait for the best. But again, like not being able to chip away their security quickly there is, again, that's the huge.
It's the downside for this Crossheart, yeah. Oh man, that's so funny. All the setup just to get fought twice.
yeah, So yeah, being a beat down like next turn, Vortex Ramon, I feel like it's kind of hard to have lethal out of nowhere for Vortex there, but they are going to be able to attack like 3 times. And then they still need like 2 more hits to really close the game. So again, I personally kind of doubt that they're able to finish it, although there are some pieces that could give them like 5 hits, but they have to really see very, very specific cards.
Yeah, different to like literally everything that they need.
Yeah. Different to Sirocco, where Sirocco has a lot of, and Medusa have a lot of built-in damage and raw power just from the stack alone. But yeah, here comes down the new Cross 7 being played out, which we finally get to see. This is going to be interesting. So for Cross 7, it's just like the old one from BT11. That's really like mainly the Digicross requirements. Omni Shoutmon, Z-Greymon, Ballistamon, Darulu, Starmons, and Sparrowmon. And again, with all the new sources, they count as being their own like order names for Digicross. And once this comes down, whether they keep turn or not too sure. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Sources. Oh, I suppose like even if it's cost like 2 or 3 or 1 cost, I guess it can't be 1 cost here. So they're gonna pass the opponent anyways, and then they're gonna bomb deck that Terramon on the side, which is a very, very good spot to sort of like be in to at least sort of deal with the Vortex Ramon. Because the thing is, like, although you can't get rid of the Vortex Ramon, by getting rid of the side bodies that it has, it prevents it from being able to trigger its
Next.
immunity. Yeah, again,
Yeah.
it lasts on the turn. Although it can actually do it to itself. You can actually suspend itself as you attack, but you're gonna have to sequence things a little bit different. You have to attack first. Um,
Be able to
you
unsuspend and then
use
suspend
it,
itself.
yeah, exactly. Use its own effect to unsuspend itself, but you don't force a battle there because if things can happen, like terrible things can happen while you're not
Oh
immune.
yes.
Yeah, and then afterwards you when attacking. Yeah, then you use it when attacking to suspend
Yep.
itself once more.
A-
So then
And
you
then
yeah. So then you're losing out on attacks. But here's an easy way to go around it too. Once you
just
have the memory
play.
control, exactly. Just hard drop a rookie and then you're good.
Yeah, you're fine. I mean, the amount of memory that they gave them, definitely just hard drop a rookie. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yep.
Suspend it, unsuspend when attacking.
Exactly. And that's why it's
Here we
really
go
important to have
again.
the memory setter Shoto, because the memory setter Shoto starts you at 3, so then you can always do that. And then now they're setting up a second unique emblem so that they're ready for another explosive
A second gamble.
one. Looks like they're gonna grab the tournament pack Grangale with the medieval, and then now they have a rookie on the board so that as soon as Vortex attacks, and yeah, it can do the whole thing all over again. Now this is where we're gonna see the interesting interaction.
Double vortex.
Attack with it.
Yep.
Spend the tarot to get the immunity, using its all turns effect to unsuspend and force a battle, which it doesn't have to force a battle. It can just choose to unsuspend and just chill there. Now, because the interesting thing is, like, if you do force a battle, what's gonna happen against the cross 7? Here's to see. Draw a card off Coco for suspending. Draw one off Shoto.
Was that +2?
+2 as in you mean the DP buff?
Yeah.
+6.
What is that
+6.
dice?
Oh,
+6.
sorry. Shoto +3, and then Vortex is
+6, yeah.
+6. Yeah. So it's 23k right now.
Yeah, I couldn't read the dice. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I can't either. I only know it off by my heart.
Nice. Player first.
Okay, so it looks like they are gonna force the battle against the cross 7. The cross 7, I guess I like to call it the premium material save effect comes in, because if you remember, Wilfred, like back then, cross arts is known to have like the keyword material save, which specifically is that when they are deleted, they can tuck the sources back. Although in this matchup, because Vortex Vermont is battling it, it is considered as deleting it anyways. But the nice thing with this cross 7 is that it's all turns when this Digimon will leave the battle area, other than by Digicross. That's how you get to material save.
Oh.
So yeah, so this also includes like any other removals such as like bottom decking, bouncing.
And that's still crosses. I mean, material.
And you're still kind of like able to material save. Although it doesn't say material save on the card text itself, but if you read it,
pretty much.
Yeah, you understand it's pretty much material save. And on top of that is that you get to play one of the sources back out too. So it looks like Ami Shoutmon would be played off that via that effect. Now they're going to digivolve into Gaomon. Again, with that amount of memory at this moment, I don't think they have lethal just yet, which is why again it's not as scary as the Rakomon. Because and again in today's game with a lot of like flatback and interaction, having another turn really helps.
Sometimes you just want to go slow,
Yeah. Vortex Dramon is definitely a very like, I want to be super cautious about how I play this, so I can think and strategize a bit more. Yeah, you just attack. Oh, the other thing I think I forgot to mention earlier that is that it itself also has piercing. So when you take down a Digimon, you pierce for a check.
Pierce right through, yes.
Here it's just like, well, okay, I don't think I can unsuspend any further. So it's like, what do I want to do here? So I might as well keep the Vortex Digimon standing. Then just end the turn by going into a Rangiomon here. Wonder if they're gonna use like Vortex to try to get rid of that on the shell. Not sure if they're able to unsuspend once.
Like after this attack, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they use the Grand yet or
I
not.
think you just let it go, yeah.
I haven't used it yet. Okay, but they're gonna stand here anyways, and then perhaps because that Omni Shout one has a it does have an on deletion effect. Place one Digimon crossfire. Okay, so it's really just save. But here's what you can see, like again, yeah, like we're just talking about how it wants to slow down the game pace a little bit. It's kind of like just chipping one security or two at a time per turn, and then just again deal with me. If you can't deal with me, I will beat you down to the ground.
Yeah, I will swing at least 3 or 4 times while taking a Digimon with me.
Yeah. So this is again Crossfire's opportunity to see. Like I would just try to attack as much as I can this moment and see if they want to like block and do their unsuspending and force battles and stuff like that. Get it all out of the way. And try to push from there.
Yeah, force the issue. Might as well. Looking like they are. Oh,
In terms of like for blocking. So because it block, before the block happens, before the block battle happens, it's gonna unsuspend and then it does the force battle, taking down the Omni Shout. And then the Omni Shout is gonna have its on deletion effect to save and do all that stuff first. And then now I think once that zoom back to the actual block battle against the Shout is gonna get deleted, so it's gonna be so at least you got that once per turn effect of Vortextramon out of the way.
do see an X6 in there.
Yeah, is it two cross sevens actually?
I think one of them was at least across 7.
Oh, but the
And
thing
one was
that's
across 6.
yeah,
No,
but
no,
that's
I
the
had blue.
oh, so it's across 7. So that's
Yeah.
the unfortunate thing, because like with the Shoutmon's search ability, it's only gonna be able to play out the Tamer, and it actually returns the rest of the bottom. So that's a bit of a oof moment there.
Yeah.
Now, because bottom decking the 2 cross 7s is not good at all. Now, I guess it depends on how many they run, but now it really just comes down to like, okay, they're gonna have to either play out at the cross 7 that they may have, but it looks like there's cross 6 instead here.
Cross 6s, yep.
So using Katone, which can actually play the E cross 6 from one of your Tamer sources, and then alongside with the Taiki from B10, you can use your Digimons from Tamers, and then you can go into that E cross 6. And I think at this point you should have a lot of sources loaded up, so E cross 6 could potentially be for 1 or even 0 memory. Quickly do the math correctly, yeah. Because once you have all the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sources, it's going to cost 1. Katone is actually going to further reduce it by 1.
Reduce it by 1, yes.
Yeah, so it's going to be 0 cost. Now, once again,
yes, we love to see free level 6s.
oh, all that hard work paid off. But yeah, sources. It's gonna minus. Oh, wonder why was there 2 numbers? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, so it's not able to have 5 sources. So it only had 4 sources.
Yeah, only the 4. So it costs.
So end up paying 2 in memory. Yeah. With that, E cross 6 is gonna give a blanket reduction on the board. It's gonna swing here for 12k. I don't see Zeke Ray, so it's not gonna be able to pump up any further. And then it's whether if they want to alliance together with Shooting Star on to give it another 5. But even with that 17, it's just nowhere near getting nowhere near like Vortextramon. On the attack, it looks like they do delete the Gaomon, the Grand Gaomon, and the Grand Gaomon, that one in particular is the one from the starter deck, which has a kind of like a non-deletion effect, but it's actually it has a keyword Fortitude, and what Fortitude does is when this Digimon is deleted while having a source it, you get to play it back out for free. And Grand Gale on play could suspend something as well, which. Not too sure what the interaction here is. I believe
It's so free.
So it looks like they want to go for Katone. Now,
Other one?
other one. It looks like, did they have a cross 7? Is that a cross 7 right underneath a Taiki there?
So many tamers. It's just super friends, honestly. But like,
Yeah.
trying to discern what they've got. Oh no, that is another cross 6.
Oh, secondary cross 6. But they're not going to have as many sources to work with this time, just because all the other ones are underneath the other cross 6, unless they have all the other pieces in there. Variety
Would be their
Tuck.
third cross 6. No
Ooh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is the same, same stack.
Exactly.
One of them is switched around. Yep.
Sources, yeah.
So for 2. Yep. Oh, for 3.
3 for 3. Yeah, I guess that's really all they can do here at this point. They have 2 reboot blockers, so they could stop some attacks. But the thing is, like, Vortex Ramon has piercing at the end of the day, so
Yes.
I can still punch through the security. Although, you know,
come right back up. Yep.
Yeah, it would be ideal to save the blockers for the final game-winning hit. Yeah. With that, the Cross 6 does get rid of that Grand Gale. So again, there's one less body. And then this same situation happens a lot again, right? When it comes back to Vortex Ramon, they don't have a body on the side. But once they're able, you know, one way is to hard play another rookie. But otherwise, the better way to capitalize off of it is to actually just push out the rookie. And then you have like a second body on the side. But you know, with 2 emblems, you can actually just easily climb into another vortex.
Second vortex, yeah.
Yeah, you could, or just climb all the way up through your line. Hopefully, go into a Grand Gale, and the Grand Gale will play out another body for you. But it looks like they just want to go ahead and swing first. So on the swing, they are, I think, likely to suspend the Muchomon, just so that they could gain immunity once again, gain the 6K, unsuspend, draw for Coco, you know, repeat all that.
Oh, it's a repeat.
Now they have 2 Cocos. They can draw 2, and they can suspend Shoto. Draw another, gain more DP. Will they use the unique emblem delay? Might.
Yep. Yeah. One of them at least used.
Surprised they didn't use a scramble at the start of turn to grab another piece that they might need back, but maybe they have everything in their hand at this point because they've drawn so much that they can just easily do what
they need. They just finish the game.
Maybe. With 2 security left, it is quite possible.
Yeah.
So no second emblem proc, I guess. So they're gonna unsuspend first and force a battle to happen. Thing is, like with the E cross 6 here, compared to the cross 7, the cross 7 has a bit more interaction that can do more, but whereas the E cross 6 can only really just block and then get deleted and then just material saved and then
materials, yep.
Yeah, which is nice, but then it doesn't really do anything against the opponents. But then whereas across 7, being able to play one of the bodies back out, you can play out, for example, you can play out like Jaeger Derulemon to suspend one of your opponent's Digimon and then prevent them from activating when Digimon. Possibly play out like the Shooting Star Mon, -3K, security -1, which gives you a lot more options. But here now they're just going to attack. And the thing is, on the swing, they actually didn't block there because on the swing with Vortex Digimon, they can just suspend a Digimon as well, which is not once per turn. And then they just go for game. I believe that should be
sweet.
Yeah, that is for game. Yeah. So that's it, guys. That is Vortex Digimon versus Crossheart.
Oh man, probably the best game for Vortex Digimon. Just having it play against Crossheart was unfortunate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Crossheart wasn't really able to like showcase it's craziness, but Vortex Dramon is a thing. Funny enough, like now I remember, like, well, I remember that I forgot to talk about this deck. And so entirely, despite being one of the decks that I mainly play. But that's also because like it's a good deck, but you can see it kind of takes time, and gathering the pieces, it's still kind of rough sometimes. And depending on the matchup, where against something against like Starako, where they're so fast, you just don't have time to get there. And if you can't get there, Starako will just like annihilate you before.
Yeah,
before.
you just get rolled over, honestly.
Yeah.
Like,
But
the
it has
game's
a real
crossed. Yeah.
exactly, yeah. But it has a really good it has a pretty decent matchup against TS, because TS also sometimes is a little bit slower, so it gives it a little bit more time so that it can actually get there as well. And then once it goes there, like TS's main removal as well, a lot of it really comes down to effects, and then you're just able to beat down and control their board. It doesn't matter how wide TS goes, because then it's just better for Vortex Dramon, because then just like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna spend your bodies and I'm just gonna punch you as I
Yep.
attack. So yeah, but yeah, what do you think, Wilfred?
I mean, yeah, definitely exactly what you said before about Vortex being like Black or Gray. And it's funny because Black or Gray basically beats out Crossheart. So here you go.
I guess again, the difference is just that no tamer removal.
No tamer removal, which honestly didn't even matter.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, so with that being said, there's only a couple minutes left until the next round. So guys, we're just gonna take a break. We'll catch you back in the next one. Again, we'll try to pull up a different matchup so we can showcase more. Maybe we'll grab Imperial, maybe we'll grab some Shine or something like that. We'll dig around. And yeah, stay tuned. Yet. What do we haven't seen? What do you want to see next, Wilfred? Maybe we'll try to pull that up.
Oh, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to find out in round 3.
Okay, sounds good. We'll do that. All right, guys. Make sure to stay hydrated, and we'll see you in a bit. Righty, we're back. Yeah, you had a good break, Wilfred. A
Yeah,
quick one.
took a little nap, you know.
Stay hydrated.
Stay
That's a quick one.
hydrated.
1 minute nap.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just close
Nice,
my
nice,
eyes a little
nice.
bit. Like, oh, we're back.
And we're back. All right, guys. So for the next game or round 3 here, just getting things set up and ready, we actually have a bit of a treat. We have Omnimon versus Imperio, actually. So something we haven't seen throughout the day so far. So nice to bring these two like big fan favorite decks out there. Wilfred, which one you like more? Actually, you know what? That's
That's
not a good
very
question.
unfair. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, I don't know if you want to ask me that question.
That's true. It's true. Because you straight up said it in the beginning. Now I remember you said Imperial is your boy. So you're rooting for Imperial. Okay, looks like I'll be rooting for Omnimon. Despite me being an Imperial fan and an Imperial player myself as well, but
we can't be too biased.
we can't be too biased. Yeah. So this is cool. Like this is a matchup that like most of us probably are pretty familiar with because like if you play the game a lot, you would see it quite often. It does come up because they're two big fan favorite decks. The cool thing is that they're both DNA decks. One is different. One DNA's into a level 5, but the other one DNA's into a level 7. So we'll see which DNA deck is better. But we do have I would like to guess I think Imperial will be the one on the bottom, right? Because they got the whole whole setup and they got the drip with them, and then the top would probably be Omni. Oh, yep. So it looks like Imperial is gonna start off first. And yeah, Imperial is, as we all know, it's a very strong aggro based deck as well, which is really good at like very quickly like attacking security, unsuspend, and then it can like lock down the board with the BT16 Imperial as well. On the other hand, Omni is more about like just setting up in the early game, and then once they set up, they just go into that Omni for an explosive turn, and then they can just absolutely annihilate everything on the board and go for checks, unsuspend, trash the opponent's security. So it really comes down to it. Like sometimes in the course of the game, I feel like Imperial really relies on chipping the opponent's security. It really ends up giving Omnimon a bit of a chance where a potential value that they can hit in security, such as finding a tamer like Nokia, Matt and Ty, Digigate Open, anything that they have that can further help them set up on the board, like will help them like get there even faster and make their win con even stronger. So it can get kind of like two-sided. Like, and I guess it really just comes down to a bit of the like security and the flow of how the game goes. But here, like Imperial also needs to really find their pieces. Although I like to say it's a little bit easier for them to get there because all they really need are 2 level 4s and then 5 being Pyodramon, they can DNA. Hopefully we get to see the new one so we can talk about the new one a little bit. But Wilfred, do you know what the BT16, the slightly older Pyodramon does?
Oh, the slightly older Pyodramon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe I remember it does have partition, right? Like
Yes.
and then when you digivolve, suspends all of your opponent's Digimon, something like that.
Yeah.
And then if you digivolving, I mean, I see right here. Yep, suspends all of them, and then as many or fewer Digivolution cards as this Digimon, and then if DNA digivolving, none of their Digimons are unsuspend until the end of their turn. Whoa.
Yeah.
Very
So
powerful.
you can lock them down, which is really good. So it has, and then when being level 5 being like the main like aggression tool to attack and suspend, as it goes beyond to the level 5 and 6s, it can actually it has a lot of control tools. Mainly being like the new fighter mode, being also able to further unsuspend, deal 2 checks, and also like suspend the opponent's Digimon and bottom deck them at the same time.
Yeah, and then all the when attacking, just suspend one of everyone's Digimon, and then unsuspend. Just more attacks.
Just more attacks.
Just
So
keep attacking.
Yep. Just more aggression and more control, all add up all together. So looks like they're gonna. Oh, interesting. So we see that the Omnimon player goes into the Greymon from BT17, which is gonna delete that Vmon off on the side. And this one has a pretty good effect where if it gets deleted, you get to play a tamer out as well. But in the meantime, it still looks like Imperial is just trying to find and gather their pieces here. So they are going to use the start of turn. The Davis Ken from BT16 is just one of the best cards in the deck. It's probably like the heart and soul, meat and potatoes of the entire deck because it lets you play out a rookie at the start of main. You get to play out either your Wormmon or your Vmons, and instantly for free, like that, you get to search, grab your pieces. You can easily then combo off from there because it gets to gain memory when you DNA or just regular Digivolve. It gets to strip sources, so it sets up for your Pyodramon to stun lock your opponent's board because it's based on, like you said, like you read earlier, Wilfred, it's like based on how many sources the opponent has, right? Like the fewer they have, the better it is for Pyodramon. But with the Davis and Ken combo, you strip away 3 sources each, Davis and Ken. So you can just weaken,
Yeah. So then you can just have everything that's suspended forever, basically.
Exactly.
There's a lot of control out here. And then, of course, the Davis, yay old Davis from BT3.
Yeah. That's the OG. Still played to this day.
Oh my goodness.
You're right. You're right.
Playable tamers that I've ever seen.
Yep. Still one of the best searchers in the game, especially for this archetype deck. Being able to grab your 2 pieces that you need, blue and green, as well as being a memory setter, is what helps you get your combos online. So again, Omni is still setting up on their side. No Nokia just yet still. And at this moment, it really does seem like it would be the opportunity to try and really start pushing for the aggression, if possible. With that kind of setup, I would really hope to see the Pyodramon here. But I feel like the Imperial player might just be missing one.
That's how it always feels like. They're always missing one piece.
Yeah, but not to worry because you can just always play out that Wormmon first for free. And speaking of Pyodramon, there is a newer one right there. If they are missing that, they can just go ahead and grab it. Otherwise, are they missing an XV? Because I did notice they brought and grabbed out a Stingmon earlier. But I think this is one of the choices. Because if I were an Imperialdramon player's position, I was actually also going to consider grabbing that rookie because then I can utilize the second Davis again to do it again. It looks like they're going to play out a Vmon instead, which is exactly the same as the one that's being pushed out. There's the same promo one. That Vmon helps you reduce your Digivolution cost by 1 as on Avatar. So they are going to go into XV for 1 cost here. And I know for sure they have a Stingmon, so that would mean they would already have the Pyodramon that's ready to go. Digivolve for 1. Yep, into Stingmon here, draw, and then now they can just DNA, gain the 2 memory back, going into the BT16 Pyodramon to start off. Go back to 3 memory. Basically, they didn't lose any memory throughout this entire
net 0.
Yeah, they net 0. Actually, they net 2
actually
now
gained
because
2. Never mind.
Because of Davis and Ken. And that is just insane. The memory manipulation is just really, really great because then this opens up for a level 6 play potentially as well afterwards. They're gonna go ahead and swing. Probably going to attack over the Goblimon, draw a ton of cards because they're going to be able to draw 3 since they're 2 promo Vmons, as well as having the egg. By swinging over that Goblimon, it is going to pierce 1 check, and good old jamming is here where I just don't care about your security. Go for a 2nd check, and there is no Kia right there. Like I mentioned earlier, that's part of the flow of the game. When you chip away into Omnimon security, you do risk into giving like value to them from that. So at this position, yeah, if I was the Imperial player, I would try and see like, oh, is there an angle where I can actually finish the game right here?
Right now?
Yeah, right here, right now. Because as we saw, there's a lot of unsuspending that goes on, which can be possible if you have those pieces. The amount of cards that you draw and filter through your deck, you're likely to find all the combo pieces that you may need to continue to pop off, and you have 5 memory to work with. So
yeah, especially with 5 memory.
And assuming if you have those pieces, you can keep climbing up again. But now it looks like they're gonna go for 2 costs into Primogenitor, which is gonna digivolve into the BT16 Dragon mode. I believe that's it's gonna be able to lock down like a Digimon or Tamer for which ideally I think we're gonna try and lock down the max. We know that they have Nokia being able to gain being able to start at 3 no matter what at this point because Nokia is a memory setter. But then now being able to unsuspend, we can swing once more as well. Draw another 2 cards because the promo Vmon in her effect is not once per turn. And as long as you are a dual color or multicolor Digimon that you're attacking, you just get to go into it. Then now they're gonna go off with the fighter mode for 1 cost. And then with its effect, I don't think it's going to be able to unsuspend, or would it? Actually, it might be, right? I can't remember which effect goes off when it comes to. When Digimon are played or Digivolve, you can suspend one of your opponent's Digimon and unsuspend this Digimon. So yeah. And then if you played or Digivolve by effects, that's when you get to bottom deck one of your opponent's suspended Digimon.
Yes.
Yes. But the thing is, Fighter Mode has it when Digivolving and when attacking effect, that bottom decks your opponent's lowest DP. Yeah. Swing for 2 checks.
Yep.
And unfortunately, that Wormmon can't attack. Oh, looks like he's putting the Fighter Mode upright. Does that mean there might be an Omni X incoming? No. But yeah, so that's like 5-0 security in one single turn. You can see. Now it's just like, can you end the game?
Yes. Can you beat my fighter mode, or am I just gonna try to swing another 5 times? 6. Sorry, with Wormmon. I apologize.
Yeah. This is where you can see it gets like tighter and trickier because they gave so much security value to Omnimon. If they don't end it here, the next turn is going to look pretty bad for Imperial because Omnimon is just going to pop off and go crazy and do a huge clap at play. Really, again, about to find out. Like, can they somehow MacGyver their way into like another? Oh, unfortunately, no. So it's going to be as Davis and Ken set up, passing the turn, putting opponent to 0 security, unfortunately. That's why I run Omni X.
Just in case.
Yeah. And Wilfred, in case you don't know what Omni X is, you remember the BT5 Blitz Omni, right?
Yes. That's what I was thinking about.
Yes. Omni X, there's a new Omnimon X antibody from BT20, which is a secret rare. It basically does the same thing. But a little bit better because it has like a bunch of like removal on top of it aside from just like final attack. But yeah,
that in my deck.
So take notes. You know,
I am. Hold on, write all this down.
But yeah,
X.
So now passing to Omnimon, they're going to be able to push out the Gabu. There are going to be 2 bodies on the board, so they are missing an Agumon right here. They are going to start 3 memory. With Digital Gate open, they can actually play out a second time mat that they can actually gain memory. And having both Nokia and time mat is actually really crucial to help you keep your turn after you DNA, do your combos, because then that way you can actually just annihilate all your opponent's security and then just go for it. So they looks like they're going to grab back the trash off of it. And they are missing a Agumon right now, which is the tricky part.
They're missing? He has a double hand stack. How? It's got to be at the bottom of his deck somehow.
I mean, like, they could have it in the hand, but the problem is, what I mean by missing is that the ideal setup is that one of the Gabumons on the board were to be an Agumon, because if they have it,
yes.
then they don't have to waste memory to
so much memory to get to it.
Yeah, to try to drop an Agumon for 3 cost or use Miraculous Mega Knight for cost. So they're gonna have to do some memory calculation right here because if they're not able to keep turn, they're gonna have to find a way to actually like really defend themselves against the barrage of attacks that are gonna be. This is again a very big critical turn for Omni. Very important position to see if they can actually change it. But okay, without Agumon, that's fine because then they can just drop this Wargrave first. I wonder if they have 2 Mat and Ties. They do have 2 Mat and Ties actually, so they have more than enough memory to go for this. They would then use the Wargamon's effect to allow their Gabumon to warp into a Melga. And now after Digivolving into Melga, if I'm not wrong, if they have 2 ties, then they can gain.
I think they have 3 actually. One of them stunned.
Yeah, one of them is stunned, which is really unfortunate because they do need to suspend themselves to gain that memory back. So in this situation, like if they were able to gain that 6 memory back, then they would have actually kept it. But here they're only able to gain 4, so that the opponent is still on the memory gauge is still on the opponent's side. So that means they're not likely going to be able to keep turn after this DNA play, anyways. So it really comes down to which Omni they're going to try and get into. There's generally a lot of different Omnis to be played in this deck. There's the 81 Omni, which is the newer one we talked about earlier. There's Alter S from EX9, which is really good. Ooh, but yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Like even with the Omni, I think it just kind of like analyze the situation. If they can't out that board anyways, and the opponent having all the combo pieces,
Yeah, definitely
block
not
and
enough.
stop. Yeah, yeah, they won't be able to stop the amount of attacks that Imperial is going to dish out in the fall.
Maybe like if they didn't get that magnetized stun, they might have been
Yeah,
able to do it, but
yeah, no, for
unfortunate.
sure, for sure, for sure. If if the other Mat and Tai was not were not stunned, then they were able to keep that turn, and if they can keep that turn, they can just easily go into Omni and they just don't finish off their security. Again, really, really like too powerful, aggressive. Well, again, Imperial's aggressive in the early game, but then like Omni is like set up, and later it's just very explosive. Kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna finish you off, like.
I think your point of having that one Omni, like Omni X, Omni, what was the other one? Blitz Omni, maybe?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
better
yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
Yeah,
If
just
you're
to have
running
at
on a
least this one of it.
yeah, if you're running on a budget, then you can play Blitz Omni. But honestly, thanks to 81, I believe Omnimon X Antibody has definitely gone down a lot in market value.
My God.
Definitely suggest like any of you guys to pick up that card right now.
Pick it now.
Yeah,
Go to
pick
your
it up
local
now.
game store. Go
Yeah.
to Carta Magica,
Yeah.
find your
Yeah.
cards there.
Find your singles at cartamagica.com.
Yeah, yeah.
Or otherwise open 8001, you know, like go purchase a new product and
Yeah,
go grab 8001.
it's some fun, you know.
Yeah.
Open product.
Yeah, like here. Yeah, I guess question to you, Wilfred. Have you seen? Is this the first time for you, like also seeing like the Omnimon deck in action, like the DNA one? This is sort of like new
This
one.
one, yes.
Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Yeah,
Especially
so
the DNA Digivolve 2 level 6s.
yeah, yeah. So that's kind of like the core of the deck. Generally, like the most standardized build that you would see most players run. It's the deck really just all consists of Agumons and Gabumons, and then it's all level 6s and then the Omnimons, and that's it. The level 6s can pertain to Wargreymon and Metal Gurumon, and there are no level 4s and no level 5s. Although some players do opt in to choose to play the secret rare Greymon from BT17, which we can see that Rock is running here, which is just like an additional like filter card that can help you draw additional card to help you evo, but also so that you can like kind of play out Tamer when it gets deleted. But the cool thing about that secret rare Greymon is that itself can also be treated as a Agumon with its name, so that you can actually warp a War Greymon on top of the Greymon. And that's what the whole idea of the deck really is about. You're just trying to warp again and again and again with like your from your Agumons into the Wargreys, from your Gobus into the Melgas, and then by having both of them out instantly, that's how you can like use the of the effects to DNA to go into Omnimon before you pass the turn. And then Omnimon, when it comes down, it just does huge like
Pretty
it's
much
not
like
even
current Mega Zoo.
yeah. It just does something big. Like regardless of which
Big.
Omni comes down, something big is just gonna happen. Like either your board's getting wiped out, or your security, or your Digimon,
Yep.
something,
How do
something
I
of the
win this
sort.
game? Do I need to? I can't remove the Digimon. Oh, player removal. That works. You
So
man.
good. Yeah. So here in the early stages, like I said before, they're just trying to set up, find their pieces, chip, check, draw cards, just
Going
trying to
through
run
pretty
down the
much the
security as
entire
quickly as
deck.
possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, rookie rush is part of the strategy too. Really, it's I guess like if you think about it, it's kind of like cross heart. You try to chip with your rookies as much as you can, and then later on you just go bam, and then my level 6s and 7s are just gonna finish, or mainly level 7. So here they're just gonna drop the War Gray, warp into the Melga, end of turn DNA, try to capitalize this opportunity right here. Spend time Matt to gain 2 memory back as well. Oh, it is the Alter S. So this is the slightly older Omni, which again is Alter S, but what it has the effect is that it gains immunity to all opponents' effects for the turn. And with that, um, it's gonna go for swing for a check. It's gonna unsuspend. It's also gonna trash a security first. And then at the end of the attack, it can basically bring out the two bodies, the level sixes underneath it back out by sending itself back into the security. And that is like the initial damage phase that you're trying to execute. Now, why is this setup really good? Is because you have both Wargrey and Melga here on the board that can actually interact against the opponents if they try to remove it, where you have Miraculous Mega Knight set up in the board. It's kind of like the Primogenitor card where it helps you kind of like go into a fighter mode, dragon mode, or paladin mode, whatever you want. If your guy would like leave the battle area or get defeated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for Miraculous Mega Knight specifically, it's pretty crazy because it's when one of your level 6 Digimon with Greymon or Gurumon in its name leave the battle area, except by battle, you get to DNA one source from the field and one source from your hand into an Omnimon from your hand.
From your hand.
And by doing so, you can disrupt the opponents because Omnimon is going to get its Wendage evolving effects, and then that's how you can kind of like disrupt your opponents, their things or interrupt them, whatever they're trying to do. Now, at the same time, like you might be thinking, okay, then just ignore them, right? Just attack into security and call it a day. Well, the thing is like Omnimon also actually has another Omnimon card that they can potentially get into, which is Omnimon Ace. And this is one of the decks that can still utilize like the Ace cards. And what Omnimon Ace does is that it's part of the blast counter timing. When the opponent declares like an attack, you can actually also DNA from your one piece from your hand and one piece from your board to go into the Omnimon Ace to play around and counter against them. So right now they're gonna resolve a bunch of effects first. Looks like they're gonna go into that new Pyodramon, which is gonna swing, and on the swing it can reduce its evo cost to go into fighter mode, so it only pays instead. And since it is digivolving via an effect, fighter mode gets to do a bunch of stuff with like suspending and bottom deck, and also like unsuspend itself potentially as well. Now the thing is, if you're gonna do that, that means if you're gonna suspend the opponent's Digimon and bottom deck him, you're gonna trigger the Miraculous Mega Knight. So it does look like they're gonna use the Wendage evolving effect first, and by triggering Miraculous Mega Knight, that's when they can DNA into Ultra S. And then by DNA into Ultra S, once again, it is gonna be absolutely immune to all the opponent's effects in general, not just Digimon, its options and tamers as well for the turn. But it doesn't last until the end of the opponent's turn in terms of like it doesn't like it's not like a premium lingering turn effect. It only just happens for that turn.
For that specific turn, yeah.
For that specific turn. So it will be this specific turn right. And then when they DNA Digivolve, delete the opponent's Digimon of the highest level or DP, something like that. And here they would just partition out the two bodies and then DNA all over again. See what they can do from there. So they are going to go into the BT16 Pyodramon. BT16 Pyodramon is going to suspend down the Wargreymon, but it's not going to be able to suspend down the Alter S because Alter S is immune at the moment. I don't think it has blocker. Yeah, Alter S doesn't have blocker.
It does not.
Yeah, so Imperial is free to attack here if they want to. Looks like they don't want to. Interesting. So they just digivolve into fighter mode, pass the opponent to 3.
Let's not do it, yeah.
No Davis and Ken. Fighter mode itself is a 13k blocker, which isn't strong enough to match Omnimon's 15k. So if Alter S does attack, even if fighter mode blocks, yeah, it would still just get deleted by battle. No primogenitor setup.
Yep.
Yeah, so it has to block that final attack no matter what, because on the swing, it's going to unsuspend and trash the opponent's security. Fighter mode just has to block right there. Ultras end of attack. I'm trying to think if they want to. We didn't play up the two bodies. Yeah, it makes sense because all they really am just missing is just try to DNA into. Yeah.
Right back into it.
Yep, right back into it. Ooh,
All
wait.
right, game 3.
Yeah. Yeah, game 3, yeah. And that's exactly why the Ultras is so good, is because it helps you reset so that you can DNA again. And then when you DNA again, then you can like reset your inheritables to unsuspend and trash your opponent's security again. And then that's like the explosive combo that you can really go through to potentially like that's his main damage source to finish and win games. Oh yeah, tying the game down 1-1. Proceeding to game 3 now.
Pretty even on both sides.
It is, it really is. It's
anything could really happen.
Yes. This is a matchup where like it's like I like to say it's like all gas, no brakes. Just attack and see who can kill who faster, you know, kind of thing.
Who survives this attack?
Yeah, exactly.
Do I have enough for 6 swings? No, dang
yeah.
it. Okay, let me see if I survive your 6 swings.
Yeah. So it is a rather quick one. I wonder who would opt to go first. Would Imperial want to go first, or would they want to go second?
You would want to go first. Oh, Omnimon going first. Looks like it.
Oh, okay. So Imperial wants to go second, just so they can have the extra draw. Oh, there it is. That's the Omnimon Ace I'm talking about there.
Got it right into his hand.
Yep. So now you know for the entire rest of the game, if you were to attack, you have to think twice. Or, you know, attacking because
for warping, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, bursting out.
Yep. Evil into Rookie in the back, goes into XV for 2 costs, and then they're just going to turn with a Jade Memory boost. So no Tamer setup here yet. It is rather unfortunate because that means the Davis and Ken and Davis, which are going to be pretty crucial to the combo because for Imperial, yeah, it's always about having Davis. Goes into Greymon for 2.
Thinking about it, it's 2 Tamers versus 2 Tamers.
It really is. Ooh, check the Primogenitor, which is really huge here. Because with its security effect, it allows them to play a Tamer from hand or trash. But unfortunately, they don't have it. They don't have it. Yeah. Because if they had it, I would imagine they would have played it like
they would have played it already. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. And seeing this early in the game is not what you really Digimon, and then obviously off from the Koromon chip earlier from Gabu. Now he's just got to find a way to pass it, which probably likely going to give the opponent 3 memories, which is also a little unfortunate because good for Imperial because they might be able to like if they have a rookie, they might as well push out and go into a level 5 right away. That amount.
Yeah.
That way you don't really need Davis and Ken. Then you can play Wormmon, hope for the best, find what you need here. Definitely grab the Davis Ken there. Like, okay, you grab the fighter mode here along with it.
Davis Ken and fighter mode, yeah.
So then you can pop the boost, gain 2, Evil into the level 4, but it looks like they're not going to pop the boost just yet because they have the Stingmon that also gets them to gain a memory, so they can gain 2 off that anyways, so they don't have to waste their delay just yet. By going to the Powerdramon here, the new Powerdramon is going to be able to get the battle protection. Attack can't be redirected either. And it's like, okay. Fighter mode as you swing? Or are you going to do something a little bit different?
Has this? Nope.
Yeah, because just knowing from the cards, the line of play is like you could pop the boost, swing with the Pyojamon, and then use or you just swing here first and try to go into dragon mode if you have one actually.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, so yeah, but fighter mode it is here.
Spider-Man instead. Yep.
Okay. So I think it makes most sense to swing into Gabu and then using the fighter mode effect as a swing style, bottom decking the Greymon for sure. You don't want to give it then afterwards you bomb deck the other suspended body, and now you're swinging to the Gabu. Two checks.
Cards. Yep.
I thought, Digital Gate Open. that is a card, by the way.
Yes. No, I believe you.
Unfortunately, looks like no tamer to play off of it, is it? Or do you just add it to the hand? Oh no, you get to play a Digimon card with play cost 3 or less from your hand or trash. Then you add it to the hand. So are they opting to not play anything? Or... Oh no, sorry. I think to correct that situation is they swing over the Gabu gets deleted, and then the piercing 2 checks go in, checks into Digital Gate Open security effect triggers to play out the Gabu back from the trash. Gabu will search, and that's how the turn ends. Still no tamer on either player's side, but just judging from the board situation, it looks a little bit better for Imperial at this particular moment.
Yeah,
so it really comes down to what kind of setup Omni can do. Interesting.
Happening?
Oh, I think they realized that they can only grab so the Gabumon grabs a CS trait and a Omnimon and Text trait. The thing is they weren't able to grab the Wargreymon and the Anti because neither of those have the CS trait. So the only options that they could have grabbed was the Nokia, which is a CS trait, plus one or the other, either the Matai or the Wargrey.
Or the Wargrey.
Yeah, so we got it. We got our judges keeping a lookout for us here today. With 2 memory so far and Uko in the back.
2 memory for security.
I'd like to say I would like to say like Omnimon may not have to be too worried about just yet. I don't think they have lethal. Like Imperial may not have lethal in the following. They could just try their best to set up a card that they really need first and then go. Oh, okay. Grab a Digimon and a Tamer. That's actually what Digital Gate Open does. It's a really, really good staple card. Despite it being a white option card, it can always ignore color requirements by default. So you can always use it whenever. And you search top 3, you grab a Digimon and a Tamer. And its delay effect is that you can just trash its delay and then just play out a Tamer that has the same color as any Digimon. This is where things can get a little risky here. Finder mode does gonna go for the 2 checks, and if they find anything, I was about to say,
another one.
This is huge.
Oh my goodness.
That's the thing, right? That's a downside against Omni is like you sometimes ask yourself, okay, do I hit or do I not hit, right? Because you gotta hit, you gotta hit to like get the security down, right, and push for your game winning play. But arguably speaking, maybe it might be better to not hit there just yet. Just wait for a little bit and then wait for the right turn to set up as well, if it is actually possible. Because now you end up giving the opponent a lot of value here with 2 Mat and Ties and a Digital Gate Open. Yeah, this is a very good position. It could be lethal, yeah.
Could be lethal. 3 security. That's where we said that's very lethal.
Yep. So now it's about like, okay, how do you want to pass this turn? For Imperial, it's like do you put them at 1? It should be okay if you put them at 1 because they still have to play out like a Gabu and an Agu somehow before.
2 instead.
Okay, so Digivolve and the Stingmon are back, but there's still 2 memory here left to be. Oh, finally Davison comes down here. Put the opponent to 2 memory. Turn, comes out with Uko, searches. You can grab anything except for option. So you can grab any tamer or any Digimon that you like, and you can hatch as well afterwards. Cycling. But again, only being at 2 memory could be kind of tricky. Like, what like, can you drop down a rookie there without passing turn? So I think the trick here might be try to swing with Uko first, chip a security, draw a card with Koro, and then use Digigate Open to play like a Nokia so that you can use the on-play effect to play one of the rookies for free. Oh, looks like they're just going to do it here first anyways. Oh, sorry, let me reiterate. Digigate Open doesn't play the Tamer for free. It plays the Tamer with reduced cost of 4. But in most cases,
Pretty much free.
it's almost free for most cases. Except for Nokia, because Nokia is
5.
like 5 cost. Yeah, so you pay 1 memory still.
Yeah,
Now
pretty much free.
Search, but it's almost, like most Tamers are 4 cost, so. Omnimon in text and CS trait. So looks like they get the Omnimon there. Miraculous Mega Knight. Oh, Imperial Dramon effect is going to kick in here. Yeah. So, yeah, and not like interrupt it, but like because it is going to be the newest trigger of the chain. Because all turns once per turn, when any Digimon are played or Digivolved, you get to suspend one of your opponent's Digimon and then suspend this Digimon. So you get to unsuspend the fighter mode to get give it blocker now, and you get to suspend down that rookie. And then if it's played or Digivolved by effects, you get to turn your opponent's suspended Digimon to the bottom deck. So that floodgate or interruption there is huge for it now at this point. So that really puts the limitation on what Omnimon can actually do now at this point.
Especially at 1 memory, yeah.
Yeah, like it's
1 memory, 1 security.
No. Come on, swing, but now you can't get the swing through anymore because the fighter mode is
up.
Blocker, yeah, it's up. It's a blocker. If you had 1 more memory, then it would be great because then you can use Miraculous Mega Knight to play out a rookie first and then keep it at it there. But with this Melga, yeah, this will stun down the fighter mode to prevent it from attacking, so that mainly so that it can't suspend, and then we'll go from there. Now as the Imperial player, assuming they don't have the Omnimon Ace, which we know they already have because they grabbed it off in the very beginning, you got to find a way to play around this. Now I think the best thing is just because there's no Miraculous Mega Knight set up on the board, just somehow find a way to bottom deck that Metal Gurumon with the fighter mode.
Gotta go into another one.
Yeah, you can either go into another one or you just play another Digimon or Digivolve by effect, and then you get the bottom deck. So yeah, starter main Davis can play out the Wormon, use the play to search first, grab the pieces that you need. Well, actually, you can choose to resolve in whichever order. They both trigger at the same time. So we're gonna use the fighter mode to suspend the Melga, bottom deck it. So that's cleared off the way. No need to be afraid of the Omnimon Ace anymore. People into XV DNA now. I think all clear, all good for you. You can basically swing to
goes to 4. Yep.
Goes to 5 now with Davis can. Yeah. You can swing over the Ukomon, I suppose.
He's just showing off right now.
Yeah, it's like, well, what is there to worry about? Just hit him. Just
end me now.
Yeah.
Oh, I got Nokia.
Yeah. Ooh, let me put my rookie first. But yeah.
You gotta finish.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But yeah, it looks like Imperial takes it here. So you got your bets on Wilbur.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Wilfred. My bad, my
Don't worry.
bad.
If there's a will in there, there's a way.
um, but yeah, yeah. So what do you think? What do you think, Wilfred?
It was scary. I'll say that much
Yeah,
for Omnimon. I mean, for Imperial, but having the all turns be able to suspend and then bottom deck any card there that's suspended already.
yeah.
Very, very powerful effect. Getting rid of that Metal Gurumon, I was like, oh, you just gotta do it. No ace for you. And
Yeah.
after that, it was just showing off. You could have just ended it, but you know what? Gotta play out the game. Oh no, it's Digimon here. I got more. I got more. You go to 5 memory.
You never know. Anything can happen in security, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you're not wrong.
they
Yeah,
got spicy text in there. You don't know.
you're
um,
absolutely not wrong. That is good.
yeah.
But yeah, I did enjoy watching the Omnimon play. Like
Hmm.
having that many tamers out. Oh my goodness. It
Yeah.
was almost 3 to 4 ties every turn, every game.
Yeah.
Great showing. I love both decks. Omnimon, obviously the very favorite of everybody who plays or watches Digimon. But of course, for me, it'll always be Imperial. I love my Vmon. I love my Vmon. What about you? How did you like that gameplay versus those two? Did you feel that Imperial was more favored or like Omni was a
Um,
little bit?
it's always been very 50-50, like I said, because it's like it just comes down to the matter of like how many pieces, what kind of pieces you can find, how you can get there. Are you able to OTK before they can, kind of thing. So a lot of it, yeah, does come down to that, and I think it's generally an exciting matchup to watch, anyways. Because first and foremost, like we got two fan favorite decks, each other, battling and seeing which one's better. And like a lot of the games I played as well in person with both these decks, it's always been like very 50-50. So like anything can happen. So that's like the exciting part of it. Like it's not
Yes.
that predictable. Yes, the game plan is to try to rush your opponents down on the Imperial side before they can get there and just high roll combo them like no tomorrow. But at the same time, if you don't finish them off quick enough and you end up giving Omnimon value and security, which often does happen a lot
That's happened,
in
yeah.
some of the matchups, because they play so many tamers, right? To remind you, they only play rookies, level sixes, and tamers, and then
Gamers.
option cards, right? That everything else is gonna bound to give them value, like very likely that he hits. And with that, it just that would just enable their combos online in the following turn for them to make a huge clapback play.
Oh yeah. Right.
So,
So
yeah, so with that coming in, I know a lot of us are excited with what stuff's coming soon. Let's quickly talk about like some of the upcoming sets that we got here. Wolford, do you know anything? Are you excited for anything, or have you kept up here and looked
I
into
mean, unfortunately not because I have my Imperial now, so
it? I guess that is the most
I'm
updated.
already satisfied. Yeah, so I'm
Yeah.
already like satisfied with whatever comes next.
No, that's
Uh,
good. That's good. That's good. All right. So to fill you and the audience in then right now, we got two new starter decks coming up in pretty much less than a month, or just about in a month's time, where we got the starter deck Beat Break as well as the starter deck Data Squad. Both going to be releasing at the same time, which is going to be really exciting. Both decks are individual, where Beat Break focuses on the Beat Break archetype specifically, which is based on the most current show. That's Digimon that is featuring. There is then Data Squad featuring Shine Gray as the cover, but it's all the Data Squads together, which you guys can see that there's Marcus, Thomas, I can't remember Yoshino. Yeah. Yoshino as well as Keenan, and they all have the same Data Squad trait, so that they can like combine together for a multicolor strategy, so that they can pretty much like digivolve on top of each other. They both have a similar mechanic, I believe, that basically tucks like face down cards underneath your tamers, which can be used later as resources to do extra things such as like evolve up for free, reduce cost, and gain a lot of advantages and bonus effects. But yeah, we're excited to see how these bring in because a lot of it also hinges on the set that comes out together at the same time or roughly the same time. The official release is basically a week after the starter deck, but really, can if you were to count like pre-release period here for the English version and all that, it pretty much comes out all together. And we got the Dual Revolution set, which is BT25, introducing the newest mechanic of cards, where we're gonna have dual cards, um, where dual cards are going to be both Digimon and option at the same time. If you guys have been following up with the
Oh.
leaks and reviews, now that we got a really, really crazy combination of a card that can be used as an option as well as Digimon at the same time. The thing is that I think what we notice is that like option cards nowadays in most decks are really just for consistency pieces, like helping you find pieces, grab combo cards that you need. It's really all about like searching and giving you that kind of value. But one thing that we kind of missed out a lot on lately is that throughout the progression of the game, um, as of like the last few sets, removal option cards really don't seem to be as prominent anymore. Just because a lot of the deck space and slots has been reserved to be more, again, you want to play like trainings, boosts, anything that help you searches, helps you have a better setup so you can combo better
Yeah.
later on, right? So
Gain more
now,
memory,
yeah, gain more memory, just do
reduce
more
memory,
things.
yeah,
Yeah,
do more
yeah.
things.
So we really lost like the identity of like removal options. Like back in the day, remember, like if you swing with your grandest Kuwagumon and you hit a Gaia Force, it's you cry, right?
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
that's why you put ADP.
exactly, exactly. And that's why you put ADP, and all that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, we don't really see that much often anymore. But now with the dual cards, you get to use that option card. And after using that option card, not only get to choose to use one or the other, but the thing is, like, after using the option card, you can actually then digivolve with this new mechanic called Arts Digivolve for free,
Free.
basically. Yeah. So it is
What do you
doing a
mean?
lot of crazy stuff. Yeah. So you use the option card for 5 costs, whatever. You pay that 5 costs, and then you evil as well at the same time, so that you can remove your opponent's Digimon with the option effect, and then you can get into your Digimon and then remove them as well to clear board, make bigger clapback plays, bigger comebacks as well. But the main caveat of these cards is that they don't have a play cost. If you look at some of the cards, it actually says the letter D, like the Digimon D symbol on it instead of like a number, meaning you can never ever hard play these cards. So
Oh,
that you can't
interesting.
really like cheat out like, oh, I use an option and then hard play out the Digimon or kind of thing. Like it gives you less flexibility, like a little bit of a limitation. But with that, that's basically Dual Revolution right there. And then we got the next upcoming EX set, which is coming out shortly afterwards, in about like a month and a half, which is Shambhala Digital World, which this one I'm really excited for as well, because it's really, really cool. A lot of it are based off of the Digimon from the new Century game, which are really Eastern, like Eastern, like Japanese and Chinese, like
Japanese kind of thing.
inspired.
Yeah.
Yeah, inspired, yeah. And really cool thing is that Susanomon is actually the cover, which is actually the leader of that specific Digimon world, Shambhala there. So we're gonna learn a lot more about the lore, the characters, and there's gonna be a lot of like fan favorite um new archetypes and new Digimon being brought into the game, as well as like some of the fan favorite older archetypes a little bit here and there. So, stay tuned for more. We haven't seen too much just yet, but the only card that we really know is Seitan Gokumon. That's the one that I can remember on top of my head.
Yes.
And yeah, so that's pretty much it, guys, for the new cards, new sets that are coming up soon. So stay tuned for more. And yeah, with only less than a minute left to let's basically take a break for now, and then we'll catch you guys back in round four? Is it round four? Yeah, 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 yeah,
Round
yeah.
four.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
gonna catch you
Yes.
guys back in round four. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, then. We'll see you guys in a bit. All right, we are back again, guys. Yeah, we are gonna be going into game soon because we're just getting our setup quickly. But welcome to round. Forgot already now. 4. That's quick. That quick, huh? The day goes by
Yeah, the
fast.
day goes by fast.
We
Possibly,
are
yeah.
we are almost like halfway there, to be honest. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
having good time so far. Having good time.
Oh,
Well,
I had that playback.
are you enjoying yourself?
Oh yes, absolutely. Oh my goodness, I have that playback. 2022 World Championship, yes, or finals.
Oh yeah, they were handing it out back then. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. I wish we got the memory one that people are getting nowadays, but here we go. That looks like it's Shine Gray or Red Hybrid versus what is this one?
So it is red
Yes.
hybrid.
Yep.
It is
Yep.
red hybrid for sure. Because that's our special pick right there that I wanted to case. It is against a TS, a form of TS. This time we see a different color egg. We've seen the green egg, we've seen the yellow egg, and
There's
then
a
now
blue
we
egg
got the
this time.
blue egg this time. So my understanding on this TS deck should be more. Well, actually, there's two ways to go about this with the blue egg. it can be pure kind of like aggression OTK focus with Marukimon to really just push and attack as much as possible. We did see some of the reveals of like having some other level 6s such as like Minerva being searched there earlier on. Otherwise, the other main reason to run the blue eggs is actually to mainly focus on Neptunemon and Venusmon, and play a lot of like blue kind of like related cards. And with that, the idea is to really ultimately get into both of them as soon as you can, and then have them start controlling the board and do a bunch of things, so that they can like keep your board really sticky. Because both Neptunemon and Venusmon together out at the same time will protect each other a lot, so it makes it very difficult to remove them. Meanwhile, you will slowly beat your opponents down with Neptunemon and slowly like attack and unspend such. So we'll really see. Otherwise, if it's the Marukimon focus, there is an OTK combo that actually does anchor on needing the Pokemon to finish it off as well. So we'll. So we're going to be able to see soon. Looks like there's going to be some technicalities right now. Looks like the Takuya being able to digivolve there or not and go for the check to go into a green one, just because Takuya's effect. Let me quickly just pull it up so we can all. That's the one from BT21, which has a starter main effect that one of your Digimon tamers can digivolve into Digimon with hybrid or hero and traits. And then for each of your red tamers with different names, reduce its evolution cost by 1. So it actually does count for itself to reduce 1 at least. But in order for it to reduce like 2 or 3, you do need multiple other tamers with so-called different names in order to get there. And in order to do that too. So I think that's what they're trying to look into here. Moment. Right now, I think they're just going through some technicalities right here, just to go through of
When
at least some when attacking effects. I think
timing effects, yes.
yeah, and then when it goes through, so or the security checks happen, because I believe they checked into security already, didn't they? Yeah, because I think what the red hybrid player wants to do is the intention was to swing with the Aguni. Aguni on the swing will evil into the Aldamon, and Aldamon does have a when digivolving effect to delete something on the board, but I don't think there was. Goes for the check, and then at the end of attack, it can trash a card from the hand to draw, and then afterwards play out the tamer. That's how they established the triple color tamer. So it looks like they're gonna trash the I believe it's an Altar Emperor Gray.
It looks like it, yep. And then taking out the.
Oh right, there's actually the other effect where Takuya does have an inherent effect that actually your turn once returned when the opponent's security stack is removed from you, have to play one red tamer card from your hand without paying cost. So if they're trying to say that if that kicks in first, the security check will happen. So they'll check the security, but the security battle won't happen just yet because you have to resolve all other pending effects, and that's where the Takuya can come in to actually play the tamer before the security battle. I think they're trying to go through that there. Trying to see. I think they got it all
I
resolved.
believe
So
you're
it's all
correct.
good
Yeah.
there. Because it works just exactly like the Koromon egg. When your opponent loses a security, is like when you chip away with the Koromon, with the rookie on top of it, you technically before it getting deleted by battle in the security, you still get to draw that card first, no matter what. And then unless if it was an option or some kind of security effect, the security effect will take priority in that trigger. So yeah, it looks like we got multiple tamers set up on the board. We got two triple tamers with the Tommy Takuya and Zoe. We got the Takuya and Koji and the Takuya. So, Will, like, have you played red hybrid decks back then? Like,
I was a
like
blue hybrid player.
you were the blue. Me
I
too.
was
Me
a
too.
problem. Yeah.
Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. We were all part of that problem. But with that, it's similar. It's obviously bridging off that concept.
Yes.
With
Yeah.
playing
I think it was
hybrids, setting up
Christmas, what they called it
tamers.
before. Yeah.
Yeah. So the whole idea is to set up as many tamers as possible. Well, most decks do that these days, but for hybrid decks, they set up even more tamers. Because the whole mechanic is that you remember is that they can digivolve their Digimon, their level 4 hybrids specifically on top of the tamers, turn them into Digimon, and then would attack, right? So with that being said, that's their whole strategy. And the red hybrid strategy, well, different to the blue hybrid strategy, where it used to be a lot of like lockdown, stunning, and so on, and slowly taking you out. Red hybrid is just a very, very aggro focused game plan where you just aim to just try and attack with big damage, lots of security checks as quickly as possible, and then you chunk down your opponent's security, and then you're just bam, 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 all gas, no brakes. You're just finding as many ways to attack as possible. That's the whole game plan, and it's really fun playing this deck because it also makes you think very differently compared to a lot of the other decks, because you actually really need to switch gears. Like for me, that like mentioning earlier, like as a Vortex Dramon player, I really enjoy Vortex Dramon because it's like very safe, very like control, slow down the game, interact with the board, and be strategic with it. But with Red Hybrid, you gotta actually prioritize your mindset into how much security I can do in this one turn, how many checks I can do. You just gotta like think in that line, and you can't think of any like there's not a single ounce or droplet of control in your mind when you're playing this deck. You're just attack.
Yeah, all aggro.
All aggro, that's right. But the biggest thing, the biggest like thinking strategy part of this particular deck now is that at the starter main, a lot of your tamers all have like starter main effects, and it's kind of like playing hunters. If any of you guys know about playing the hunters deck.
Oh yes, I remember.
It's like from BT12 basically. So you got to think about like what sources you want to tuck in to either gain a memory or to draw a card, and you only have so many sources that you have from your hand and from the trash. So you really need to focus on like thinking, okay, how do I sequence this? How do I want to juggle these resources? How do I want to do it? Right? Because by tucking certain underneath sources underneath your tamers, you get those different inherit effects, and you want to rack up as many as you can so that you can start digivolving on top of them and capitalize off of it. One of the major game plans to tuck sources underneath your tamers is not only to get inherit effects, but it's also to help you rack up like 5 sources underneath your on any of your Takuyas, so that it can actually warp or hyper spirit digivolve straight into a Emperor Greymon by default without needing anything else, and you just pay the 5 cost and you just go straight into it. A very good example is you can see the newer Aldermon can kind of do something similar as well. So instead of having 5 sources, it just requires your Takuya to have any 2 sources, and you can immediately evo it on top of it for 3 cost. And then with that, that's like the pseudo boss monster of the deck already, because it anchors and does so much for the deck by default. And you can see that it gives you a lot of that cyclability, it gives you a lot of that attack, and then you can just go ahead and deal a lot of damage, cycle, draw more cards, and then play more tamers back out for free once again.
That is a lot.
Yeah, it does a lot.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a lot of things going on.
Yeah,
A lot
yeah.
of just a lot of different hybrids coming out for pretty much nothing, and then swinging as much as possible.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy. Who doesn't love
So,
doing that, honestly?
yeah, you just keep attacking. You really
Yeah.
just gotta keep attacking. It's like, okay, gotta think, how can I attack here? How can I attack there? How can I attack after my attack?
Can I attack during your turn?
Yeah. But yeah, so here on the TS side of things, like you can see that, I mean, they got some tamer set up, they got Minerva, they got some blockers, and so on. But like they're losing security very, very quickly too. And the setup on the hybrid side is like, oh, look at all my tamers. You know, I can just use all of them as long as I have memory to go for. I can just keep doing this again and again and again.
Check this out. I got more tamers than you do. Damn.
But yeah, like here, this moment, it's still the red hybrid's turn. So
Yes.
it's like, okay, now I got into Kazemon. I'm gonna attack with the Kazemon. And then like, okay, suspend down the Minerva when it's Digivolve. And then now you can use it when attacking effect to go into a level 5, which is going to be an Automon as well. This one I believe is the older one from BT. And this one has a little bit of different effect. This one is a bit more of like the powerhouse attacker, because when you Digivolve, as long as there's a Goonimon or Burning Greymon in the Digivolution sources of somewhere, you get to reduce the Digivolve cost by 1. Kazemon on attack also gets to reduce the Digivolve cost by 1. So you go into this Automon for 2 costs. And then by going to this Automon, it has security attack plus 1, so it can deal 2 checks immediately. And then on deletion, it also gets to play out Florida Tamer. But the whole idea is that you want to get rid of those 2 checks. If it goes through, but I think unfortunately it doesn't.
It died.
Yeah, it checked into Venusmon, did it?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think it didn't have enough DP.
But did save
So
the tamer.
yeah. So there's a bunch of effects. So one is like Kazemon can actually play out one of the tamers from the sources when it would leave the battle area first with its inherent effect, which is also just really insane because the tamer cyclability is just so good. And then with the Automon being deleted, then you get to play out a tamer from Hand of Trash. So now, like, you know, the thing is like the more the more the more times your Automon gets deleted,
The more value.
the more value you actually really get. It's just like you're just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get more tamers.
You know
now
what?
just
I
'cause.
want it to be deleted.
Exactly. It's like I don't mind at all. You know, whatever it is, I'll just keep punching through it. So it looks like they're gonna end the turn with a Crimson Blaze right here, just to lock the opponent out from being able to play any Digimon by effects, which actually locks the Hiroko and the Asuna out completely, so that even if they pass them to 4 or fewer memory, they can't play those Digimon by effects. If they can't play those Digimon by effects, they can't aggro out and attack and go for all those checks here. And otherwise, in the following turn, they're just gonna pressure lethal and finish the game off. So Crimson Blaze is, we did talk about the option cards earlier being not used as much, but like nowadays, right now, like the best option card in the game really is Crimson Blaze. Yeah. And what a throwback, right? Especially for you, Will, because like back in the day, this card was back in BT8, right? So
yeah, it was still being played.
a little bit here and there, right?
Yeah, here and there.
Yeah, but now it's like it's become the best card, the best option card ever in the entire game. Just simply locking out your opponents from being able to play anything by effects is just, again, too good. Because as you know, like as you know, as you can see, every deck plays stuff by effects these days.
Yeah, for free.
For free.
So, yeah, just like that. Now anything that runs red, Crimson Blaze auto include.
Oh yeah, automatic Crimson Blaze. Yeah. So it looks like they're going to Sylphimon right here, and I don't feel like they're going to be able to do too much aside from just setting up those 2 blockers here at this moment. The Automon is still around, but it looks like I'm not too sure what's going on here. Are they trying to use the starter main to tuck sources? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, trying to do that, or is it using tuck two sources underneath to draw? Oh, I see. Gotcha. So the Sylphimon did remove the
Yeah.
Automon, and the Automon's just resolving its on deletion. Ooh, Atomic Inferno. Pretty good.
Oh no.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Although I like to say, like, a security effect is not going to give too much, just because, like, the opponent's already down to one security at this point. So, like, with it being down to one security, like, you don't need the security attack plus one to finish the checks. Really, yeah, you're more than chilling. So Pokemon comes out, push out,
Honestly.
yeah, grabs a piece, grabs the Gigamon, yeah, Gigasmon, so that Gigas can, I believe it has Rush, so then you can actually attack. And then you can combo with the end of turn effects. But now this is where the starter main happens. Tuck lots of sources underneath.
Yeah, pretty much using their graveyard like resources.
Yeah. It's like since when did a red deck became so like trash dependent? It's like a
Yeah,
purple
what the
deck.
heck?
But yeah,
Everything's
because
playing like something else.
exactly, yeah. So there's three starter main triggers right here. There's the two triple tamer, the triple tamer Tommy, Takuya, and Zoe, and then there's also the Takuya and Koji that triggers as well. So add sources, draw cards. The nice thing about this new triple color tamer of the Tommy, Takuya, and Zoe is that if you have four sources underneath after tucking the two, you get to gain two memory, which is actually insane. Because like then now that with that amount of memory, you can, if your hand is full of like level four hybrids, you can easily just go into them and start attacking one at a time, like the good old hybrid strategy.
Oh yes.
Because like if you remember, even for blue hybrid, I think there was a period like you would play like the Abu low end, and then you play like Mat, like the BT6 Mat. So the moment you push out the Gabu, you gain a ton of memory with the BT6 Mats. And then afterwards you would just like chip with Gabu or use Gabu Bond to attack and spend.
Oh yes,
And
the
then, and then
Gobble
and then,
one.
and then afterwards
I
because you
remember
have,
this one. Actually, I think I
yeah,
played this one too.
yeah. And then
Yeah,
because
yeah.
like you have so many blue tamers, including Davis, Matt, and Sora Joe, you gain so much memory, and then you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna Lobo one at a time. So it looks like they're gonna go into Burning Gray here first. I believe that should be for two costs.
That was a
Or for
lot
Digivolve.
happening before main before main phase.
Yeah. A lot. But
Oh,
a lot of the strategy and a lot of the tactical plays really just comes down to the starter main. Yeah. So now here they're gonna go into Alba. The thing is, because of the BT21 Takuya, that's how they're able to Digivolve without paying the cost. Because remember, starter main, one of your Digimon or Tamers. It doesn't have to be itself. So that then having that, you can reduce the evil cost of your Automon, basically making it for free to go on top of Takuya. And again, like they started off with so much memory, they haven't even used any memory yet.
yeah, they're still at 6.
Yeah, exactly. And the way to understand it is that the Takuya says, the BT21 Takuya does say like, oh, for each of your red tamers with different names, you get to reduce the cost by one. Now the thing is, like, you see on the board, all of them are technically Takuyas. But here's the thing: there's actually role traits where the Takuya and Koji is considered as its own name because it's Takuya and Koji. So that will reduce one. And then
Oh yes.
Tommy, Takuya, and Zoe are also treated as one whole name. So that will also count as one. Now, if you have multiple copies of any of those two tamers I mentioned, they individually can also be counted as Tommy alone, Takuya it's alone, Koji alone, as well as Zoe alone as well. So that will meet all the conditions of further reducing your evil costs with the BC21 Takuya's effect to make them free, like I said.
Damn. So essentially, if you have like multiples of the 3 colored ones, that's like -3.
Basically, yeah. And
That's
that's why you
crazy.
saw him going into Automon and into Prime
Yeah,
Greymon without paying a single ounce of
without
memory.
paying anything. I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
did they
And then it's like,
forget something here? Or like,
no, no. So now they're gonna go into Kumamon here. Now they can start using, the hybrids to
the
attack one at a
memories. Yeah.
time and then see where they go from there. If Minerva's gonna block, it's like sure, I get deleted. Doesn't really matter to me because as long as I
Does it
have
really
another
matter?
hybrid. Yeah, I have a Gigasmon
And there you go.
anyways.
Yo.
Evo into Gigasmon.
Sync game.
Like, do you have anything to stop me? Probably not.
Game 2.
Yeah. And that's where you can see it. It loops back to what I was saying earlier. You're just finding ways to attack. That's all you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Is that you don't have to worry about like what they have on the board too much. Although your main source of removal is really like deleting the on, but yeah, don't worry. Just hit.
Yeah, just keep swinging. Yeah.
Yeah, just keep swinging. Just keep attacking.
Yeah, you just have to find a way. If there's a tamer there, oh, a hybrid swing.
Yeah,
Dies, oh, I get more effects. Hooray!
exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Red Hybrid takes the first game there. 1-0 already. Very, very quick. A lot of explosive firepower. And yeah, Demolish 23 right now is up 1 against Speed Force Johnny being on Time Stranger. We'll see that he'll choose to go first or second here.
Hybrid, I think you would want to go first, probably.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Get your
But
tamers out and then be able to swing as much as possible. Again, finding ways to swing, right?
oh, yeah, like I wanted to say like earlier with Red Hybrid, like that's one of the decks I'd say it's not really a sleeper deck to be honest. Like you can call it a sleeper deck, but like it's one of the ones I completely forgot to mention earlier on, like I said earlier, and I feel like it definitely has like all legs and like potentially actually topping or even winning the event today.
Yeah, it does have a lot of potential, but obviously the other decks that we mentioned have so much more consistency and faster ways to end games, right?
Yeah,
So
and yeah.
definitely a little overshadowed. However, this is a very good deck. Just like watching it, and of course, Time Stranger doing Time Stranger's doing Time Stranger things, playing the
Yeah, yeah.
Agumon.
Like
Agumon.
like it feels like we're just watching Time Stranger getting beaten up the whole day so
I
far.
know. Yeah, it was Time Stranger versus Time Stranger. So,
Yeah,
like I
true.
said, it's a Time Stranger's game.
It is, it is.
I'm curious to watch to see the pie chart after this
Yeah,
event.
no, yeah, that's always the most exciting part.
How many people are playing this deck? How I would say like 25% of the people are playing this deck.
For Time Stranger, yeah, I
Time
think
Strangers, yes.
it is still a very well-rounded, solid deck overall. Especially with its performance from the World's Championship finals, like it's definitely proven itself of being able to do almost anything, really.
For real. You
But
got
yeah,
Gem.
but during that time they were playing an EX11 format, and our current format is AD01, which is basically the set right after EX11. So even an 81 is actually considered a really small set because it didn't really bring in that many new cards. I think if I were to count on top of my head, I think it brought in 20-ish, 20, like 25, 24, or maybe 20-ish new cards. That's about it. But those 20-ish new cards were good enough to bring back, like I said, a lot of the main pro tag decks. What we've seen so far today, we've seen Omnimon, although we didn't really get to see like the new Omnimon being played in action. Um, but we've also got to see Imperial. We got to see not Gallant yet, but we might be able to maybe.
Yeah,
Red Hybrid now, and then
dude.
Crossheart. Like
Yeah, there's so many decks, just
yeah,
viable decks, which is great. I
yeah,
love diversity in the game. Being able to play whatever you feel like, having a chance to actually
yeah,
win out those games, and
yeah,
it's not
yeah.
like a full landslide for a single deck, right?
Yeah, it's really not like the triangular format that we're used
Yeah.
to anymore because it's like it used to be like when we played like back in the day, it's more like sometimes we would see like triangle formats and you would have like one or two decks that are just like really really good, like the best of the best kind of
Yeah.
thing. And then anything that is like tier 2 or below, or tier like, yeah, there's tier 1 decks and then there's like tier, like maybe like 3 tier 1 decks and then everything tier 2 below, kind of like they kind of only sneak in every now and then, considered more like a rogue specialty deck kind of thing. But now,
Yeah.
like I kind of explained earlier, I think if you were to look at tier, you would have like tier 1 where maybe best best results, the decks with the best results, and then there's like kind of like a layer of like tier 1.5 where a lot of them are all actually very good and any of them can actually win.
Potential to win,
Yeah, and then there's
absolutely.
tier 2 for the rogue ones.
The fun ones.
Yeah. Yeah, like Digimon is definitely incredibly diverse. I think we've been saying that for a long time now, honestly, since like pretty much for like a year
Except for that one time, I thought it was Leviathan.
and a half. Biomon, I
Everybody was
think
playing that. Isn't
I
it
am. Oh, actually, during that
security?
time, it was Numemon. Actually,
The Numemon? Oh yes.
yeah. Numemon that a lot of people were playing. Yeah, like because I think since we're still really early into like the competitive season, since we only really finished the whole like Bandai Worlds festival like just about a month ago, starting this early on already, everyone's cooking different things, right? Everyone's trying out new things right now, and honestly, everyone is learning as well. So there's a lot of opportunities for many decks to shine at this current particular moment. Yeah,
Coming back to the game, security 2 for
yeah, just like
hybrid.
that,
Oh,
like
yeah.
just like that, the security's just gone on TS side, and no tamers too,
No
unfortunately.
tamers.
Yeah,
There's a
still no
hammer
tamers.
spike. I haven't seen that card in a while.
Yeah. It is restricted down to one as well at the moment, so
That's why. That
yeah,
makes a lot of sense.
you are able to use it since you are playing the blue base with the egg. But TS really looking to struggle right here to keep up because like there's again no tamer setup. With only one memory, they Digimon the Cyclomon, they hard play a Gato. Sure, they could DNA into a Sylphie right here, but then like, yeah, like you're not gonna be able to do too much. I like to say, just because if you get rid of the Automon, like we saw earlier, it doesn't matter. You delete me, I'm cool. I'm just gonna play another tamer out for free and start doing things.
You know what?
And
Go
there's
ahead. Delete me. I swear.
yeah, do it. Check
Try
into
me.
my security. You might find a few tamers for me too. Thank you very much, right?
Yeah.
uh, so
Oh,
yeah, it
there you
looks like Sophie is gonna attack, but they're gonna just attack straight into the Automon instead here. I think, yeah, it's hard. Like if I were the TS player's position, I just don't know what's like the best approach here at this moment. It's just very tricky. Okay, I kind of need to get rid of that body, because if I don't get rid of that body's just gonna hit me the next turn too.
But then you have 3 other bodies.
Yeah, but it's like, oh,
Oh,
here
now
we
4.
are. Speaking of
Yep.
which, the three kids are back. Uh, and instantly it has the on play to tuck the two sources, and that itself is so valuable, because you tuck the two sources here, so that when you starter main comes around, you tuck another two, you get to the 4, and then you instantly get 2 memory. Okay, looks like the Yagunimon is also going to be taken out at the same time, so it is going to play out the Takuya there. So once again, they just got lots of tamers here ready to go. All the different kinds too. They got the memory setter Takuya, they got the memory setter Takuya and Koji, and then they got the triple tamer, which is going to gain them 2 memory, and then they got the BT21 Takuya on the very far left, which is going to reduce the Digivolution cost, making the Digivolution free entirely too. Just by being able to reduce like 4, maybe no 3. It can reduce 3.
Think about it. All those tamers were like 2 of those tamers were not on his turn.
Yeah,
It was on the time changer's turn. That's
yeah.
great.
And one thing you might notice well here is that like, yes, it is technically a Emperor Greymon. Emperor Greymon is technically the
Boss
like the
monster.
boss monster of the red hybrid deck, but you actually don't really need to get into it. Which is why, like, when you see the deck list, a lot of people only opt in to play like one or two of, like maybe at most like a 3-3 split, but like even that's very rare because again, a lot of your strategy can just rely on the low five and that's it. And you only really need to get into Emperor Greymon when you really need to like turn the tide around in terms of like controlling the board or addressing like certain things.
Yeah.
That's really it. But otherwise, like no need. I can
Otherwise, you're
just swing.
chilling, yeah.
Yeah, I just swing my level fours all day, bit by bit, or sometimes go into my level five, mostly. So yeah, I think start of main, they're gonna use the Takuya BT21 to reduce costs, which is again the Aldomon can warp straight on top of a Takuya by paying 3 costs as long as the Takuya has 2 sources underneath. And alongside with the reduction of that BT21 Takuya, absolutely 0 cost. And with that, it will delete Sylphie, and then play out Gato. Gato will give some DP reduction, sure, and then that's it. But like,
You're up
hey,
5 memory.
yeah, we're still up 5 memory. I got lots to do. I could Atomic Inferno for 1, swing 2 checks, and then hybrid for game right here. Not to, I don't have to be afraid of anything. Or I can just go in one at a time with all my hybrids.
Beating out at 2 security, it's definitely lethal right now.
Yeah, very, 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 very lethal. So okay, looks like they're gonna go into Flamemon at the back and just
At
draw.
this
A
point,
little
I
bit
feel
more.
like you're correct. You would just have to Digivolve, just swing out. Oh,
Interesting.
play.
Interesting.
What is?
They actually missing pieces. That's why. Oh no! I think this is what they're gonna try to do. They're gonna use the end of turn. Oh yeah, so this is one of the really sick combos of this deck.
I was gonna say what they just play.
So they play the Gigasmon to put the opponent to 1 first. And by doing that, the Gigasmon does have Rush itself, but that doesn't matter. The whole point is to put the opponent to 1 memory first. And then the Takuya, Tommy, and Zoe, their inherent effects is it's at the end of turn though. So you proceed to end of turn. Yeah. You proceed to end of turn, use the Aldomon to swing, and then by swinging with that end of turn effect, the Aldomon will gain security attack +1. And because when you're attacking there, it's going to be for 2 checks with the Aldomon, but it also has a blue Strabimon underneath the inherit effect. And if you read the blue Strabimon, which is a really old card actually, it's from
Yeah, no, I know this one.
Simple, when attacking, if it's hybrid or 10 warrior, gain a memory, so you keep the turn back after this as you swing. So once you swing there, go for the 2 checks, it survives, fantastic, as you saw, gains the memory, go back to 0. Gigasmon has Rush itself, Gigasmon goes for you.
That's crazy.
So yeah, with that being said, red hybrid power, super duper crazy. It's pretty interesting how you would play the Strabimon underneath it, since it's being a blue card, which you can never digivolve in the back or really utilize it from that. But you just usually use it to trash it away so that your tamers can retuck them back underneath it. Yeah, really cool to see right there.
Diverse.
Yeah. And red hybrid just taking it so quickly right there. So with the amount of time that we still got left for the round, let's go ahead and talk about some actual other events that will be coming up so that you guys should definitely stay tuned
for you
as well. So yeah. What do you let's see. So yeah, we have a bunch of events that are happening. We got today's Carta Magica's April 18th online tournament that's happening right now, which you guys are watching. Tomorrow, there's also another event, which is kind of crazy. It's like back to back for those who are in Norfolk area, or I guess like near around that second event, which is Virginia in April 19th, which is tomorrow. Some of you guys probably are, some of you guys who are watching right now could even be playing right now and then playing tomorrow's regionals back to back 2 days in a row. So if any of you guys are doing that, you guys are absolute troopers.
Good luck to you guys.
Yeah, and good luck to you guys who are doing that. But that's actually insane and really cool. Wish I could be in both of them, but I don't think I can. I would love
That's
to. I would
yeah,
love
that's a
to. That
lot.
would been
That's
awesome.
a
But
lot to
yeah,
do.
one online and then one in person, definitely. And then the next following up like in the week-ish after, we got one from Play TCG, which is gonna be in LA, which is a nice place to be for sure to play the card games. And then we also have
Another one.
one um May 9th, we have another Carta Magica one, which is going to be hosted in the hometown of Montreal right here. Super
Montreal.
excited to see you guys there because both Will and I are going to be there once again.
Yeah,
And then we're going to be
for
there in person because, yeah, like, without the comfort, without being in the comfort of our own home, we can actually
yeah,
be there as well to see
you
you
can meet us.
guys. You can meet us, and that'll be fun. And
I
yeah, for
I can sign stuff for anybody if anyone wants to come, you know?
but yeah, I'll be doing that for Digimon as well. Me myself, yeah, I'll be doing that for Digimon. I'll be commentating for Gundam as well. Gundam also, really hype, really excited to be in there for the first like in season, in person regional as well for Gundam. Excited. Yeah. Got a lot of players. We got
At least, like
500 plus players
yep,
for
just
Gundam.
about.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Digi, we got 400, so lots. And then I know Will,
Yeah,
you're also will be
yeah,
streaming with Digimon with me together, and also
and also
you're
Union
doing
Arena.
Uni Arena, yeah.
Yes, yes, Union Arena. About, like 400, 300 people there,
Oh wow,
something
that's
around
really
that
good,
area. Yeah,
really really good, nice nice.
380 at least,
Oh awesome,
original
wow,
numbers. Yeah, so it's gonna be a
great
really
great,
big event,
yeah,
another Carta Magica event. So be sure to go, get your tickets if you haven't already got them. May 9th this year, once again, and in Montreal. Montreal, great place for food. I love, like, all the food that they have there. There's all this like, the Montreal smoked meats, the Julep. There's this one orange place that's giant
mm,
orange that I always go to, and I love their orange juice. Oh, so good. I can't wait to
yeah.
go, not play, and eat the whole time.
I mean, their poutine too, right? Their poutine
Oh,
is
yes.
just next
Oh,
level.
I mean, of course, you're going to Montreal. It's all
um,
poutine, and they have to
yeah.
say it correctly, poutine. Alright,
Well, with all the
whatever
glazing
next
on
yeah,
Montreal, like, well, can you fill us in on the
we
next
still
other
have
ones
more,
coming
yeah.
up?
Yeah, so our next one's, Top Cut, May 30th in 2026. Uh, they'll play in Illinois, I think. More US events, all in person. Another one from Versus Games, June 6th, 2026 this year, in Kissimmee, Florida. If anybody's going there, I might actually be going there as well. Not for Digimon, but for Union Arena. So if
Nice,
you wanna
nice,
see us there
nice.
again, of course, always, I'm always up to signing cards. Freshly announced, but hey, Core TCG, uh, and one of the newer events is coming out, so July 18th, if you're gonna, uh, sign up for that one, CA, California? Yes, California. And then our big upcoming announcement, Avault, you wanna yeah,
World
world
premiere, world
premiere. Yes,
premiere.
lead us into it. I don't have an actual drum. Maybe I can try to give you a beat.
Oh, we're gonna have an online Ultimate Cup online again in July 26th as well. So, guys, be sure to check out the links with the QR code. We got 4 simultaneous events hosting at the same time with 64 player pods. Once again, at the comfort of your own home.
Comfort of your
Hope
own home.
love to see you guys there as well, which is going to be really, really, really exciting. Yeah, yeah.
The more Digimon, just so much Digimon. We all
So
love
much, so
Digimon.
much, so much, so
4
much.
simultaneous events at the same time. So I think it's like, what, 2 online and maybe 2 well, it's 2 offline and oh, sorry, 2 online, 2 offline, yeah. So 2 and 2. You can do
Nice.
both. Can you? I don't think so. Well,
Oh,
yeah, we don't know more details, uh,
more
to be
details.
announced, yes.
Yep, more details,
Scan,
more
get your
details. We'll find
tickets,
out
look it up.
soon.
Yeah, we'll find out very soon.
I'll be down. Honestly, if I can, I would feel totally down to play the 2 offline and the 2 online. I'll play all 4 of the simultaneous events. I'll play at the
And
same time.
yeah, yeah, just while we're here casting our games, we'll play our games as well. You can watch us both play and cast at the same time.
Exactly, yeah.
A new
We'll
tech.
be in round 1, stream table playing against the streamer.
We get to choose? Yeah, yeah. I'll be like the like round 2, just find me in like the bottom tables, you know? Uh, and now, of course, after this, we're just gonna go back to Avault. So what are how update us on your predictions for this tournament.
Well, I guess like my 2 picks were still Shine Gray and Medusa. Obviously, now seeing Red Hybrid, I kind of felt like, oh, you know what? Maybe I should just pick Red Hybrid instead of Shine Gray. I kind of had that thought, honestly. But
Ah,
it's fine. We haven't seen Shine Gray just yet, though. So hopefully, maybe we can pull that one up for later or in the next round. And so, but Medusa, I still feel like is going strong. Like honestly, right now we kind of, we tried to see different other matchups. So we've been going to like this table 2, 3s, and stuff like that. So we haven't really like stuck on the higher top tables because I feel like very confidently we're bound to see Medusa
100%.
like in the last 2 rounds. I feel like it's just very possible. Like no
You
surprise that
you didn't
it's going
wanna
to be
change
one of the
your, Shine Gray into what is it,
Red
Zephagemon?
Savagamon.
It's Zephagemon, yeah. Instead,
I don't
Vortex?
know.
Shine
Uh,
Gray or Vortex?
that's a good question.
Or sorry, Red Hybrid or Vortex, my bad.
Ooh, Red Hybrid or Vortex, huh? That's a tough one. If I were to put them two against each other, I think it's pretty 50-50 too. You know what I would say? I think Red Hybrid might have the upper hand because if they're able to chunk away a lot of the damage early again, like I mentioned, kind of like how the Crossheart method is, if you're able to get rid of their security and put them down to 0 quickly before or put them low before Vortex comes out, then honestly the block force battle block thing doesn't matter as much anymore. Because again, like when you get deleted, you play your tamers back out and you have a lot of ways to continue your barrage of attacks.
Yeah,
So I feel like I'll give it to Red Hybrid. But passing back to you, Will, here, what do you think of your current predictions so far?
of course, Imperial. I'm still going strong. That has to be at the top table somewhere. We did see it obviously play out already in some of the rounds. A very strong showing, of course. I might change my crossheart to Vortex, considering how well that game went for them. Oh my goodness, the basically you just play at your tempo, right? You force them to
Yep.
play at your tempo now.
Yep.
Oh, my Vortex is out here. You gotta deal with them. If you don't, that's too bad.
It's true. It's true. And again, a wide diversity of different decks, different play styles, different strategies, different executions, different combos. It's just really cool to see.
Yeah, I am very surprised at like the Vortex deck that came out that we saw, and I was like, I really do like this. It's always the green. I don't know what it
Is
is
it
about
green?
green.
I mean, it does play very similar to like Grandis in the sense of like, okay, you don't OTK, but you do suspend and you beat down their Digimon, and
Yeah,
then you
you
pierce,
have
right?
one Digimon, and here it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, you should definitely pick it up. So, with that being said, guys, with a couple minutes left, we're gonna take a break. We'll reach back to you guys again once round 5 starts, because yeah, we just finished round 4, and we'll catch you guys in a bit. We'll try to grab some other different decks for you guys to showcase as well. All right, we're back. Round 5 is live. We're going through quick today, huh? We're basically
Yes.
halfway through.
More than halfway at this point, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Day goes by quick when we're having fun, right?
Yeah. It goes back quick when you're, like, swinging as much as possible with red hybrid.
All gas, no brakes, you know?
Yeah, my day be like, swing.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah. Alrighty, well, let's see what we got for round
yeah.
5. We're just like setting up in a bit, so in the meantime,
What do you expect to
hopefully,
see for the next one?
hopefully we can get Shine Gray up. Really, like I said, I think that would be the only other 81 deck kind of that we haven't really got to see. I mean, there's actually quite a couple others. Actually, aside from Red Hybrid, there's actually Magna Garurumon Hybrid as well.
Magna
Um,
Garurumon. Oh,
yeah,
it's blue hybrid.
yeah. So the thing is, like, since then, it used to be Blue Hybrid, but they kind of rebranded into the new Yellow Hybrid. Actually,
Got canceled and then rebranded to red
yeah.
hybrid? Oh, damn. What did he do?
I'm not too sure. I think they want to steer towards the whole light strategy. So I guess when it's light, they think of yellow. So they want to
Yeah.
make you do stuff with security a little bit, but they didn't want it to be like blue stuff. Like they don't want you to stun stuff like they used to anymore either. So
They don't want you to gain memory at everything you do.
they don't want you to play like Hammer Spark back to Hammer Spark to Hammer Spark. But in this deck you can play Blinding Ray and Jack Raid instead.
Well, just as good.
Yeah. So the deck is definitely not as popular as Red Hybrid. So I'm not too sure how popular it might be, like in terms of like representation or any things like that deck in particular today. But it has won several like local events, and so it's pretty similar to Red Hybrid, but also different in a way where they're similar where it has a lot of damage, but different in the sense of
Same, but different.
same but different. Yes,
Yeah.
but instead of like going wide with different hybrids and attacking like one at a time kind of thing, it's more one dimensional and focusing that one singular stack of Magna Gurumon to attack and then suspend, attack and suspend. You know, Garurumon things.
Yeah.
All right, so here we are with the
Round
next
5.
round. What do we have right here? Is that? Oh, okay. We got the Pagumon egg dropping down Cheetos right there. So that is exactly Millenniumon on the top side.
Yes.
That's what we got right here. Pitching
You've
away
already
the
hit.
Machinedramon to start off with against maybe Gallantmon. Is that what we might be up against? Is that my guess based on the playmat? I'm not sure, but
I would love to guess that as well.
I can't see it quite yet. Actually,
Yeah.
I need to see. So, oh, it looks like it's evolving into a black Agumon. Okay, so I think I know
Okay.
what this might be. Ooh, analog.
Analog
Okay,
use. Yeah.
we're about to see. So this looks like it is gonna be the Omnimon Ultra.
Omnimon.
Actually, this is another. I know that. I know. As we keep going, there's more decks I'm pulling out from my back pocket and saying like, "Oh, this is
Wait, this
actually
deck is
another
also
deck.
good.
This is another deck that's also good." Yeah. But yeah. So this is the Alter S version, I believe. So it's the black based version, which looks like it, which focuses on the. Oh, I wonder if this was back in EX4. I don't know if I think EX4 shortly came out from EX4 from the ping pong style, which I actually covered it a little bit as well before. And what this style does is that you try to establish. Why do I feel like I'm about to say the same thing again as the other? But to explain to you, well, you're trying to establish the black Agumon and the black Gabumon all together at the same time. Now, how it works is that along with the new support of 81, what you want to do is with the new Greymon and new Gurumon, they can digivolve off of each other. So same but different to the
Same, but different again.
Omnimon DNA. instead of going straight to your level 6s, you do go through the process of your level 4s and 5s as well. But
Also,
different.
no mega, like not like a full mega zoo kind of thing. You still have a
No,
line
yeah.
to get there.
Yeah, so you don't really hard slam and then like warp the other to do the combo. What you're really trying to do is you want to digivolve Garurumon and Greymon on the side together, and it's kind of like we call it the ping pong effect or the ping pong digivolve mechanic, because once they see each other, they can keep digivolving up at the same time for free. So Garurumon, if it sees Greymon being digivolved into, it can digivolve itself into Were Garurumon, and then Greymon will see the Were Garurumon being digivolved into, and then it'll digivolve itself into Metal Greymon. And then you repeat until you get to your level 6s, and then you find a way to keep turn, and then you DNA into the same Omnimon Ultra S that we've seen earlier. But instead of going into War Greymon and Metal Garurumon, which we can kind of see that they're teching in as well, which is actually very viable in the strategy too. Some of the decks actually focus on Blitz Greymon and Krez Garurumon to really like anchor and do the big damage. But enough with Omnimon side of things, which works very different to the DNA one, which we saw earlier, which is more Nokia focused and everything. Going back to the Millenniumon side of things, the Millenniumon deck is actually, I like to say, it can be rather complicated for new players to understand what it does. But the whole idea is that you're trying to bring out your Millenniumon with assembly or use the Chimeramon that you can DNA as well by combining your Machinedramon and Chimeramon itself. And once Millenniumon is out, it's very, very sticky. And it's very sticky in a way where if it ever gets deleted, you can always play another Millenniumon back out from the trash kind of thing. And then you can tuck the sources back in again, and then use the on-play effects to keep disrupting your opponents over and over.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So so it really thrives on being deleted. So that if the opponent ever tries to, where a lot of removal these days are based off deletion or by battle, and with that, you can actually always come back very easily. And you kind of like, you never starve out of resources in a sense, or you can just keep going in again and again. Then eventually you have such a big level 7 body, you're just going to slowly chunk down their security. But here we're about to witness the ping pong combo effect already, where Greymon digivolves into the Metal Garurumon, which is going to be the Ultras mode specifically. And then the Ultras mode is going to delete something that's 8k or less. Garurumon's going to see that. So Garurumon is going to digivolve itself into Were Garurumon, which can actually stun down the opponent's Digimon or Tamer for a whole turn. And then the Ultras mode, being Metal Greymon, will see the Were Garurumon being digivolved. So now it can go into Blitz Greymon.
Oh my goodness.
Blitz
all
Greymon,
for free.
All for free. All for free. This entire process, all of it's for free. Where Garurumon's going to see the Blitz Greymon digivolve, and then now it's going to digivolve itself into Krez Garurumon. So instantly you're going to have 2 level 6s just like that. And then by doing so, now it's like, what happens next? Well, looks like they're going to pass the turn here.
Oh, never mind.
But the thing is, Blitz Greymon actually normally has an effect that can DNA at the end of turn into a Ultra S, and then it can actually attack. But by standing the Kresgar here, Kresgar also has another way to DNA by can DNA via when your opponent declares an attack. So it's kind of like a counter ace kind of thing. And with that, it can like disrupt your opponent's attacks by going into S, and then you can effects during the opponent's turn, become immune, and blow up their board and everything like that.
You know, at least they give you a warning. Here's these 2. If you attack, oh no. Good luck. I do have it. Maybe?
True, it's true.
Yeah. It could just be bluffing. However, highly doubt it with that grip of cards that he has in his hand.
Yeah, otherwise they might be just waiting here for a little bit and trying to go for a very big, again, explosive, like potential OTK turn to attack, multiple checks, and then play the level 6s back out, and then DNA again, reset, do the same thing. So looks like the Millenniumon is going to come down, the one, and this one is sort of like the newer additions that really, really brought the deck together. Because how you
That
want
is
to
a lot in trash. Oh my god.
yeah. So the main idea, it is a purple based deck after all, so it does add a
Yes,
lot of
yeah.
cards into the trash very quickly. But one of the really, really strong parts of it is that not only it can easily just bring out the Millenniumon through different ways, where you can first either DNA, Chimera, and Machinimon, you can also assembly and hard play out for memory, but you get to reduce the play cost of it by 6. And when you do, you get to de-digivolve your opponents, delete an opponent's Digimon, and when it gets deleted, you get to return 3 anything in archetype from the trash, the bottom deck, to play out a level 6 um, and a level 5 potentially back from the trash. You can play 2 level 6 or lower composite
Ooh, level
version 3 or
6.
version 5 Digimon, yeah, without paying the cost. And however, you can't play like 2 of the same level, but that works out normally anyways because Machinedramon and Chimeramon are both different levels, both level 6s and 5s. and then and then the
What's
biggest
happening right
thing,
now?
yeah, the biggest thing is that if it ever gets into Moon Millenniumon is the main key card that can actually really reset your opponents back to like round 0. Because what it does is that it forces your opponents to trash cards from their hand until they have 5 left. So all the draws and all the searches that they've done in the beginning,
All gone.
like, yeah, all gone basically. And 5 cards in Digimon is actually very, very little. In Digimon, you're usually holding like 10 plus cards in your hand
Yes, absolutely.
once you've gone through the whole process. So by resetting back down to 5, it really makes it feel like, or I guess the effect is actually like putting you back like as you started the game again.
Yeah, you feel like you've done nothing.
A little bit, yeah. And then you got to be really selective then at that point, and it really limits your plays. And then afterwards, it deletes tamers too, or Digimon. Actually, no, it deletes tamers, and then if it ever will leave the battle area, you can delete one of your Digimon with composite, and it doesn't leave, so it has protection. And then you also get to trash your opponent's security when you delete their tamers or Digimon. And then it continues to bridge on eventually into Zed Millennium, top end's like final boss, which I believe that Digimon on the side that's like nice should be Zed Millennium on, and again, it's
Yes.
just gonna further disrupt, delete things, get rid of your bodies, and so on, and then also continue to attack with overclock. So it looks like here they were able to deal with one of the stacks, getting rid of the Blitzgreymon so far.
I think they played a Pandemonium to delete their Digimon to delete the Greymon one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really good. Because with Pandemonium Flame, it is an option card removal. So that actually plays around Blitzgreymon's effect because Blitzgreymon gives them Digimon effect immunity, both to itself and the Kresgurumon until the end of the turn. So with only one Kresgurumon to work with at the moment, I don't know what they're gonna do here. So they're gonna swing with it. They can use his when attacking effect, which does have bottom decking utilities, which is gonna be really good in this matchup. Or a bouncing, actually. And then they get to unsuspend. At the same time, where Gurumon's inherit effect also gets to de-digivolve as they attack, but it looks like there's nothing to de-digivolve there. So then it's just going to go in for one check. I believe it does have jamming because of. Yeah, it has jamming.
Yeah, because of the Gurumon, the ADO one.
Yes.
Inherent jamming? Chaos Angel has like 4 life left. He took that one swing.
Yeah, so it looks like, yeah, they're for security. It is kind of hard to see because it's a little dark on their side.
A little bit.
Black sleeves too. At the moment, it looks like it's only the singular damage they did. So The other way, aside from the ping pong strategy, which you saw earlier, Will, is that you can also actually hard play your level sixes just like the other Omnimon DNA deck. But instead, with Blitzgreymon, you can hard play it by assembly. So with assembly, it's very similar to Digicross, where you put sources from your hand underneath, but instead of from the hand, assembly specifically requires you to grab the card pieces from the trash only.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so with that, you can reduce the play cost of the Blitzgreymon down to not a whole lot because it's assembly 4, so it minuses it by 4 cost. So you still have to pay 8 memory to bring it out. But once you bring it out and pay that much memory, you can once again give the whole immunity to your board with Blitzgreymon itself as well as Crest Garurumon. So at this point, it's like you're asking your opponent if they have a second Pandemonium Flame, which usually may not be that likely. Yeah, because usually these kind of like removal option cards are really just teched in as a 1 or 2 of, and that will be your second chance to answer it. But again, if they can't deal with these level 6s, the next turn it is just gonna pop off and potentially go for an OT.
Yeah, it looks like they're just sitting and waiting, leaving their Greymon and Garurumon just on the table, give you the memory. If you have an answer, great. If you don't, I have an answer for you.
Exactly. or more so like, if you don't have an answer, I'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Game 2.
But yeah, so far this matchup is relatively back and forth. Millenniumon is also one of those decks that's kind of had like a similar effect in terms of like the game pace. Like Vortex Dramon, it likes to take it slow. Keep interrupting you again and again until there are moments that you don't have resources. Then it'll start chunking you down, and that's how it kind of wins games there. Otherwise, it does slowly kind of burn through your security off of like Moon Millenniumon's effect. And so otherwise you use Z Millenniumon to keep attacking, and then you use Overclock to delete your own Digimon to do that, so that you can proc all your on deletion effects and then float more bodies back out. Ooh, looks like for 8 memory here, it's going to come down with another Millenniumon with assembly. Once again with -6. And that's one of the main things with Millenniumon. It is a very Mega Zoo style based deck where you just give a lot of memory to your opponents, but then the payoff is actually a lot because there's so many things you can do with it.
Real?
Yeah, so it looks like they're tucking in some sources. We got the Machine Dramon. We also got Chimeramon. And I believe there's also one more source that's trying to tuck in there too. It has assembly -6 and any 3 composite. As long as they have different names.
Yes. Is this turn pass? No.
So I think, are there any end of turn effects here? I don't think so. So I think it would be Omnimon's turn. I think they're just trying to figure out what to do.
Or if he's able to play something.
Yeah. Because one of the things when it comes to this matchup, you really need to understand, like, Millenniumon gets pretty complicated at times, but you really need to understand like all the different interactions and all the different in order to play around it. And there's a lot of reading going on
for sure. Oh yeah. Looks like they took 2 life off of that.
Yeah, so what happened there was that Blitzgreymon and Crestgreymon, either one of them probably attacked, and then they can alliance, so they can go for 2 checks. And then by doing so, and then by doing so, Crestgreymon unsuspends the 2 bodies together, so that you can then DNA, and then use Omnimon to finish the rest of security, game. And then have the rookie swing for game. Yeah, so no blocker, no interaction there that they can deal with. Which is pretty crucial. And I think Crestgreymon is a really, really, really strong count. Bounces and it doesn't delete. Gives one of the avenues to really play around like the deletion effects of Millennium.
just realized it's Machine Dramon on the playlist. I didn't end up playing that.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
It's like, who is that? Oh, it's upside down. So in this match, which one would you rather go first as?
Hmm. I feel like Millennium Mon would want to go first because you want to just start trashing your cards as soon as possible. Like you're not really trying to like set up and find a. You're trying to set up in a sense of like set up your trash, and the sooner you can just toss things away in there, the better it is for you.
Hmm.
So and because it is a little slightly slower deck, in order to match up with the pace of the metagame, by going first, you can kind of try to get there before the opponents can before the opponent starts like attacking to you way too aggressive. So
Ooh, looks like. Oh, that's cool.
yeah,
Got a little thing going second. That's nice. It's good for all of us.
that's a big tag right
Yeah,
there.
I
Yeah,
kind of want one.
that. Um, yeah, so I think, like I said, I think that's exactly what the Millennium Mon player is thinking at this moment,
Yeah.
trying to go first. That way they can start tossing cards away from the into the trash right away, and funneling into the trash is really your number one priority, so that you can start playing your machine, your Millennium Mons with assembly and all that. And then the interesting thing is on the other side for Omnimon, I think
Mm.
it's pretty also preferable for them to go second. Because that specific type of deck does require you to have a lot more pieces too. Because now you're not only trying to see your level 3s and your level 6s, you need to see your level 4s and 5s in between as well. And it's yeah, you definitely need those pieces to get there. So, which is really, really important. So in this sense, I think both players get to sort of go
Yes.
the way that they want
Go.
to.
Yeah. In the order that they really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
So they're playing their best positions as much as possible.
Yeah, so we
Putting them
start
on
off
with
with
a tamer.
Cheetos. Yeah,
Yeah.
right off the bat, toss away a card, gain a memory, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, draw one and gain one. You just want to cycle with it as much as you can.
1 and 2.
Garnet Memory Boost to search. Where the Alteress is not going to be grabbable because that is the older Alteress from EX4, and that's a white Omnimon, so you can't really grab off of that.
Mm.
Garnet Memory Boost is only lets you grab red or black. So again, well, I don't know if you have kept up in terms of these newer option cards, but there's a lot of these new search option cards because you remember like red memory boost, green memory boost, blue memory boost, yellow
Yes.
memory boost. They all search individual colors and they dig you deep for 4 cards. These newer ones that they started to introduce is that they're trying to do the double color ones where you can search one or the other color. Where
Well, that's
Garnet
good.
Memory Boost, like I said, can search both red and black, and but instead of digging 4, you only get to dig 3 pieces.
Also one less card.
The one that's
Which I
card,
guess
yeah.
makes sense.
Yes.
Try to keep it as balanced as possible.
Yeah, so these are like the cards that really help these multicolor deck strategies to be able to have like a staple option card to use to grab and to find a specific piece. Here they do grab Alter S there. Generally, I feel like the other boost card that you can really play aside from Garnet is actually what's it called? The Midnight Memory Boost. So the nice thing about these option cards is that both color, despite being able to search the 2 different colors, it can also the 2 different colors can also fulfill its color requirements, which is why you can see that they're using that red option card, even though they have a black Agumon or Gabumon in the back. Because again, it's able to grab black and red, so black will also fulfill its color requirements.
Ah.
Yeah, I think as I mentioned, I think Midnight Memory Boost is also a really good one, just because it can help you grab your blue cards as well at the same time. So it depends on like, do you want to grab red cards or do you want to grab blue cards? Because like you do play like the Garurumon specifically from 81 and the Greymon from 81, but they're single colored, not yeah, only red or blue.
Still a slow start for both of them. But
Yeah,
that
so they're both really
Millennium one has a lot on board.
yeah. So they are setting up, taking their time to set up right now because they're both very piece reliant, I guess. More so for the Omnimon deck, the Alteress is very piece reliant. But whereas Millennium Mon, they're just trying to set up the trash, and the more tamers they have, and the more delay options they have, they can do a lot more things with it as well. And the delay options that Millennium Mon plays is very interesting. It allows them to sort of like draw cards when they use it and cycle through the trash, but they can actually delete themselves with the delay effects. And
Oh
then
no.
by deleting themselves, that's kind of one way that they don't have to rely on your opponent to delete them, and that's one of a proactive way for themselves to like, okay, I'll just delete myself and get my value off of this. And they really mainly run the two major different option cards, one being the Insane Synthetic Monster, which draws you cards and you trash cards, and then delay you delete your 7 cost or lower to play out a Chimeramon or Millennium from the trash with the cost reduction by 3. And then the other one, which is the Wicked God Emerges, also draws and trash your cards when you play it out. By end of all turns, you can delay it to delete one of your Millenniumon to play out a Wicked God trait from it. A lot of floating.
Definitely.
I think they're still trying to gather their pieces. Oh, speaking of Midnight Memory Boost, that black option card that's on the Omnimon side of the board, you can see that right there. Looks like they're ready to go and start ping ponging already. Guru into Gray, Gray into Guru, and then bounce off each other.
Going up, yeah.
Yeah, they're going up. So that it usually would be the Metal Greymon Ultras mode. The deck that kind of builds the deck build for this deck is pretty straightforward. Like it's you only play those specific levels. So are they thinking of trying to go into Wergar here, or are they just missing the piece to go into? Ooh, looks like they might be missing the piece to go into Wergaru. So
Yeah, looks like it.
yeah, so it looks like they're just gonna have to like sort of like end the turn by going into a Blitzcray instead, and the Blitzcray will give it Digimon effect immunity for both itself and the Gurumon for the time being, so it can kind of like stay put there, and they can kind of see how they want to go from there.
Mazda still, I mean, Millennium one still setting up.
A little bit, but I think it might be pretty much ready to go soon.
Yeah.
With double
Is it time to swing.
It probably would be, but the Blitzcray does have blocker.
Oh.
Yeah, it does have blocker, so it can stop that
Yeah.
attack.
I feel like this matchup is like you're staring each other down until you have that one turn potential to win kind of deal.
Yeah, that's the thing with Millenniumon. It doesn't really have like a like an OTK line per se, because it's really one of those like super slower control based decks that you're just trying to disrupt the opponents again and again and again, and then you find opportunities to attack little bit by bit. It's also nice to see because like not every single deck out there is just all about, oh yeah, I'm just gonna come out punch your face for 5 security,
Yep.
kind of thing. I mean, Millenniumon is probably the one and only deck out there that doesn't do that. That still has like a potential.
The potential. Oop. Goes to 3. I'm not exactly sure what that is.
I think it's one of the rookies just played out for 3.
Yeah.
And then end of turn, by using that option card delay, it will delete itself. So now it can play out. I believe that's Moon Millenniumon right there. So then the opponent is gonna have to trash cards from their hand. And then they kind of go from there.
Hmm.
Yeah, so Moon Millennium on
Oh yeah.
gonna do its thing. It's gonna be able to delete the tamer, so that means it can delete analog youth. And these are the tricky moments for the opponents that are being affected by Moon Millennium on, because it's like, yeah, I gotta really pick and choose what cards I want to keep, what cards I can't afford to toss away. And then a lot of the second part of the combo also anchors into the older Millennium mon from BT18, which um which has an on-play effect to delete one of your opponent's Digimon, and then if you DNA, you get to return one of each Digimon card with different levels from your opponent's trash.
Each?
Yeah,
Hmm.
one every different level, back to
Man.
the top of their deck, and then you gain one memory for each card return. So that's kind of how you kind of like become more memory efficient about your plays, so that you're not always giving your opponent too much.
That's graveyard.
Yep, that's the
Damn.
graveyard.
That's a
Yeah,
lot of
and
cards. Looking
yeah,
for 3 to bottom deck. Okay.
yeah. So I think it's using the on deletion effect of the promo Millenniumon that was deleted off by the Wicked God option card at the end of turn, and then now I think it's looking to assemble into another. Oh no, it's using the effect to play out um, two
Oh,
other bodies, yeah, and then now it's going wide, and then
now they got.
because
Yeah.
it was deleted while having sources and it's a level 5 or higher, analog youth can suspend to keep get memory, so maybe keep turn, but also give the opponent. Yeah, I think the turn will pass over to one
Yeah.
memory on Omnion's side.
Is it time?
It probably might be, hopefully, but it's kind of tricky because they were already missing the Wereguard to begin with.
Ah,
So I'm not sure, but I think they might have it. They might just Digivolve here.
nope.
Yeah, possibly not. Because once again, like now their hand is like their hand size has weakened by a whole lot. They
Yeah.
have a lot less cards they can work with. I believe that's basically the Metal Gurumon Ultra Snow. So they just basically use as effect to delete one of the bodies. But I believe it's also an optional effect. Don't necessarily have to.
Yeah, it doesn't have to. If it's a May ability.
Yeah. Oh no, actually you have to. You do straight on evil, you have to straight
Oh,
up delete something else.
it says that. Oh, damn.
Yeah, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, so I think I got rid of Quickies on there.
Oh, yeah.
And then they just have to hard evil Crest Guru top like that, and then
Mm-hmm.
the turn passes back again because the memory gauge is on their side. So they gotta think about if they wanna DNA into Blitzcrank with the Blitzcrank's effect. First guard will get to bounce something.
Checking with the Z Millennial.
Oh,
Oh, Moon Millennial.
yeah, the Moon Millennium effect
Yes.
because
Turns.
when the Zemo will leave, yeah, so when it has the all turns effect where
Trash
other Digimon or Tamers are deleted, it trashes the opponent's top. So because the Digimon being deleted off of Alters mode earlier was deleted, so it's just gonna trash that.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's gonna go into Alter S, swing, 2 checks, end of turn, DNA, and then now it's just like playing back out.
Same card.
Yeah. So it's basically playing out back out the level 6s, but this is another combo that you can really execute, which is really cool. And you're about to see it here. What it does is that you can play out Greymon and Gurumon because you don't have to play out the level 6s. You can play out anything that is Greymon or Gurumon within the source. What you then do is you use the Greymon's on play to pick up a source that you need, and then you use Gurumon to draw. Now, what's about to happen here is that because Greymon and Gurumon see both of them each other being played out at the same time, that means you can resume and do the ping pong again.
Oh my goodness!
And
All
it's
for free.
all for free.
Everything's free now.
Yep. You go up, and then now we can see they go into Kresgar. Kresgar will go into Blitzgray.
Blitzgray Gray.
Yep. And then here, I think it's kind of like where it stops because they already proceeded to end of turn. So they can't trigger the end of turn of Blitzgray again to DNA again because it's only the end of turn. So that's only on the downside, but you at least reestablish your board with 2 level 6s that are immune to Digimon effects once again, and then you would pressure the lethal in the following turn. So with that one single alone, that kind of combo, they were able to clear off like Millenniumon's like entire security, and then by being able to ping pong like that, that means they were able to cycle through their deck very a lot as well, and so they're going to be able to draw cards.
14 cards left in deck.
Okay.
Might deck out. You never know.
I mean, with the amount of cards that Millennium just keeps trashing, could happen because they draw a lot as well. Looks like. So we can see that they're gonna go for an assembly play to go into the promo Millenniumon here. Once again. -6 paying the 8 cost. De-Digivolve 2 on one of your opponent's Digimon, but they're not going to be able to because it is immune. So they're just going to have to stand as a blocker and see where they go from there. But the thing is, like, even though with their low deck count, because this Millenniumon has the ability to return cards from the trash back to your own bottom of the deck, you technically don't really run out of the resources as long as you can keep going.
Start in this game too.
Yeah.
Going through their graveyard again. There's so many cards in there. Cannot tell what's what, but I can tell there's a lot of millennials there. Ooh. Oh, returning 4. Okay, they're back at 18.
Yeah, so they're just doing the same combo again, where they can just delete themselves and then play out again. Repeat.
Yep.
Either DNA or assembly. Oh, I think this might be a pretty big move here, actually, because this is the older Millenniumon that I talked about earlier, and they're gonna pick out like one of every single level that there is and put them back to the top of the opponent's deck. And the thing is that you can actually rearrange in any order that the opponent tells you to, or the Millenniumon player tells you to, so that you can actually kind of rig their following draws and make it difficult for them to continue to cycle through afterwards. And that's really one of the biggest like decisions and the display of like the skill of like the Millenniumon player, because like they really ought to know what the opponent's deck is trying to do. They really want to know what Ultraris is trying to do. Well, if they know that, oh, I know you're gonna ping pong up that way from 3, 4, 5, 6, then I'm gonna put your cards in reverse order. I'm gonna give you the level 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 to the top instead, so you can never. So you'll never see them again. Yeah, that kind of thing. And with that amount of so many different ones, they're gonna gain a ton of memory off of that, keeping their turn 2 as well. And now the Millenniumon, because I believe it was DNA Digivolve, so that it can basically attack even without needing rush necessarily, so it can go for 2 checks. And I think this is finally where it can kind of like pressure a little bit. But Kresgarurumon does have an effect too. When the opponent's attacks, they can actually DNA into the Ultraris themselves.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Yeah, and then with the effect that Ultraris is going to delete all their highest level, which is going to be that particular Millenniumon, and the Ultraris is going to be completely immune to everything. But the Millenniumon, of course, has a non-deletion effect, where you get to return 1 Chimera and Machinedramon from your trash to the bottom deck to play out a Millenniumon from your trash
Oh my
again for
goodness.
free. Yes. And
Again.
then yeah, again, and then you repeat that combo or you loop with the other one. So for Millenniumon, it's kind of like it's like never ending.
Semi infinite loop.
Basically.
I think they're still at 3 security.
Yeah. One of the things that I kind of feel that Millenniumon definitely lacks is that the
Yeah.
damage output, because we're not really seeing a lot of like checks or attacks
Yeah.
that's really trying to dish out. It's really just like here to like, I'm here to starve you until you're out of resources. I'm just here to chill. I'm gonna play by the clock.
Yeah, they're vibing.
Yeah. Which they're really just trying to be here with their never-ending combo.
Yeah. Combo resolve, you know.
Yep. Put them back in, underneath to the
Oh,
bottom deck. Play out another one. Here we go again.
I'm gonna say 23 cards in deck now.
And then DNA into another one. Let's look at your trash. Put stuff back to the top again. Gain a bunch of memory. Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, they might actually pull off the loop here right now at this point. And if they now the thing is like I did say like earlier is like, oh, it doesn't seem like they're doing a lot of damage, but if they're able to pull off the loop like this, they can just keep trying to like DNA over and over, and then they could actually just keep attacking again and 2 checks at a time. So I think a loop combo is pretty much like. And then gain a ton of memory. Can they swing 2 checks here? Maybe not, because I think this was played. Oh, they can. Yeah. Swing. Wait, hold on.
They
See
just
how it
started
was.
swinging.
Because again, it doesn't have rush, so it may not be able to attack.
Oh, okay. Like being more technically difficult, please, with a judge call.
Yeah, looks like something may have been mistriggered or differently. I guess I'm not too sure, but yeah, even me just watching Millennium players do their thing. There's so many things that happen. I'm just like confused as well.
Yeah.
I'm like, what happened?
Too many
What's
moving
going on?
parts. Just keeps
Too much
going.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I delete this, delete my own stuff, and then come back later. Pandemonium? Oh,
Maybe needed the pandemonium a little bit earlier so then I can kind of repeat the combo and get rid of the stack. Maybe? But
oh,
unfortunately, yeah, it looks like
yeah, there's not much
Scoop.
they could do.
Yeah, but
I don't
it
think,
really looked like they were about to pop off there earlier
yeah,
too.
not exactly sure what happened there.
Yeah.
Just couldn't, yeah. I guess they couldn't find like the bigger end of their Digimon, right? Like,
Yeah, probably the Z Millennium would be the one that can keep attacking.
yeah, I guess they just couldn't dig through their entire deck to find the the one
Yeah.
card.
So I guess it just ends in game 2 just like that. But
Mhm.
yeah, for that turn, that was a long turn you saw
Yeah,
that
there was a lot of
Millennium
things
Mon was
going on. I was
taking.
like,
Like
they keep looping stuff.
they
It
do,
keeps
they do,
going
they
back
do,
and forth. And
they
then,
do. Once they have that setup going on, they could just continue to delete themselves and play again and again and recycle from the trash and just repeat over and over and then just continue to gain a ton of memory. And then if they DNA, they can just win 2 checks at a time. And then obviously like top it off with Moon Millennium on to reduce the opponent's hand size, delete their tamers, and then trash their security there, and then otherwise go into Zed so that you can keep on attacking with Zed. And the
Uh-huh.
main mechanic with Zed is how you keep attacking with it is that it's the overclock um, keyword.
Yes.
So with the overclock keyword, what it does, it says overclock composite trait. So what it does is that at the end of the turn, by deleting one of your tokens or Digimon with the composite trait, this Digimon can attack a player without
Without
suspending at all.
suspending. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're able to, so you can see how this works, right? Once you set up that Z Millenniumon, and then you're able to loop your Millenniumon again and again and again, so that you float out the body as you're giving the opponent a lot of memory as you pass turn. But then you self delete, and then you float out another body, and then when you float out the body, you gain the memory back off the one of the Millenniumons, and then you
Oh
keep
my.
repeating. So then your overclock can attack again and again and again, as long as you keep passing turn, and then you take the turn back. So the Z Millennium, that's basically the main looping combo of Z Millennium.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
guess I couldn't find that one during the game.
I think so. Maybe it might be in
Yeah.
security somewhere, or I'm not too sure. But yeah, but guys, that's Millennium Mon. We get to see in action. Unfortunately, they were really, really close to actually showing us some crazy combos of how it
Yeah.
wins games. But I mean, that was table 3 after all, so it is still considered pretty high on the top tables. And kudos to the player for being off. Because
We're getting there. Yeah.
yeah.
All
That being
right.
said, yeah,
I think we'll just go into another break before our round 6.
yeah. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Almost done. Almost there. Like what? Three more rounds?
Three more. Yeah.
Mm. Going for a whole nine rounds today. 9 whole rounds.
All
All right. Well, we'll see you
right.
in the
Well,
next one.
yep. We'll catch you guys in a bit. All right, we're back again really quick. We're going through very fast today, actually.
Oh yes,
Yeah, so
going to round 6.
shout outs to Carta for doing such a awesome job so far. Very, very smooth. So awesome, awesome. So
Yes.
starting in round 6, we're just getting the setup ready. We got something a little bit different as well. Well, we can't really capitalize off of like two different decks every single time, but we're trying to showcase one different deck every single time for you guys. Um,
As much as possible,
as
yes.
much as possible. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But this time around, we got one that's pretty interesting because we got Hoodiemon to actually talk about. Now,
Oh, damn.
yeah, or Hoodiemon, yeah.
Hmm.
Well, have you heard about this deck before?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I lied. I have heard of it, but I
Right.
don't know of it.
What do you know about it when you heard about
The name, that's
it?
it.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
It was talked about, and no one's actually played it in front of me before, so
Right, 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 right. Okay, okay. Here's a rundown because there's a little bit of a history kind of like lesson.
there's a history.
So this deck, in my opinion, it came out in BT23, and I personally think that this is one of the most an incredibly powerful deck at the time. BT23. Keep in mind, it's actually not too long ago. It's only really about like half a year. And the reason why this deck was incredibly strong is because it can do loop stuff as well.
Ah, more loop.
but but this is different. Different
Oh,
to Millenniumon, this loop is very, very aggressive. Very aggressive. Like you attack like no tomorrow. And what you do at the same time is it has a lot of DP reduction effects. So you rack up like little bitsy pieces of a lot of like DP reduction on your opponent's Digimon, like 3k at a time, bit by bit. You can remove almost anything.
oh wow.
Now, the thing is that this deck was so powerful, and how it works is that you go into the Hoodiemon, and with the Hoodiemon, it lets you play out the Tamer, being another Cheetos or Chitose, which lets you play out another body for free. And what you do is that you're gonna alliance and swing 2 checks with Hoodiemon together, and you actually go into the Shakumon to DNA both of them back, so that you reset all your inherit effects and you
Oh, you can
use
do
your
it again.
rookies. Yeah, you use your rookies inherit effect to tuck the Shakumon, the very top of the Shakumon, and put it at the very bottom of your stack. And when you do that, it's like you're de-digivolving your own Digimon. So by de-digivolving your own Shakumon into back into Hoodiemon, Hoodiemon can attack again and repeat the same combo to play that same tamer back out, play another level 4, alliance for 2 checks, and then you go into and then you DNA that again into a Shakumon
Oh
and you repeat.
my goodness.
So it is not an infinite loop per se, but the loop is more than enough to help you win the game.
Yeah, the loop stops when you win the game.
Exactly, exactly. So here we are on the screen already, as you guys can see. We're just gonna jump right into that game already. Now the thing is, though, one really important key, like to mention on the introduction, that deck is actually so powerful that it actually got hit in the most recent ban list.
Oh,
So the Shakumon that I talked about earlier, the one that lets you DNA and reset the whole thing, that card is now limited down to 1 only. So because and the only reason why they're able to loop that combo again and again was because of that card to begin.
yeah.
Now that card is no longer accessible, or let's just say it's only accessible as a one of. The deck has really tremendously um been nerfed to the point where it can't have that explosive damage. Now the thing is, like when during its prime, it can get as crazy as you can do it in turn 2, which is way more consistent than like the TS deck combos. Or even as a matter of fact, it's way faster than Starako too. Because at the same time, you draw a ton of cards while you're doing it. And at that point, you never have to worry about not having your pieces anymore because you draw so much.
Damn.
But now with the Shakuman being down at 1 only, it's like, okay, what can you really do? Well, the thing is, the deck was kind of built to be more of a control variant, which actually plays a ton of option cards that can slow your opponents down in various ways. You can stun your opponent's Digimon, you can de-digivolve your opponent's Digimon, bottom deck and delete, and a whole bunch of stuff. All these different option cards, basically. So the thing is, what I'm really curious and why I wanted to see this matchup here is now, since post ban list, this deck right now in our tournament is at table somewhere in the top tables. Yeah, it's pretty much in the top 4 tables. So that means this deck has been doing well so far today in this
Hmm.
week. So I'm really curious to see how it's actually going to be running now without that kind of
Consistency.
yeah, that kind of gas power it used to have.
Yeah.
But you can see right here on the board that they're able to set up like a lot of bodies on the board right here, really
Yeah.
really wide. Anyways,
So it's just a lot of control and then like a wide spread of attacks, eh?
yeah. So they're able to maybe go wide and go and deal damage that way instead. But a lot of it still comes down to the DNA at the end of the day. So if you can't DNA into Shakuman, you can actually DNA into your favorite
Yeah.
blue green
I did
target.
see that tech in there.
In case of what you're in case if you're wondering what that is, you can DNA into that as your other target instead and swing 2 checks at a time. Now you're not going to be able to digivolve yourself to go back to Hudia, but at least that's still 2 hits
Yeah.
for free.
Yeah.
Just by doing all that. So
The Pale Dramon, yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
that looks like a
Already
very quick
happened?
scoop. I think
Yeah.
I think that's a really quick scoop right there, if I'm not wrong.
I think it already happened. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not okay. If I have to guess, I think the TS player just scooped.
Yep.
Um yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe
Okay.
they're really not having any of their pieces, which could be unfortunately the case.
Yeah, and with the board state of Hudiemon, that looked like it would have won game pretty much won it out of there.
But yeah.
Had enough tamers, had enough Digimon on board, and then they're just gonna keep making more. Swing 2 checks. They probably had a Shakeover in hand or
They
to do the
probably
loop.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the other way, aside from the Pyogermon, there's another card that can also substitute for the Shakumon. So Shakumon was a 4 of, now it's a 1 of. So you got 2 Pyogermons that actually was always ran in the deck anyways to begin with. But the thing is that the other card you can also include, funny enough, against the TS deck is actually one of its own, being the Sylphimon as well. And with
It
that,
just
Sylphie,
takes a bit of anything, eh?
yeah, anything that can DNA, it's
Yeah.
gonna be mine. So by doing that, like you can DNA into Sylphimon and you can DP reduce and then do the 2 checks anyways. So that's also instantly 2 damage. So it has a lot of aggression tools. It has slowed down, like I said, where you're not able to like repeat and do it again and again and again that same turn, because once you do DNA into either Kyogramon and Sylphimon, that is kind of it. But again, like it has the tools to still really play out aggressively, and you can
Yeah.
keep comboing like that too.
As you
So we'll
as we
see.
played,
Yeah,
as we literally just saw.
yeah, exactly.
Like 2 or 3 turns done.
Yeah. Oh, looks like they're just gonna push out with Wormon. Digivolve into Angemon here. Angemon on Evo or on play gets to draw you a card. Usually the Angemon is the target that you want to play out off your Tamer Chitose. Because that way you get that free body, it has barrier, and you get to draw instantly. Now, a little bit different to TS in terms of like having that kind of explosive combo. A lot of it actually relies on setting up multiple Tamers, which we're most familiar with. This Tamer that you see on the board already, the 4-cost white one, is the losing its name right now. It's Casecade.
Casecade.
Yeah, Casecade. Yeah, so Casecade is the main memory setter for the deck. And a lot of these tamers, based on the Hudia trait, they have this ability at the end of turn. You can suspend the tamer to bounce one of your Hudia trait back to your hand, and then you can either play something out for free afterwards. So in Casegate's situation, you can play out another tamer for free. So the sooner you see Casegate, the better it is for Hudia, because at this point they can keep looping their combo at the end by suspending that tamer again and again to play out another tamer. And then the other tamers that they want to play out would be like Erika, Ryuji. If they can, they might even could play out Mirai, unless I think it's locked into. Yeah, so they're not locked into Hudia trait as long as they have the CS trait.
Mirai.
Yeah. If have you ever played the Cyber Sleuth games or the Digimon video games? Well,
I have, yes.
yeah. So if
I,
you know that these are all Cyber Sleuth
yeah.
characters.
Yeah.
And they all and they have that CS trait. CS
Yes.
standing for
Cyber
Cyber
Sleuth.
Sleuth. Yeah. Yeah. So even though the Hoodia team is like like a separate team from CS, but then they're still actually all together as one, really, and they can kind of like synergize together. Now, by playing out the Erika or Chitose or Ryuji, you gain a memory at the start of it right away off of it. Along with your memory setter, you can start your turn at 3 memory easily. You can go up to 6 memory and so on. And by doing so, then you can easily play more bodies, and then you can start your DNA and find more ways to go for those aggressive checks. That's really what the Hoodiamon deck is all about.
Yeah.
But aside from that, like you mentioned, there's Ryuji, which can use option cards, which can a Comet Hammer to Digivolve for, Ice Archery to prevent your opponent's Digimon or Tamers from suspending for a whole turn. So it gives it a lot of like viability in terms of like dealing with different matchups that again have like Digimon effect immunity. So this is really good against like Vortextramon, for example.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking at it, lots of ooh. His board state seems pretty okay. Oh.
Yeah, so they look like they're
Going
going to
down to
AEttir.
one security.
Yeah.
A little scary.
Jupiter? I think that is Jupiter. That's okay though. They are playing. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna be able to recover 2 here, so it's gonna be okay.
Yep, there's the recover 2. Okay. Oh, and then they trash 1 as well. Nice.
Right? In between theater, you're gonna gain 2 memories.
Game not as fast as the last one. But also looks like the same, almost the same board state. I think they're missing 2 more Tamers.
Ooh, looks like gonna go for a bit sanctuary. Setting up the Minerva here so that they have blockers. They're gonna give them quite a lot of memory to work with too.
Be enough. Probably.
Probably, yeah. They're gonna gain 1 at the start of main 2. They have a rookie to push out. All the rookies have the Hoodia trait rookies all have the same inherit effect to let you play a 5 cost or lower from your hand as you attack. That's a Digimon. So you can use it to play out the rookies to help you search, find the pieces that you may need. Yep. Or otherwise, the other rookies are the CS rookies, which is mainly the inherit effect that lets you tuck the top source back under to back down a level. So here comes the Hoodiamon.
Oh, there's Hoodiamon.
Yep. And with its one Digivolving effect, it can play out a Tamer. Or actually, we can play out like a 5 cost or less. Anything. Yes, straight.
And then give something -3.
By playing out the Angemon first, they can get rid of that Elecmon, no problem. Angemon on play is going to draw them a card.
Down to 2 Digimon left.
Minervamon is quite tricky, just because it can lock, and if it gets deleted, you can easily like use its on deletion to play out another body and indeed Digivolve. But with this Pyodramon, it's easy to play around because now you again Pyodramon, as we know, what it does is that you just suspend your opponent's blockers anyways, and then you're just gonna attack instead. And because and because your DNA, you have a really big stack with a lot of sources, so it's really easy to keep them down that way. And the thing is, like, okay, this could be dangerous, right? Like, what if he ran into something with big bodies or something like that? because this Pyrodramon doesn't have jamming. Well, let me tell you, the Angewomon gives barrier, which is basically
Oh,
jamming.
which is the same thing. Yeah, it's jamming at home.
It's jamming at home. You just gotta pay up. You just gotta pay up some security. That's really it.
Yeah, that's fine. It's jamming from Wish.
Exactly. So yeah, swing two checks.
Swing
Like
two
I mean,
check.
like not two checks, but like two swings at a
Oh yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
Go for the Abyss
Swing up spin
Sanctuary.
swing, and then
What can they play out here? Something 5 costs. It would probably be Garurumon to hope. Oh no, it's gonna be an Aegiomon here. Actually, doesn't have blocker though, so. But it does. No, it does.
it does
It does have
because of
blocker. It does
Minerva.
have
Yeah,
blocker.
but
Yeah.
then they can just swing the
Yeah.
last one.
So Ankylo will swing, but they're both 5k. So
Yep.
the Aegiomon will block. But before the block happens, Ankylomon is suspended so that Cheetos can actually suspend itself to reduce the DP of Aegiomon by 2k or 3k. By 3k.
Yeah.
And then so that I put Aegiomon back to 2k. Not too sure how much memory they got here left at the moment, but they might be closing.
Was that
No.
Gatsumon played this turn?
Yes, the Gatsumon was played via the effect here.
Dang.
But they are going to Digivolve into Digimon. Going to use the end of turn of Keisuke to bounce that Gatsumon back and then play out another Keisuke. And I think they're just going to end the board like that. Oh, unfortunately, there's not another way to cheat out one more attack.
Digimon, yeah. Or like at least another attack.
Here, Jupitermon or TS deck might have a chance. Yeah, Padamon's going to come out. Wonder if it's going to be able to use a starter main to Digimon level 4. But whoa, actually. Okay. So it's just a matter of which one, I suppose.
They have a plethora of choices. Yep, Digimon.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to go into the promo Aegiomon first. Thing is, like, their board is locked from Pyodramon.
Yes, the Paildramon doing so much work.
It is. The aggressor, the attacker,
The
blocker.
suspender.
Yeah. can't unsuspend.
No.
Too good.
Like, what do you do now?
Yeah.
Have one blocker, pass turn, and then it's just Swing City. How would you be able to get out of this?
I mean, Minerva does have reboot, so everything does stand back up,
yeah.
and it will be blocker. I think it's like, the question is with one memory is like, do you hard drop a Venus here? Do you drop a Neptune? Or what other ways could you set? Yeah, because technically, if they have Abyss Sanctuary, they could actually play out another Abyss Sanctuary and then play out another big body with the reduced cost of Abyss Sanctuary. And there they go. And there you go. They have another security. Digimon is going to dish out an attack here. Going to DP reduce on the Angemon. Go for the security check, which is unfortunately going to be deleted there. Can't barrier.
Oh yeah, because there's no life to take for barrier to activate. It's a conditional activation, yeah.
And I think it is smart on the Hudiamon player's side to try and attack and zero down the security as much as possible, because that way they can't barrier, but not only that, they can't protect with Jupitermon's effect either, because they need to trash security to do so. Yeah, like I don't think STS there's definitely no way to
no way comfortably right now.
Yeah, not in this exact turn to win.
Yeah.
especially with one memory. So they're gonna have to find something that can really hold them down for
Not that card.
a little while.
Yeah, you're staring down what, 4 potential attacks?
Yeah. So it looks like it is gonna be the Venus here.
Yep.
Which is a good choice because you can also reverse lock them back.
You lock me, I lock you.
Yeah. You want to play this game? Let's do it. Yeah, definitely want to keep that power Paldramon locked
Hey.
there. Angemon is also locked. So it's like now we got one body versus my 3 blockers. Can you deal with this? They do have a lot of memory to work with too.
Reverse stun. Yeah. That's the big difference. It was 1 versus
So.
yeah. Time strangers looking to buy some time as per one of our
Time
chatters
stranger
info.
looking to buy some
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I
Looking
like
to buy
that.
another turn.
They did. They did.
They really did. Yeah. They cashed out.
Gasu does this. Oh, here comes another
Oh,
Hoodia,
another we.
which is gonna set up that Ryuji. If the Ryuji is able to bring out Ice Archery, then that would be perfect. It looks like they're gonna go for a DNA into another Pyodramon, and yeah, that's it.
Into another Paladron? Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
that's all they need. That's all they
Did
need.
I just hear another Paladron
Yeah, another
dropping
Pyodra.
down? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Everyone turn sideways, please.
Yep.
Oh, but yeah, that's basically Hoodia for you right there. Still a very powerful, very fast,
Pseudo
consistent deck.
Imperial.
Yeah, like yeah, pseudo Imperial, focusing on the level 5s, DNA into either Sylphie or Pyro to attack. Who needs Shakuman anyways?
Yeah, who needs Shakuman?
Yeah, and it's
Shaku?
got the tools. It's got the option removal tools to deal with a lot of things, which we didn't really get to see there, but that's totally fine because yeah, Pyodramon is Pyodramon. But yeah, with that being said, guys, that round did end very, very quickly. So with a couple of minutes here to still go for this end of round, let's go through a couple of more other events and news that we have. So, like we said earlier, but in case of any of you guys who just tuned in recently, we do starting off like in this competitive season so far. We got Carta Magica hosting the online tournament today, which is where Will and I are commentating for right now. So I hope you guys are enjoying a good time. Tomorrow, if you guys are around, you can also play in person April 19th in VA. Where's VA again? Well,
Uh,
Virginia.
Virginia.
Yes, I keep forgetting.
Yes,
Yes, Virginia. Virginia.
Virginia. We're
My
from
bad. My
Canada.
bad.
This is not.
I never been. That's the thing,
I
right? So
was like
maybe I
Vancouver?
should.
No,
No, no,
Virginia.
no, no,
I
no.
was gonna say. Sorry.
Virginia,
That would be
Virginia.
BC. Oh man.
But yeah, so tomorrow, if you guys are playing back to back, hats off to you guys for the grind. 2 regionals back to back. That's absolutely crazy. Next
That's
week, there's
18 rounds.
I know 18 rounds back to
2
back. Can you
days.
imagine? You're
That's
basically
crazy.
Digimon full time for 2 days.
Yeah.
You're done. You go to sleep and then you wake up and you do it all over again.
And more Digimon. That's dedication.
Hey, I mean, it's just like
It's
playing nationals where you play day 1, day 2, and you win it all the way
yeah.
through. Right? You're gonna be that
It,
guy.
it's Digi dedication.
That's correct.
They are the Digi destined out there.
That's true. And then we got play TCG in the week following at LA. So
Angeles.
over to the West Coast right there. So really good. And then the big one coming up in May 9th, which is going to be in Montreal, hosted by Carta Magica once again, which is amazing. You know, pat on the back for them for hosting so many events this year, starting off really
Yes.
strong as well. And that one is going to be in person in Montreal. So Will and I are going to be there. You guys stay tuned if you guys are going. Looking forward to see you guys there in person as well,
Yeah,
aside from just being
definitely.
home, sitting in my seat, chilling. But we'll be looking forward to see you guys there. That's going to be a big one. At the same time, that's not only just Digi, I believe. There's also Gundam, Union Arena, Dragon Ball, all that good stuff. So if you guys are interested in any Bandai card games, definitely check it out. Make sure to get your tickets if you haven't done so yet. Yeah, we got lots of players in all of them. And then taking it off there, we're gonna go to Illinois in the week after. Well, we're not gonna be there, but it is gonna be not in the week after, several weeks after.
Yes.
We're gonna be in
Couple weeks
Illinois,
after.
Peroa, yeah.
Mm.
And then another in-person
Florida.
one, yeah,
Yeah.
in Florida
I'm gonna be there.
after. Oh, you're gonna be there. Nice,
I'll
nice,
be
nice.
there. Yeah,
For
yeah, yeah, I'll
sure.
be there. Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Definitely gonna
cool.
be there.
Are you gonna play Digi?
Uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna see. I'll see. I haven't bought my tickets yet for actually the games, but I know I'm gonna be in the area
Or for UA for sure, right? You
for
said.
Union Arena for sure.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Digimon, if it's on a different day, I could
Might
play.
as
Yeah,
well,
yeah, I
yeah,
can bring
yeah. There's
Imperial. I can
yeah.
definitely
Oh,
go.
apparently it is in a different day. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
if it's on a different day, I'll definitely play.
well, Will, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, well, I'm
Go get
waiting
your
to get
ticket
my
now.
Imperial cards. Yeah.
And then afterwards in July, we're going back to LA once again. Well, not LA. We're going back to California here once
Yeah,
again, and then it's gonna be close in West, close, hosted by Core TCG
yeah,
as well.
close enough.
And we got more coming still. That's not all. We got lots of Digimon events coming on this year. And then in July, we have the online Ultimate Cups hosted once again by Carta Magica. Did we say earlier that this is a mixture of in person and
Yes,
online?
yes, we did mention that it was a mixture of four simultaneous events, 64 players each, two online, two offline.
Where is the offline
Um,
going to be actually?
that is a good you find out by scanning that QR code on the screen right now for everybody at home.
Okay,
You
looks
can
like I
click it
gotta do
for us. Let us know.
that.
I know the only location for me is the comfort of my own house for those two offline ones. I mean online
uh,
ones. So, you know.
yeah. But yeah, we got the Ultimate Cup, so a really really fun event just to win some Ultimate Cup pricing. If you guys haven't seen it yet, there's a button. It's basically the Gamamon line this year, unless that has rotated out by then. But I think this year it is going to be the Gamamon line. If you guys are fans of Serious Mon, be sure to check that out as well. And yeah, stay tuned for more details. Yep, yep,
Yep.
yep.
It is definitely gonna be that that line of Digimon for you guys. Where the offline one is, stay
Now,
tuned for more information and future updates. We'll get that event location for you. Although you could probably check that QR
yeah, I
code.
think just scan the QR code. Yeah, yeah.
Scan the QR code. Yeah, don't listen to us.
Let's see.
Scan the QR code.
But otherwise, just stay tuned.
Um,
Carta Magica will, yeah. Just stay tuned for more updates on Carta's side.
yeah,
There'll be announcements and exactly where it is and stuff like that, or maybe it all going to be online. So, I don't know.
I don't have to go anywhere. Yeah. So all of you out there, if you want that information, you just stay tuned on YouTube or Twitch. Hit the like, comment, and subscribe button.
Subscribe. You got it. You almost there. You
Subscribe
almost
to us.
there. But yeah, with that being said, we'll just take a break for now, and then we'll catch you guys later after in round 7. All right, we are back again. This is round 7 then, right? Well,
Yes. We're so
round
close.
7, so close.
3 more rounds.
3 more
2 more
rounds.
rounds. 2 more rounds. 7, 8, 9. 3 more rounds.
Yes, you're getting ahead of yourself a little bit too much. But yeah, we just started round 7.
Yeah, we just started there. We just started round
We
7.
just
Ooh.
started round 7. But yeah, we're just setting up here so then so we can hop on. We're gonna have a pretty interesting one to take a look at for you guys. Also something different again, pulling out.
Something same, something different.
Same but different.
Yes, same but different.
But no. This time we got something different. Trying to get
very interesting at least.
Yeah, we're trying to get Galactic on for you guys. That we can
showcase.
Showcase and talk about it.
Showcase it, yeah.
But I guess as a quick sort of
recap,
refresher or recap, yeah, for you. Well, you remember Galacticmon in BT11?
Oh yes, I do remember Galacticmon.
Yeah. So back then, it's a deck that's really like control heavy. You know, you try to survive for as long as possible, and then the old Galactic, I believe, just slowly trashes your opponent's security. But now with the new Galactic, well, it's not like new because it mostly got its support from last year in BT21, which gave it a new option card called Ragnarok Cannon. And what that does is that when your Galacticmon attacks, it's a delay effect. You trash the option card to trash all your opponent's security until they have 1 left.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Did I stutter?
You do what now?
You trash all their security until they have 1 left.
That's crazy.
And then Galacticmon does the check after
and
the
then
trash.
they do the check after that.
Yeah. So if you were to do the math, how many security would they be left with after that?
Hopefully 0 if they did it correctly.
Yeah, and then all you need later is a rookie on the side to finish the game, or there's an unsuspending effect that can happen when you kind of like bridge with your level 4 as part of the inherit effect. So you get to unsuspend and do 1 more hit with the Galactic to win it all. So that's what this deck has really become to. Of course, with such a crazy win condition, guaranteeing you pretty much like 90% of the win right away, just off that 1 single combo. It does take a lot of time to set up. It still runs the same familiar engine that we always have known, where we play multiple copies of Venmon, where we suspend and try to add as many sources, and we try to build a ginormous stack that has protection. Of course, everything these days. Of course, it has protection. It can block and stop attacks. You can redirect and so on and stuff like that. And then you just slowly set up the Ragnarok Cannon to continuously delete your opponent's Digimon over and over again as much as possible. And then with the option card is that when you attack with Galactic as well, you do need to not delete anything off the option card, so that you can then trigger that secondary effect. Because it's when one of your Galacticmon attacks, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost. If this effect didn't delete, trash the top cards. So you want to clear their board before. So yeah, we're basically ready. So let's pretty much hop on and get started soon so that we can see. And right here, we have both players ready, setting up. They already started, actually, I think. So it looks like Galactic just starts off with a turn right off the bat. They Digivolve into Venmon in the back end reading. And then they play out Xeno, which is the dedicated tamer of the deck right there. Looks like they're facing off against Puppets. Okay, so this is nice. Well, we get to see both new decks here at the same time. So I can fill you in quickly for Puppets. So the Puppet deck focuses on, again, the Liberator webcomic. And the cool thing about that is Syndromon is actually one of the main top-end boss monsters. But it also has a secondary line, which is Kaguyamon. And with that, and basically they all play the same puppet trait all together. And the cool thing is with the lore behind it is that one of the main characters being Arisa, she and her older sister basically combine both their lines together to make this puppet deck. And the insane part of this puppet deck is that it's actually able to gain memory as you attack. Well, actually, mainly you can climb all the way up to your level 6 first with only one memory. That's the first thing. And then
Only
you would
one?
utilize, yeah, only one memory is all you need. But you do need a bit of setup, of course, as usual. Not like a crazy setup, but you just need pieces in your hands to go up as you go. Which we might get to see just in a bit on how it kind of pans out. But this is kind of cool because we get to see a Liberator deck, like a mini Liberator tournament happening right here, where we got both Liberator characters facing against each other. Because Galacticmon is also actually a Liberator character with the BT21 support that we got. But we're about to see and witness here, right? So they're going to Digivolve into Kokeshimon. Kokeshimon is going to play out the Mirai Tamer, which is going to search. Now, there's actually a option card that they usually try to set up, being called Unique Emblem, which is also the unique emblem that you're most familiar with that we saw, but it's a little bit different to the other unique emblems because this unique emblem that this deck specifically plays is a 2-cost unique emblem. Now, instead of suspending your tamer to Evo with reduced costs of 3, in order to reduce your cost by 3 to Evo up, is that you have to play out the tamer. So you've seen this combo right now with Square Q. They play out that Mirai. If they had that emblem option set up there, they could use the delay right there to Evo into a level 5 right away for free. And then what the level 5 usually does is that it deletes one of your own Digimon so that it can Evo into a level 6 for free. And that is exactly how we can climb all the way up into level 6 with one single memory and one option card set up on the board, just like that. So gonna come down with Karakurumon first, and then they're gonna pass the turn. It's not exactly this Karakurumon that they usually get into, if I'm not mistaken, because this one looks like the newer one. But there's a older Karakurumon that you want to just go into, delete that body, and then you can go into either your level 6 being Sendro or Kaguya because they both have puppet traits, and then you just go wide, go super crazy, play out a ton of tokens. And then you can use the overclock mechanic, which I kind of described earlier to you with the Millennium. Just keep attacking and aggressing your opponents, and you have a lot of DP reduction at the same time. So whereas Galacticmon, obviously, its main sort of like playing strategy is to try to stabilize the game, try to survive for as long as possible, and then when it can get to that stage, it can eventually then set up that Ragnarok cannon, like I mentioned, to just wipe out the security. Yeah. The other interesting thing, again, back to puppets, is that the unique emblem doesn't. It's a 2-cost unique emblem, but it's actually specifically for Mirai. And the unique emblem option cards, they actually split down between the novel side of the characters and the webcomic side of the characters. So to fill you in a little bit on that, like the 2-cost options of the unique emblem, they, instead of playing out the rookie, or a tamer, it helps you search and find pieces that you need instead.
I have one puppet.
And usually that card is 100% played out just because of how important it is being part of the deck. But aside from that, they can play the regular yellow training cards and boosts instead to help them find their pieces. And then that way they can still Digivolve up quite smoothly in that process. So it looks like puppets and Syndromon right now, you gotta find a way to continue to climb up because they don't really have like a crazy board setup just yet, or they haven't really popped off to the maximum potential. So I think it's either they might be missing a level 6 at the moment, or they might be looking to get into it right here that we're about to see. Yep. So by using the delay of the option of the training, they can go into Syndromon for two costs, 1 cost. Yeah, I think 2 costs. And then what Syndromon does is that it plays out a body plus a token at the same time.
Yeah.
Now the interesting thing,
those familiar tokens.
Yes, those are the familiar tokens. And those familiar tokens, when they're deleted, they get to DP reduce your opponent's Digimon by 3k until the end of the turn. And then the other interesting thing that they usually tech in is actually also the Sistermons that you might be noticing that are normally played in a Jesmon deck. Now the thing is, because Sistermons have the puppet trait as well, so they can actually be played out via these effects to give you more different control tools.
Yeah.
Such as this Sistermon Awaken that you can see right there, which can stun down one of your opponent's Digimon. Or you can play out another Sistermon CL that has Blocker, which can potentially Digivolve. Or otherwise, you can play the good old BT6 CL, as a matter of fact, to help you gain a memory.
That one I know. I know very well.
Yeah. The whole idea is so that when you set up the multiple bodies on your side, Syndromon can attack with Alliance. So you can suspend your other body together to go 2 checks at a time. And then afterwards, you can overclock at the end of turn to do another 2 checks with Alliance. So it has a lot of explosive damage as well. But right here, we can see Galactic trying to climb up already. Going into the Snatchmon first, they're going to be able to tuck a lot of sources underneath usually. This can be either from as they Digivolve up or if they Digicross with sources. And then they go into Destromon, where Destromon is actually really good in the current meta because it's actually one of the key Tamer removal cards that is being played. So you can see they're able to get rid of that Mirai right there. And that it's important for the Puppets deck to have that Mirai because they want to be able to bottom deck that Mirai when they Digivolve up so that it lets them play out a body for free. Or I believe it should be Search. One or the other. Yeah, it is to play out another body. You can play another body or you can play out the other Tamer Arisa with the cost reduced by 3. Now we can see how quickly they're able to climb up into Galacticmon.
Hello.
And this one, I believe, is the newer one, which has the on-play or when Digivolving effect to choose one of your opponent's Digimon with the highest play cost, and then you get to delete all of their other Digimon. And then afterwards, if it has 4 or more Venmon in the sources, until the opponent turns ends, blocker and isn't affected by absolutely anything.
Oh. Wow.
Like everything. Tamers, options, Digimon effects, and all of it.
Nothing, eh?
And then what it tries to do is that at the end of turn, it's like a pseudo like level 6 where it can go into another level 6 because it lets you Digivolve into the other into a Galacticmon, which again you can go into the same one, but you ideally want to go into the other one from BT21, which is ignoring its Digivolution requirements and without paying costs. And then by going into the older one from BT21, that is how you can set up the Ragnarok cannon and go for the game-winning move play, which we'll probably would get to see it just in a bit. But also the nice thing is, like, even though Galacticmon might be able to delete the Syndromon, if Syndromon's able to set up like multiple bodies and tokens on the board, the level 5 usually gives them the protection with the inherent effect. When it will leave the battle area, you can in any way you can just delete one of your tokens and it doesn't leave, or delete one of your other Digimon.
Yeah. So essentially, if they go wide,
yeah,
Galacticmon can't use that option card because it'll still have to delete something.
Basically,
yeah.
If they go wide enough and they can like sustain the damage that they're gonna be beat from being
You can just overclock, swing twice, swing
exactly,
and then win the game. Yep.
So we do see the unique emblem option card being played here, which is narrative, and that is the 2-cost option. And like I mentioned before, for 2 costs, it's basically like a memory boost for the deck, specifically for the archetype. To search and grab your 2 pieces that you need, grabbing a Liberator as well as a Puppet trait as well at the same time, and yeah, like
as the delay, play a Tamer, you can use it. And then,
delay as in like when you do play the Tamer, that's when you use the delay to evo up for 3 costs.
You roll to the 6 cost.
Yeah, exactly.
For
now
3 less.
Yes, that is correct. Which is actually interestingly, when it comes to this particular Liberator, different to the other Liberators such as Starako and Vortexdramon, they don't really try to focus to go into the level 7. Their level 6 is actually your main finishing top end in most cases. So you're actually really just trying to climb up into your level 5 for free off that interaction. Cool. And then Syndromon and Kaguyamon, you're trying to establish 2 level 6s, 2 different stacks, and then you just try to win from there. There is a level 7 for the Puppet trait deck, which is Nyabutmon, but you usually only use it as like a finisher or like a top end kind of like scenario where you really, really need sort of like get rid of something.
Oh, yes. Good old cat boots.
Yep. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna see the Galacticmon using its end of turn effect here to digivolve into another Galactic. But the thing is, I believe this is the same Galactic it digivolved into.
Yep.
Missing
Yeah,
one
it
from
is.
BT21. Yeah. But otherwise, they still get to use this one digivolving effect once again. Choose one of the opponent's Digimon with the highest cost and delete all the other Digimon.
Pretty cool that it can just digivolve into itself.
Yeah. So again, being a Liberator deck, not all Liberator decks are the same, right? Where they just try to set up emblem, set up Tamer, and then Evo into the level 7 with the unique emblem kind of thing. You know, the Galacticmon truly does have a very unique style that is very different to all of them. And as a matter of fact, Syndromon is also very different to Sirakomon and Vortexamon too.
A lot of traits under that Galactimon.
Yeah. That is trying to go on top again. Interesting.
Third time.
Yeah.
Really digging for the oh no. Was that it? No, I don't think he could find
Oh, I think it still looks like the same one still. Yeah.
it. Like truly digging for that BT21, eh?
I think so. Yeah. I'm gonna hard drop the Snatchmon here. Go for
Do it again.
search.
Nope, nothing there.
Lemon. Not quite there yet.
It's either in life or at the bottom of the deck. How many cards are there? Well, it looks like 3.
Do they have no cards left in the deck at this point?
I don't
Is that only
know.
2 cards in the deck?
I don't think so. No.
3
There's
cards
at
in the
least
deck.
3. At least 3.
Wow, the cycling is crazy.
3 Galactimons. It's in life, man.
Oh no, not like this.
Not like this. I see it. He's gonna puppets are gonna swing and first check. Galactimon, BT21. Only runs 3. It's all 3. No. Oh. No. It's not in your trash, buddy.
Right, so they're gonna use a scramble here to grab a piece back. I'm gonna digivolve the pillow in the back. Layout Shumon.
Shumon.
Shumon to search. Having both pieces once again. Are they gonna overclock here? Probably not.
I think you're still fine, even with this huge stack staring you down. I think you're okay as long as he doesn't see as long as they don't see that.
Yeah, but it looks like there's no overclock. Yeah, so it does enable them to get into the Galactic. So it looks like there is one in the trash at the end of the day.
Okay.
And this is where, this is where the action begins. So watch. So if it's when digivolving, you place 4 Venmon sources from the trash as its bottom, and then you get to use. Yeah, it's the biggest stack you've seen, and then you get to use Ragnarok Cannon from your trash for free.
From your trash.
From your trash for free.
Oh wow.
And or trash actually, and then Ragnarok Cannon has a main effect first. So you delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost, and you place it in the battle. That's all it does first. But because this is done all at the end of turn, that means the Ragnarok Cannon's delay effect is live as soon as the turn comes back to Galacticmon. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So then the Galacticmon can then attack and then use the delay effect of Ragnarok Cannon to get rid of it. Now, before that actually happens, Galacticmon itself actually has a starter main effect to delete one of the opponent's Digimon. So that's how Syndromon was just deleted.
Yeah.
And Syndromon didn't have the protection because they didn't have any other bodies to delete aside from itself to keep it protected on the area because they didn't go wide enough, like we talked about earlier. And then
Didn't
because
go
of
wide
that,
enough. That's crazy.
then they attack, and then Ragnarok Cannon will have nothing to delete. And that's good because then with Ragnarok Cannon not being able to delete anything, trash all your security until you go.
Yep.
And then the snatch one that they have on the side, I'm pretty sure.
Just go for game, yeah.
It's that easy.
Yeah, it's that. I guess you went through the entire deck. I think maybe 3 cards left
Yeah.
at most. It's that easy.
Hey, at least it has a very, very good guaranteed win con. That doesn't
But
require
you see that,
you.
yeah.
That doesn't require to you to like delete yourself, do it again, and then loop again. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, there's
I
no
don't
real
know.
looping in this one. It's just
yeah.
it's there, it's coming.
Yeah, it's shake my hand.
Yeah.
All right, so Puppet,
Okay, man.
it's gonna be interesting. See who wants to go first here. I think generally, if I were the Puppet player, like the thing is with Puppets is that you're very piece reliant in terms of like the stack reliancy. So I sometimes, as a Puppet player, if I were to play the deck, I would like to go second so that I can get that. Sure, that I can have a better setup off. But the thing is, like, if you give Galactic the first move, Galactic actually wants to be in that position because that way they can. It's kind of similar to Millennium Mod. They can just start like trashing sources and start like setting up cards already, and so that ensures that they're one turn ahead, so that they can actually get into the Galactic Mod. So it's kind of interesting how you look at it because what I'm starting to realize is that a lot of the decks that are the slower decks that want to have a really powerful late game tends to actually want to go first nowadays. So that going second.
Just so that they have the
card
draw, the memory, be able to play out everything for them. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Set up as much as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to be the first to set up. It's like they don't mind giving you 4 or 5 memory, whatever it is. If I can get a head start and make the first move right off the bat, just like playing that Zenith that you saw, I'm gonna go for it.
I'll give you whatever. Just make sure you trash all of your security.
Exactly,
that's fine.
Yeah.
That's a crazy statement.
Yeah, right. It's like when do people say I don't care about how much memory I give you? As long as I
get you're there. Recovering 6? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
And it's funny because you were asking me about security control if it's a thing anymore. Well, if you were to play against security control with this deck, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, you
unless that last one means something, then
exactly, maybe. Yeah. And turns out to be a Salamon.
No.
It do be like that, right?
I hate to see it.
But yeah, both sides are just doing their early game searches and doing their setup. You know, like having more tamers on the board is definitely going to benefit Galactic Mon. And here's the thing, right? It's kind of scary. Like for Puppets, it's like, okay, you need to play out the tamer to combo off. But then if you don't utilize that tamer soon enough, it's going to get popped.
Yep. From
Destromon. So that's one of the things I really like about the Galactic Mon deck is having that tamer removal.
Yeah, definitely having a tamer removal is especially in this format nowadays with Cross, the other ones, Time Strangers, everything.
Everything, yeah.
Red Hybrid, literally everything that is tamer reliant.
Yep, exactly.
Probably the choice. That's probably what made them choose this deck to bring into this regionals.
But here we're basically about to see this combo right here, which is going to pop off really nicely here for Syndromon. Yeah, you might realize they just played tokens. Out 3 tokens right on the board because Syndromon plays a token for every Digimon on the opponent's side of the board. So because there's the 3 Venmons sticking out right there, that's instantly 3 tokens perfectly for them. And
the big stack. Damn.
Yeah. Because afterwards it gets the DP reduced, and the more tokens that they have, or the more bodies that they have on their side of the board, the more the DP reduction ramps up.
Yep.
So now we're gonna try and swing for alliance for 2 checks, deleting the Venmon on the way. Finds a Galactic and a Snatchmon. if I'm correct that they're playing the Narrowmon egg, we might be able to witness some crazy stuff coming in just in a bit. So they're going to play out the Pillowmon, put them to 1 first. Looks like they're going to go for the overclock here. So by deleting that suspended token earlier, they're going to swing for another 2 checks. Now, they are going to use it. So it is a Narrowmon egg. So by using that Narrowmon egg, they trash their own security to gain a memory back. So that goes back to 0. Or unless if I'm mistaken, yeah, they did. Yeah, so they go back to 0. Yep. And then what happens is that they can do whatever they want to pass the turn. And if they really want to, they can overclock again.
Yeah.
Because overclock is not once per turn.
Yeah.
So they're going to put the opponent to 2 just to end off with training here. They are looking to overclock. They're just going to go all 5 checks all the way through. And they're not scared at all. And the opponent starts at memory at 3. And this leaves them with the only 2 tamers. So that's the explosive firepower that you can see that Syndromon is able to pull off. And yeah, you can just see.
What do you do? Come on. With the what? Yeah.
Come at me. Show me what you got. Just to clarify, that wasn't any time. We're just making stuff up.
It could be. We don't know. We're not in there. I like to believe. Man, where'd this stack come from?
So this one is still the new one. So the new one, aside from just Digivolving, it has Assembly 6. So by minusing 6 cost, you're going to play this Galacticmon for 8 cost. But by Assembly 6, you have to place 8 Venmon cards in next underneath it. So this is their way to sort of like try and stay in there, and then they just pass turn there. But I don't think it can really survive. Oh, actually, no. I mean, it should have the tools to actually still stop attacks. So that's what happens. And the other thing is like when it comes out, once again, it's going to board wipe, so all the tokens are going to be gone, which is great. At the same time, it is immune to everything, so that even the token's DP reduction is not going to matter in this case. So the Galacticmon is going to stay and stick.
Yeah. One big stack versus another relatively big stack.
Yeah. Big stack versus bigger stack.
Yeah. Whose stack is better?
Gotta say, maybe Galacticmon's, to be honest, because
I think Galacticmon's got it, you know. I want to believe.
Because if I'm not wrong, I did see. Well, it's a matter of if they have the BT21 Galactic. And at any moment, you know, it can be in their hands, right? So they can always just digivolve into the older guy from BT21 at the end of the turn. And then if they have another Ragnarok cannon, which I noticed that they did have one in the trash, so we know for sure, or they just play out from the hand anyways.
Yeah, one or the other.
And then one or the other, they're still gonna wipe it out. So the key to sort of countering this specific situation, the best case is actually try to set up like 2 smaller bodies on the side to delay that cannon if possible. Now the thing is, like, by doing that, you would just play out like two level 3s, like 2 rookies for 3 costs each, and then you can kind of pass the turn from there, and then go from and see what you can do. Because if you don't, what Galacticmon does is it keeps deleting the lowest play cost first. So it's gonna keep deleting the lowest play cost until it reaches your biggest body. And that way, if you're able to still have a body stick when Ragnarok Cannon is set up there, that way they can't just go for the game-winning play. They can't trash all your security instantly like that. And that is really Galacticmon's one and only win condition. because
It's
it
pretty
can't.
good win condition.
It is really good win condition, yeah, but it's also not very good at like just aggressively attacking itself.
Yeah.
Because you want to always stand as like a blocker, and you just want to stay on the board so that you can stop attacks and stuff like that. But with 4 memory here, end of turn, I think it's about to happen. Is it gonna go into the old one or the new one once again? And how long can it do it? So this is the old one. This is the old one. So here we know there should be a Ragnarok cannon somewhere. I swear I saw one in security. No Ragnarok cannon? Unfortunate. Oh no, actually, you do need to tuck 4 Venmon sources from the trash in order to use.
To do it.
Yeah, to do it. Yeah. So there might not be the 4 sources to tuck from the trash, which is a little unfortunate there. Something. Yeah, so they're not going to push out. So starter main, Galactic is going to delete the lowest play cost thing first, which is going to be that Shushu Mon on the side. Crash away 1, gain 1, draw 1 with Xeno. And then here plays out another Xeno, trash another, gain, draw, set up the Venmons in the trash for later. Fusionize, which will tuck a source. And then I believe it can it evil? Fusionize? Yeah, it can evil into Galactic once again off of it.
Yep. Is that the newer one finally?
Yeah, that's the newer one again. So with Fusionize, you place 1 Venmon or Destromon from trash underneath one of your card, and it can digivolve into a Destromon or Galacticmon from the trash for its cost. And the thing is, the new Galacticmon, both Galacticmons can digivolve on top of a Snatchmon for 9 cost, but the newer Galacticmon, which is the one that we see right here, can actually digivolve regularly on top of any Galacticmon anyways for 5 cost.
Wow.
Yeah. But the thing is, because you tuck so many sources of Venmons underneath, the Venmon's inheritable, they reduce the digivolution cost anyways. And then by reducing that digivolution cost, it's almost practically for free. So now they just set up the same thing again, where they're like, okay, I'm just going to keep repeating my stack here again and again with the same Galactic and top
until we find the piece.
Until he finds the pieces, until they have the Ragnarok cannon, and they're able to set up like tuck 4 sources underneath somehow. And again, this Galacticmon right here is going to be immune to absolutely everything once again.
Oh yes, immune to pretty much everything except battle. Yes,
except for battle, yeah. But the thing is that it does have, yeah.
How hard do you think it is to build this deck?
Or to build Galacticmon, I think it's actually very, very budget friendly. I think if I have to guess, I think the easiest is to start off by looking at all the Galacticmon cards.
Yeah. Or go to Carta Magica.
And get your singles.
Get your singles from them.
So, just base rarity, the old Galacticmon and the new Galacticmon, actually, they're average 50 cents each.
I knew it.
The only funny enough, I think the most expensive card in the deck is Venmon.
Venmon? I knew it. I knew it.
The one that you can play multiple copies of, but as we can see, people play somewhere between 9 to 12. But each copy of Venmon does cost $3. $3. So if you do the math, if you do play 12 for whatever reason, it is going to cost you $36 for the bulk of the deck. I can say you can easily build it for sure, less than $100. 100% less than.
Damn, at least less than $40.
Probably even less than 40, maybe. I gotta check the other cards. What if there's any like something. I don't see anything else because Destromon I know is also really, really affordable right now because it used to be a promo. I mean, it's always a promo, but it used to be like because like the promo exclusives because it's like expensive, but they reprinted it inside like a in a pack where it's very easily pullable, and it's only like $2.50 right now.
Oh, that's good.
And you do play as a 4-off, so let's just say it's going to be like $10 there. You add up. So Galactimon is definitely on my by far on my budget list for new players or returning players, whatever it is. Like you can easily build this deck. I'd say if I'm gonna do a rough ballpark, less than $60.
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear from you.
So if any of you guys are wondering out there on how budget friendly Digimon is and are thinking of doing it, I highly recommend to do so.
Yeah, and get all your cards from cartamagica.ca.
Yeah.
Let them know that we sent you.
So here
It
they
doesn't
are.
give us anything, but just let them know.
Just let them know we gave them a nice shout out.
Yeah. Maybe they'll hire us again.
So it looks like they are going to top it off with the Nabutmon here, and what Nabutmon does is that it itself also has overclock. It has the ability to also spawn out more bodies, and also DP reduce your opponent's Digimon based on how many bodies you have now. But the nice thing with this one is that it can DP the DP reduction lasts until the end of opponent's turn. So it is the better version of DP reduction, because once the turn passes over back to Galactic, it will be DP reduced all the way down to 0 with that amount. Because if I'm not wrong, Bootmon reduces by 3 or 4k for every body you have. And if you're counting there's already like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bodies at
Way
least.
more, yeah.
Yeah, it's easily like 18k reduction just off of that. Now it's going to attempt to attack with the overclock at the end of turn. I believe it is going to try to alliance together just to make sure its DP is high enough. Galactimon is still immune, at the moment though. So it is going to go over. Galactimon, shouldn't be able to stop the attack here, I think. Let's see what they do. Oh, so they're going to proceed to the end of turn. Oh, so yes. So they do redirect into it, and then they probably just like strip away its own sources so that it can stay. And then now at the end of turn, they're going to have to force themselves to digivolve into the same Galactic again. Because if they go into the new one, they're not going to gain immunity. And then the whole stack will just be gone. So they are forced to go into that new one for sure. By going into the new one again, they're trying to get the immunity all over again. and then wait for another turn. See how it goes.
Nope.
Oh, but looks like
it's deleted.
Yeah, it is still gone. DP reduction does start at a turn. Okay, so with that being said, because the effect immunity, it is only until the end of opponent's turn, so it can't last. Because that is all at the end of turn, it still lasts until that particular turn, so it doesn't bridge over to the next turn.
Yes, while the -3 does until the end of your turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the opponent's turn. Sorry.
Yes, yeah. A lot of opponent's turn, your turn, my turn, opponent's turn. Your turn, my turn.
There's a lot of layers into it. Yeah.
yeah. But here, even just by playing this Venmon right here, it can pick up a piece back from the trash. And if they have all the pieces, they can actually just go ahead and do it all over again, right? Just by assembling. He's just like, I'm just spinning out all my 8 pieces right here. Here you go. And then there, it's like we're back in square one again.
Yeah, so, it's like it never happened.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what Galactimon is really, really good at. It has pretty good comeback plays, and it can just really recycle its resources back from the trash and do it again and again.
This is the strongest level 2 I've ever seen.
Yeah. They're like, hold on. No, I'm still adding more. I still got more. I got to put 8, you know? Yeah, as you can see, like here it is again. Stack is back. And then
where'd it go?
Choose one and all delete. Once again, I'm immune. So 17k blocker with a redirect. Actually, 2 instances of redirects, right? And it's ending attack, not redirect. Yeah, it straight up ends the attack.
Oh, it ends the attack.
I'm pretty sure the promo Destro is the one that actually um switches attack target, and then the other Destro is the one that ends attacks. I can't really see which Destro was put there earlier, but it looked like it was a promo one, unless they swapped it out.
They swapped it out, then yeah, it doesn't get the redirect.
But either way, Galacticmon is really good at grinding games. It's just like, okay, you want to do it? I'm totally cool. we can do this all day.
I can do this all day. What is happening here? This is so good.
Okay, they
This
still
is
got
really
time.
Yeah. They have a lot of time,
Yeah.
but this is so funny. It keeps dying, coming back, dying, coming back,
Yeah,
with the same amount of
Yeah.
inheritables.
The crazy thing is that this Galacticmon has survived at 0 security for a
Yes,
long,
that is also
from
yeah,
the very
I
beginning.
forgot about that. It's been a while.
5 turns 0 security. It's just like, nope, I'm good. I am not gonna die. Nope.
Oh no.
Nope. Try again.
Swing for game. No.
No. Try again. Maybe if they can find a Avault on here as well. Oh, they do find a Sendril, so maybe they might be able to climb up and do something. And at the same time, like being
the interaction.
Yeah, the interaction.
Swing for game? No. Swing for game? No.
No.
Okay. Sorry. Did my best.
Attempt to delete? Nope. I mean mute.
Attempt, nope. Answer is no. Oh, okay.
No. Oh man, both their decks are running a little thin.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Who's first? Who's first gonna deck out?
If anything, it's probably likely to be Sindril because Galacticmon does have the ability to tuck sources back underneath the deck instead, as they're doing it, because they can return sources underneath to stop the attack. So it looks like they're going to Karakuru here. Karakuru is gonna pop anything? Not yet. They're gonna use Mirai to play out the body first, and then use the Karakuru to pop that Shumon that was played out on the side, and then now we got Sandromon here. Sandromon will play out body plus token.
Okay.
Do we have it here? Can they attack?
Can this go through?
There's overclock instances too. Alliance.
Just a war of attrition. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so delete a token. Alliance. Not Alliance yet, but use Nyaboot first to play on another body. DP reduced you again by a lot. And then Kaguya is also going to spawn out another body. I'm going to play out the Sistermon Awaken to stun you while I'm at it.
Pass turn.
Pass turn.
Oh god.
Also, okay, so it looks like the attack does go through.
Oh, did it go through? Okay.
Yeah. I think it goes through. 1-1 with
game 3.
less than 15 minutes left to spare for game 3. Woo.
Who's gonna take it?
Who's gonna take it? Yeah.
I personally want, watching this, I personally want Galacticmon to win.
Yeah. Because it just feels so satisfying and so cool when you pull that Ragnarok cannon off, you know?
Oh, he's got a DJ against that. Yep. One on the deck. There it is.
The thing is, if Sandromon's able to like pull off the combo really, really quick, as you saw from explosive firepower, they could finish it like in like very, very quickly too, before Galactic can even get there.
Cannot wait. Hopefully, the Galactimon can pull this off. That'd be really cool. But with
Let's see.
13 minutes, kind of tight.
Yeah, this game might be going into time for sure.
Yeah, most likely. Unless
Less.
because these playmats do not reflect the Digimon that they're playing.
It's true. It's true.
For either or.
That is true. Now that you mention. So I wonder if Galactic will choose to go first.
Want to,
Looks like-
right? Yes.
Does it
Oh,
want to go second? Yeah, I think it wants to go
I'll
first.
go first. Yep.
Just to match tempo. There you go. Set up a Zenith and then do things. And if that Zenith is, I believe it should be the one from BT 18, sorry. Yeah, that looks like it. So that Zenith helps you combo together with one of your Snatch Mons to unsuspend. So what does Zenith helps you is that when you swing with that, back in that turn when you have Galactic to swing with Ragnarok Cannon, what the combo usually is that when you attack with that Digimon, you suspend his Timber to return 2 of the Venmons from the sources back to the bottom of your own deck to de-digivolve 1 on your opponent's Digimon. But the thing is, like, this is one of the only main key ways to return your Venmons to the bottom of the deck via your own turn. So in order to do that, you would then trigger the BT21 Snatchmons effect when all turns once a turn, when any Venmon are returned to the bottom of the deck from this Digimon's distribution, you get to delete something with 4 play cost or less. But that's not the main one. Actually, I got the wrong Snatchmon. The other Snatchmon is that when Venmon returns to the bottom of your deck, you get to unsuspend and get blocker. And the main key thing is to actually unsuspend, so that once the Galacticmon does the Ragnarok Cannon check, it itself can swing for game afterwards.
Oh,
So yeah, that's the scary one there.
that is very scary. Something swing for game after all that? Oh my gosh.
So looks like Sanjuro is going to come out with a Shushu. Shushu is one of the cards that are going to be able to preemptively set up a token for you, so that when you do go into Kawakuru, you can pop that token to digivolve yourself into the list.
And -3 something.
Yeah, exactly. So I think there's a Mirai plus the one. They're going to go for a Blinding Ray play here. I think that's because they're probably planning to evil this for 3 costs, and using Karakuru to delete the token. And now they can evil into Sendril for free. Sendril's effect is going to spawn out 2 tokens plus a body, which is going to be really good value here, because when the opponent has like 2 Venmons out there like that, it's just really nice. You also get to play of the Shumon to search and grab you multiple pieces, which I think there's only 2 hits anyways, right? That's Narrative Ronde. Now you DP reduce your opponent's board, delete their stuff, get rid of it,
Goodbye.
and then you can
Goodbye.
now overclock, delete one of the tokens.
Oh man, here we go.
Alliance. And that's not it yet, because
Never
you can
mind.
use the Digi Egg of Narrow, trash your own security to gain that 1 memory back.
Oh.
By doing so, that's going to allow you to do even more hits.
Yep.
So it's going to go for those 2 checks here. It's going to attack here as well. And then alliancing for another 2. On. Fifth. Search. And trash the rest of the cards, which is going to give it a really good setup. Play out the Animon. Grab a piece back from the trash. Guru, and then overclock here. Lion saying, not that big, really, to be honest, but big enough. And then clearing out all
Cool.
security once again.
Here we
Pass
go
turn.
again.
Here we go.
Yep.
we gotta start counting again. Like, how many turns can Galactic stay alive,
Survive.
right? Like, from zero security. How many turns? Because it's like, yep, I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm gonna play out this Snatch one right here by Digicrossing with sources from the trash as well, which is only gonna cost 2. And when you digivolve, but it's only hard play, so it doesn't get the digivolve effect at the end. Digivolve into Venmon is text from the hand. Okay. Here's gonna use Fusion Eyes to tuck something underneath. Go into Destromon first.
Ooh.
Then with the cost reduction
choice.
sources, yeah, that's that way you can get rid of that Mirai out of there, and then you go into Galactic to pass the turn. And what does he do?
Here we
Board
go.
wipe.
Once again, here we are.
Board wipe with 1 redirect, immunity, and blocker. You're gonna have to punch through it at least like 3 times to go for that game winning attack. You do have 4 memory though, so
Quite a bit.
yeah, it is. It is. In order to punch through all those attacks, I think the best way is to sort of try and see if you're able to overclock multiple times here. Go into
See if you can just go as wide as possible and then hope for the best.
yeah, it looks like they're gonna try and swing here. Alliance
The game.
first. 12 plus 4. Oh, okay. So whether if you redirect or block, the Galactic Mon is not going to have enough people to survive. So block and finishes off like that. Ooh. So close.
Oh, dang.
So it looks like
hero lost.
Senjuron does take it. Oh, but yeah, the explosive firepower, as you guys can see from Senjuron.
Yeah.
But it's good to see that we get nice to see Galactic in action there. You know, that first game, how it's just like, whoop, just swoop up your security, and then go for game.
Even the second game was really like harrowing because he had no security, stayed alive for the longest time, but I guess couldn't finish it out, unfortunately. That was a very good showing for both decks.
Yeah, it was. But that's the power. Yeah, but that's the power of Syndro. That, you know, like that's how aggressive and fast it really is. You know, just chunk you down to 0. Sure, maybe I might give you value, whatever, but I don't care because once you're at 0, all I have to worry about is to make that final hit. That's all it wants to do. That's all.
Yeah, you just have to keep overclocking, go as wide as possible, keep swinging, no matter how many times they redirect, it doesn't really matter.
All right.
Get that last hit in. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that is it for round 7. Round 8 is going to come up very, very shortly. So just, you know, we're just going to take, you know, interchange very quickly to get that set up for you guys. So, you know, just give it minutes and right, all right. So
There we
before
go.
we start off with round 8, we want to give a quick report to you guys, and we're going to talk about the top 4 decks that we currently have, which we're just working on that to pull it up just in a bit before we start off. But let's take a look. What do we have? So I'm gonna move here into the screen so for you guys to see. So these are the
Oh,
top 4 picks.
my original picks.
I know.
Mhm.
Looks like
Uh,
you're accurate.
yeah, Imperial, let's
Uh,
go.
Imperial for sure, for sure. We got to see that earlier in action. Alteress. We got Jupiter, technically Time Stranger, but the thing is, like, in that particular build, it's actually mainly focuses on Jupiter, straight up, actually.
Yeah.
Uh, I can't remember if there's room modes in it or not, but one of the interesting things I noticed for that particular Jupiter deck, the moment I know it was a Jupiter deck was also because it doesn't play any Dan and Kana at all. And then we got Syndromon, which we got to see earlier as well.
Yep, just like last
Yeah.
match.
So, with that being said, we are now going to be focusing on table 1, which is going to be for the next 2 rounds, so that we finally, gone through and see a variety, which we will get to see 2 of these 4 decks face to face off.
At least, yes.
Well, what do you think about this? I mean,
I mean,
your predictions are on it.
I mean, of course, my boy Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode
Yeah.
definitely gonna take it. They're taking the win today. We're really going home with it, you know.
We are.
I will take credit for all the winnings. Yeah, but yeah, those 2 were technically my original picks for Digimon, and then the puppets Syndromon. Surprising that Omnimon got through Alteraz.
Yeah. I believe it's the ping pong one that we saw earlier
Oh,
on.
yes. I think
Um,
it's the one with the like the black Agumon.
yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I believe
Yeah, most likely.
it would be
And then
that
of course Jupiter, Time Strangers.
one.
That was definitely it was. I mean, with the amount of decks that were gonna be there, one of them would have had to come at least to top 4. Surprising though, no Medusas.
Yeah. No Medusas at all. I mean, not in top 4, but I guess like definitely for sure in top 16.
16 at
Yeah,
least.
so we're here just about to transition here into round 8. We're just setting up. We got Burning Sonic versus Gwen at the bottom.
I think that's again, yeah.
Yep. So 2 familiar places that we did see earlier today, I believe. And yeah, we're just gonna start off.
Going first.
Just make sure eggs are shuffled.
All the same eggs.
uh,
Maybe not, you know?
maybe not. You never know, right? You
Yeah, we
never
haven't
know.
actually seen, yeah.
But and most decks these days do run
We'll have
with
the same
4 eggs, yeah. But there are
yeah.
some decks out there that would play like a 5th, just in case. And possibly it would be this Alterez deck right here. So we got Alterez versus, I believe, should be Imperial, right? If I remember
Yes.
correctly. So this is gonna be another interesting matchup because we've seen Omnimon versus Imperial earlier, but now we get to see the other Omnimon. And see how that goes. So they're gonna start with Analog Youth to grab a piece, trash the rest right there. But Analog Youth is actually pretty interesting here because it helps you grab the pieces that you need, setting up for trash, which actually is pretty good for the deck. The main reason is because Greymon lets you pick anything up back from trash when you evolve. So that can be useful. Yeah, like anything within the line in terms of either Greymon in its name or
Oh, yes.
Garurumon. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the
I thought
Greymon.
yeah. I
not,
thought
not,
literally
not,
anything.
no, not everything, but almost pretty much everything that you will need enough to
Yes.
climb up, right? Because all you really care about is seeing your other Garurumon, your level 5, your level 6, and so on, right? That's all you really want afterwards. So by being able to do that, and setting up the trash at the same time. It opens up your assembly plays to play out your Blitz Greymons or your Kresgarurumons for reduced cost if you ever need to, which we have seen it being done. And of course, if you're level 5s or 6s or above beyond, whatever, like just get deleted, you can always use analog, all focusing on consistency. Now, again, the reason why this deck is so strong is because once you reach that top end, you can just chunk down your opponent's security like no tomorrow. Like you just OTK from there, as a matter of fact.
Again, just swinging, you know.
Exactly. And I think this particular build that they're trying to go for with Bren, they're just trying to capitalize as much searching as possible. We can see Analog Youth, we can see Midnight Memory Boost, we can see Garnet Memory Boost. It's all just that. Like all the other cards are there. Search. That's all I'm just trying to do. Search.
Find the pieces, and then there you go.
Yeah, which is because it is so important for this deck to grab. So here comes Garnet. There goes the Greymon to the hand, and then bomb decks the Export Alteress, which is a pretty cool tech, I'd say, which gives you a little bit of like versatility. On the Imperial side of things are also looking pretty decent because they have an XVmon that's ready to come out. They could really just push out, and if they have the pieces, they're ready to go to town as well, because we know for sure they have a Wormmon, which can be played out for free with Davis and Ken. Grab a piece. And we also seen how explosive this deck really is, right? So Evo for 2, still keeping turn. They can then DNA into Pyojamon, which is going to be the new one first. Gain 2 memory back. Spend Davis and Ken to gain another one.
That's so funny. You DNA Digivolve and you gain memory while doing it. That's
exactly,
always something else to me.
That's the payoff, right? When you have 2 level 4.
That's such a good payoff too.
So it is going to go for the swing here. Draw a card. And it does have battle protection as well and cannot be redirected. It's going to go into the BT16 Dragon mode, which can lock down one of the bodies, which maybe Analog Youth would be the one to lock down, perhaps? Or actually, no. Maybe it might make sense to lock down the Gabu so that you can swing over the Gabu as well. Looks like they're going to go for Analog Youth. Youth, to lock it down. Because I think if they intend to go into fighter mode can just deal with the Gabu. Hex into another Analog Youth here. Ooh, good hits though.
Must be nice.
Yeah. It's like now I'm just thinking, what am I missing? Either a level 4 or 5 or 6. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this and I'll trash the rest.
Bring into another Analog Youth.
So yeah, that looks like gonna be.
Here we go.
Check. What do we have? Is that a Nokia? That is a Nokia.
Yes.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
Yeah. So that is the SP Art Nokia, which is very pretty card indeed. And this actually helps because the deck as well, because you're able to play out your Agumons and Gobumons off of it. Okay. Going into fighter mode for 1. This is not Digivolved via an effect, but it will get to bomb deck the Gabu. Still gets to unsuspend itself anyways. This is the moment.
+1, yeah.
Yeah, it has security attack +1. So, Will, this is where I'm trying to say, like, if you got Omni X right here.
Yeah.
It's a GG moment. Oh, actually, no, there's still one security. There's still one security left.
Oh, okay.
My bad. I thought that was all 5.
I know. I thought I was under the impression there was also only the 2 left. And then it would have been GG. Yeah, that's where you tech in the. Hold on, let me get a pen.
And turn with Davis.
Omni.
Grab. Sting.
Nice alt arts.
Now the turn passes over. It's time to come out and it's time to do things. So start a main with Nokia. If they have a Gabu Agu, then that'll be perfect because then they can just play out But the thing is that the fighter mode would technically interrupt it in a way where like they get the on plays and do their thing, but then fighter mode is going to be able to unsuspend and also bot deck it too.
Yep.
So, which we did
Once they
see
turn
from
on
the
these,
last Omnimon matchup when Hero was facing off against it.
yeah, I think that's what they're explaining right now. If I were to play this card, what would happen?
So okay, looks like they're just gonna Digivolve into Guru first. Draw an extra card.
We might as well, right?
Yeah, might as well just cycle and see what others.
Passing priority.
Because the Digimon did Digivolve, fighter mode is when a Digimon play or Digivolve, you may suspend one of your opponent's Digimon and then suspend this. Then, if only if it was played or Digivolved by effect, then you get to return one. So they just popped the boost and just hard drop the Gabu instead. The one interesting thing about these Gabus is, I'm not sure if back then when you played these cards were out yet, but the thing is like you put the pieces back to the top of your deck instead of the bottom of the deck. So if you do see a line, you can actually set up your potential Digivolves up and draw into specifically what you need.
That's interesting.
So it's gonna Digivolve into Greymon here, and then grab a piece back. Looks like they're gonna grab Alterus. Grab Alterus. They're gonna gain one with the inherit effect.
Yep.
Nice thing is like they might be able to keep turn here. They both see each other, or mainly Guru is gonna see Greymon first, so that's gonna Digivolve into Wergar. Where Greymon's gonna see that Wergar, just repeating that same thing again to go into the Alterus. But also before that happens, it's gonna gain a memory off the Black Agu or the Gabu inherit effects when another Digimon Digivolves, you get to gain one. So this is where like being able to keep that turn at 0, you're gonna Evo up for free at this point.
Yeah, all the way to Omni.
And because at this point these are all newest triggers off each other, so with turn player priority, technically the Omni ping pong here is going to always pull off first. And now by being able to go into Blitzcrank here, it's going to be able to de-Digivolve as well and give protection to both Kresgar and Blitzcrank. So maybe perhaps the right move was to actually use the fighter mode early to just to suspend one of them down. And then go from there, because here what they can actually do is actually swing 2 checks with Kresgar, Alliance, and unsuspend together with Blitzcrank, and then swing another 2 checks and then Omni for game if they have the DNA pieces, which they likely do.
Yeah.
The XV should be bounced back to the hand. No, sorry, not XV. It'll get de-Digivolve back into Wormmon first because of the on attack of Wergar. Now it's gonna go for 2 checks Alliance. And generally, Imperial doesn't really have a lot of like bombs that can really like stop them, aside from possibly Hammer Spark.
Oh, Hammer Spark would go hard if he hits it.
Yeah. But it looks like they're gonna just go into Alter S here preemptively. Swing for the other 2 checks because Blitzgreymon gives security attack +1 to Alter S. And then by doing it this way, they get to play out those 2 bodies back out once again. And it really comes down to which one they're going to play. Are they going to play out Gururu and Gray, or are they going to play out Blitzcrank and Kresgar? Now, the only downside is that they can't no longer attack because they don't have Rush. It looks like opt out to play. It looks like Kresgar, and it's actually the Alterus. And then they're going to because they're being played at the same time, the Ultras is going to see it so that they can DNA here once again
and swing
to go into Alterus, and then Alterus should be able to
swing again. Yeah. Try to stop and swing. Yeah, there it is. Ooh,
Blitzcrank. That's I want to check what Blitzcrank that is, because that's a little bit of a different Blitzcrank.
That's the other one, right?
Yes, it's actually the older one from EX4, which has the effect of inherit effect when attacking. If this Digimon has Omnimon, it trashes the top security stack. So I believe that looks like it's probably like a one of or two of in that particular deck that they would.
Pretty good tech. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
Digivolve 1. Oh, that's crazy. It was very close.
Yeah.
Just that one turn, I was like, oh man, Imperial's just gonna get this win, but there was a secret one more security there. Oh,
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Imperial, one of my picks. Let's go. Like all the rest is going first again.
So with the Imperial player, would you go first or second? Well, actually, I think I think the label said already going
Yeah,
second.
yeah. Game start. Analog Youth again. Yeah, it's the same start once again.
Yeah, analog you.
The XV.
Yeah, when it comes to Imperial, like, ooh, evil in the back here.
No,
That's a few bad.
no Davis can, unfortunate.
Yeah, that's generally what you want to open with and see.
I had nothing else to play.
And they went second too, right? So they got the extra draw to sort of see where they can go from there. But comes a Midnight Memory boost. Grab anything that's black or blue.
Metal Guru? That crest? No, it's metal. That's probably metal.
Didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't catch it right there either. But I'm just curious
Might
on
have
the
been
new
Sagittarius mode because it's blue and black.
black. Yeah, so it probably would
Yeah.
be Sagittarius. The nice thing with this newer Pyodramon is that it has the alternative digivolution requirement cost on top of a level 4 free trait or hero trait. So then it's not as feels bad when you have to digivolve like the DNA level 5 for 4 cost. So back in the day. So it actually opens up to like a stack line of play aside from just DNA, which is kind of nice. Kind of preservable in that sense, so you're not giving your opponent too much. And then as you're attacking into with dragon mode, you can go against fighter mode, deal a lot of damage, which I feel like just the unfortunate thing is that if you attack a little bit too much, you risk into giving value to your opponent.
Especially
And
with these decks with all the trainers.
yeah, so it kind of feels like the pattern is like the first one to push out first and start attacking um, generally has a tougher time. But against Omni, you just have to again, right? Because they're such a powerful late game monster. When they get all their pieces, your only best opportunity is to try and rush them down as soon as you can before they get there. Because when they do get there, it's very difficult to do anything against them.
Yes.
And close the game from
there. Hey, turn pass. Whoa, that is a lot of memory given.
Yeah. So hard drop the Greymon here. Grab a piece. And the question is, Fighter mode unfortunately wouldn't be able to interrupt here yet because now that they're gonna see each other, they're gonna do the ping pong
Yep.
priority first.
Go back and forth. Yes.
Yeah, and the thing is like if they can go up into Blitz Gray and Kresgar, then that Imperial stack is just
They definitely will. DNA? Nope.
Digivolve the Kresgar.
Yep. There it is. I feel like that was the card draw.
Digivolve.
Oh no!
Gain immunity.
Again. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Kresgar can bounce the XV, but it doesn't have to do it just yet because it can do it when attacking instead. The nice thing with Kresgar is that it's both when attacking on play and when digivolving, but once per turn though. So you can choose at which moment to use that effect. I'm gonna attack. Probably. No alliance here though. So maybe they don't have lethal just yet. And this could be big though. Checks into a primogenitor, but no tamer to play, unfortunately. Because I'm curious, like, oh, how come they didn't alliance together with the Blitz Gray so that they can do more checks, but then it's gonna DNA into swing. That's gonna be for another 2 checks.
Oh, another one.
Yeah. And no tamer. But then play out the 2 level 6s back out here again. DNA once more.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
DNA once more. Another 2 checks.
Could this be it?
Oh, man.
Yep.
Oh, man. End of attack.
And
Hide in security.
Another one?
Oh,
another one.
Oh, wow.
You just had it, eh? Okay,
wow, cool. That is insane. Yeah, hey, when if you have it, you have it. What can you say?
You got it. No, Imperial.
Oh, wow. So Alterus is going to be reaching to the top tables in the final round. Undefeated, I believe. Yeah, undefeated, maybe.
Yeah, undefeated. That's crazy. And all 3.
Wow. Imperial. Well, Imperial did not stand a chance there.
Yeah, it really didn't, honestly.
I mean,
it tried its best, but oh my.
Yeah. I mean, it had the luxury of taking down the Omnimon DNA deck, the other one that we saw earlier, but now his cousin is back for revenge.
His Alter S is back here for revenge.
Yeah. You know, just like the lore is like, I lose, I'm gonna turn into Alter S and beat you, like the actual Alter S deck. That's crazy. That's really cool though. Really nice to see. Really good stuff.
Yeah, very good showing. I was a little disappointed, but of course it's Omnimon, so you
know. But yeah, I think we do have quite a bit of time left, guys. So we're actually gonna try and jump in and try to see table 2 on what's going on, because we're really curious on trying to, you know, we'll find out what the final match is.
Yeah, what the match is.
That game was so quick. Yeah. So here we're back to puppets, and then playing against not exactly TS. I think this is the first time we actually get to see Jupiter. I mean, we saw Jupitermon before, but it was with a different egg. But this time it's actually running, I believe, if I can see on that little bit corner on the bottom left, it should really be the Sunomon egg, which is more of the, it's actually a yellow egg now this time.
Oh, every different egg.
Yeah. So what was the other one that we saw earlier? It was a blue egg, wasn't it?
It was blue.
We saw a blue egg.
Green one.
We saw a green one. Yeah. Was there any other one that we saw? I felt like we saw a different color too.
No, I know it was blue, green.
Was it a Wanyamon egg in the other game that we saw.
Yes, like the blue
Sorry,
player.
the Narrowmon, which is like the other one.
Oh,
I can't quite remember, but you know what? Either way, here we are with Sunomon. This is
Yes.
mainly Jupitermon TS deck here that we get to see. First time, featuring this player here, I think, during this stream. So we'll see how this goes. We got Square Cube.
That playmat's very familiar.
Yeah, which we did see earlier, first thing against
Like a lot of people
Galactic.
had them, yeah.
Oh yeah, the same playmat.
Yeah.
And then we got puppets here. So
Yes, puppets. Oh,
be an
wait.
interesting matchup for sure.
Jupiter.
Oh, there goes the room mode. Blanket 5K.
Oh. Dax Revive. The AGO?
That is
Oh, it's yellow purple.
yellow purple. You mean on the puppet side?
On the puppet side.
Oh no, that's Kokeshimon.
That's Kokeshi, yes.
Yeah. It's the one that gets to play out the tamer.
I don't know why I'm thinking Time Changers. I've seen so many Time Changers. I'm like, this gotta be a Time Changer.
Senjo does check into an Inori right here, though. So,
this was a down, a 1.5 down pair situation here.
we have a down pair, but if I'm not
Kind of.
mistaken,
Yeah, to play.
Yeah. Bandai, we're basically forced 9 rounds, no matter what the situation is.
Yes.
So in these conditions, that regardless, even at the end of this round, if there is one undefeated, there will still be a 9th round, and then the final scores will happen afterwards. There.
Yes.
So
it'll be very awkward.
Yeah. Which some of us are not really used to, since we're always really used to, like, playing into one defeated makes sense because that's the champion.
Yeah, of course.
But I guess moving forward, this is how it is for most events that we've been playing. So, at least for Digimon, but I'm not sure for the other games. Or
maybe not yet, but like
at
least for Digimon, that's how it is.
For Gundam and One Piece, I feel like most of those games usually do finish by the end, when there's undefeated regardless, because like by the end of that 9th round, there should only be one undefeated anyways, because it's a best of 1. So there's no tiebreaker situation. But anyways, back to this game right here.
Yeah.
We get to see Inori. Inori is actually one of the dedicated tamers, which is really important for Jupiter, because it's actually one of your bridges to help your Agiomon to go into Agiokusmon. And being able to go into Agiokusmon for free, you do that by like grabbing a security or losing a security somehow, whether it by barrier or by using Agiomon's like grab effect to grab that security, and then you just suspend the Inori, and then you meet that condition, and then there you go. So it's also instantly going into a level 5. So I'm gonna go for a Hiroko here. Hiroko is gonna be able to play out a body. I am gonna say, like, with Jupiter and being able to sort of like loop rune modes like this, or not like loop, but really like kind of like access into rune mode really quickly
whenever it wants.
Yeah, it's really good against into puppets, because all their tokens that they play out are only 3k, and if you're able to set up that blanket 5k, all their tokens are just gonna get deleted.
He's gone.
And all the bodies that they kind of play out too, right? Whether it be Shumon or Shushumon, they all like, they don't go beyond 5k. That's the problem.
Then of course when those tokens die, it's -3, you know?
Yeah, they do get to -3 onto something, but again, like they're just really losing out on their value of going into a wide board and doing like a lot of alliance checks, right? Because then they really lose their damage power. Here we get to see exactly what I said with the Agiomon as a swing. It uses the Elecmon and Dread effect to grab a security, and because it lost a security, you suspend Inori to go into Agio Kusmon. And Agio Kusmon has security attack +1, so it's gonna instantly do 2 checks right off the bat.
Yeah, it's 1-1 right now.
Yeah. Down to the wire. And the thing is, like for Jupitermon, it's not really a problem usually because I think what Jupitermon wants to do is like actually they would prefer to be at 0 security because then they can go into Jupiter for 0 and then end the turn with a ruin mode and then they're chilling.
Yeah.
But here it looks like they're gonna have to end the turn with 1 into the Jupiter, trash their own security, and then also trashing the opponent's final security because of that as well. And then at least they get to recover 2, and then they kind of have to stand here from then on, which is really, really unfortunate because what I can see is if Kokeshimon or the puppet has their entire line to climb all the way up and do this, they can probably finish the game right here because they don't really have much defenses aside from that Agiomon that I believe that's the promo one that has blocker. But with DP reduction, it's very easy to get rid of. So
See what they're gonna go into.
yeah. Yeah, so there's no blanket 5k here at all.
Yeah, so we're okay.
Go up Evo into Karakuru. Using Mirai first to bottom deck so that they can play out a body. And then that way Karakuru can pop that body to go into level 6.
Ooh.
The only issue with that is like being at 1 memory there earlier on. Oh, it looks like it goes into a it doesn't look like a Syndromon. I think it looks like it's a Kaguyamon there, actually.
Yeah, I think you're correct. Yeah, it's probably is Kaguya.
So with that, all they can really do is just play out additional body here.
Yep.
Looks like it's the System on Awaken so that it can no, actually no, not Awaken. The older System on
it's the CL thing to get memory.
Right. And then Digivolve into the Awaken. So yeah, that's a nice tech.
There is a target. Wow.
Yeah, there is a target now. So the only downside is like they're not able to keep turn off of this because Kaguya does not have overclock. So I have to go from there. I'm curious. I can't really see, but I don't know which Kaguya this is because it could be the one that gives everything blocker.
Would be like kill all the tokens of puppets, alliance, and blocker.
Yeah, but I think it should be the newer one actually. So has alliance and scapegoat. When did evolving effect to delete something of the lowest level? What is it? I can't really see the art. So it does look like it is the alt art of the one from EX9.
Yeah.
So with that case, like that means they do have blockers, so they can potentially stop Jupitermon's attacks. So that at least that's pretty good.
Yeah. At least buys you some time.
Yeah, it does.
Every time I say buying time, they seem to lose.
Immediately right after.
Yeah. They're not buying the time enough. Yeah, that's time strangers to time apparently.
Oh, and here I guess the choice would be to hard drop Minervamon, and then by dropping Minervamon, it gets this on play effect to play out the Omeros. Omeros would then be able to suspend and basically repeat the effect of one of the Olympus 12s once again. It looks like they're going to suspend Omeros to repeat Jupitermon's effect to add 2 more security, recovering it back right there.
Oh my goodness.
And the nice thing with that is Jupitermon losing that security will also again trash the opponent's security, but that doesn't matter. Digivolve there. I'm just curious on where did DP reduction happen to get rid of the big stack. So it de-digivolve there. So it can only de-digivolve until a level 3. How did the level 3? Not too sure. Gotta check. Oh no! Jupiter gives the DP reduction on Evo anyways. So that basically got rid of that.
Jupitermon was having 3 more security. It's pretty crazy. More like security manipulation instead of set control.
I guess it's like the modernized version of security control in a sense where it's within an archetype, but you do control your own security a lot. You know, like not like trying to use option cards from there to delete things and interact, but more so really just about like, oh yeah, I can go from like 5 to 0, 1 to 1, 0 to 2, and then 2 to 1, and then 1 to 3, kind of
Keep
thing.
doing it.
Yeah. So it looks like they're gonna go into Kaguya here once again, and then passing the turn back to Jupiter. Gonna be able to gain a bunch of memory at the start. And with 4 bodies and 3 blockers, it could be relatively easy for Jupitermon to deal with to get rid of them. Just because now with Agiomon, grab that security, and then since the security is lost, suspend Inori, and then Inori can then digivolve into the Kus for free. Which this promo one right here does have a effect where it can raid, has decode, and when digivolving, if you have 3 or fewer security, it gains rush and extra 3,000 DP, but that's really it. Although that's not really the main intention because you're just trying to go into a Jupiter. So with that being said, that was game 2. And 1-1 situation right here.
2 Jupiters.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it is.
Still have 20 minutes to go.
Have 20 minutes to go. Game 3. Will Puppets go first? Or will Jupiter go first?
Okay. Still setting up here. Do you... I mean, it's a 1-1 situation, so it has to be some sort of even chance to win. I think Jupiter seems pretty good. Although Puppets was my pick, so I kind of had to choose that one. Purple Tamer.
Yep. Which is Asuna, which is gonna trash 1 and then draw 2. Gonna go for the search. Narrative Ronde. Gonna be able to grab 2 pieces from there, grabbing another one as well, which is gonna be nice. And using the star return of Asuna to bomb deck itself to sort of play out the Tapermon there. grabbing Inori here. I believe that's like the SP as well. Good art, good art. Shout with Elecmon, which is then gonna Agio is then gonna be able to play out the Inori, swing with Agio, grab with another security with Elect, suspend Inori to go into Agio Kus. And then this one is gonna DP reduce that Shumon, getting rid of it, and that's gonna be for 2 checks.
Yeah, check.
Drill. Here, I think we're seeing if they want to go for a barrier play. So they are going into another Sendrill, another barrier here. And then what? Jupiter for 1 cost, pass turn.
Yep.
Ooh.
Nope.
Oh, nope. Yep, it looks like it's going to be Hiroko.
Yeah.
Wow, things can be really, really dangerous here at this spot. After losing all that security, if Sendro is able to push up with that 3 memory and just do it, then they pretty much have it in the bag. Instantly, just from that. Oh,
Come on,
looks like they're confident. Going into Kokeshi. Kokeshi is going to play out that Mirai. We might be able to see the full combo line right here.
Oh,
By playing out the Mirai, gonna search first, grab a piece. Yep. And now, because Mirai was played out, the delay of narrative ronde can be used to digivolve into a Karakuru potentially. Who uses another narrative ronde? I think they're missing a Karakuru, are they?
Oh no.
There is the Karakuru there. Grabs it. Bomb decks the rest. Grab 2 hits instead there, yep. But this is the missed opportunity there, because Mirai now. Yes, it can still digivolve.
Yeah.
Into the Karakuru for the 3 cost.
Yeah, it missed its window because it was another card was played, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because they were missing that piece and they had to play to search. So now they can bomb deck the Mirai though to play out potentially their body. Oh, which is going to be another Kokeshi. Oh, I see. Okay, what they're trying to do here. Kokeshi, no on play though. With Karakuru effect, it's going to delete the Kokeshi. And that way now it can play out a body plus 2 tokens.
Yep.
By playing out that promo Shushumon, it can play out another token as well on top of it. And the one being played out by Shu will be deleted.
Yes.
That token will be deleted. But yeah, by playing out all those bodies, it is going to be able to negative 15k on the Agio Kus, and then using the decode effect, it will play out Agiomon here. Do not use the on-play effect of Agiomon to grab a security. Absolutely do not.
Do it, coward.
And then, but they will end of turn and to pop their own token and overclock here to try to go for that check, and finds an Asuna, which is actually pretty good, so that they can actually draw some cards. But with 0 security, things could be looking pretty tight. No start of turn effects here, just because everything is at 5 or above memory. The thing is that Jupiter can actually thrive from this 0 security and climb all the way up, possibly, depending on what they have.
I wouldn't count it out yet.
I wouldn't either, yeah. I would not.
Track record, I definitely wouldn't count it out yet. There's going to be 3 security by the end of this turn.
Oh. Yeah, we got the promo Devi at the back.
Yep.
Both Hiroko and Asuna, unfortunately, are not going to do too much there. they don't have 4 or less memory to do anything off of it. So things are looking tough.
Yep.
I'd say if they do have one security, they could use that to work off of to go into another Agiomon and then like
Yeah.
boost and then go from there. Even with 5 memory, it's like, what can you really try to do? If you drop Venusmon, it's not going to be able to stun out everything. So
And they still have a swing after that. Yeah.
exactly. And then if you drop Minerva, you really only get one other blocker there. And that's the tricky part because with Inori, you need to lose a security in order to go into Aegis. And because you have no security there to begin with, you got no security to lose. So that you can never be able to proc its effect there.
Can't use it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Venus. Yes?
Minerva.
Whatever.
Yeah, Minerva. Yeah.
Okay,
Minerva's going to play out Agio. Now going to Digivolve 2. Agio can't use the way that Agio can use the offplay. So, judging from the situation, I don't think, they just got one at a time.
Just swing, block, swing.
Yeah, and then swing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like Puppet's got it here, able to capitalize off of it. So, I believe, yeah.
Second pick, we got it.
So here, I guess, it could be what we can be seeing in 9th round would be Puppets versus Omni. So that would be an interesting one. Yeah.
Predictions for that one. Ooh. Well, I mean, I have to stick to my prediction. So Puppets.
You do.
Yeah.
Wow. Even with that, we still got like 10 minutes left ish. But I think with that being said, now we know what we're going to be seeing in round number 9 as well. Last round. So we're going to be able to see until then. But otherwise, maybe.
Yep.
We have. Yep. So, just quickly looping back into the upcoming events that we have for the rest of the season and the year. Will, you want to take it away?
Oh, yes.
And let us know what we got coming.
Carta Magica doing another online Ultimate Cup. 4 simultaneous events, 64 players each, 2 online, 2 offline. The event date's obviously going to be Sunday, July 26th of this year. And so obviously the 2 onlines are going to be the location, the comfort of your own home. The offline ones to be determined. Hopefully we'll find out sooner or later. If you want more information, of course, you can always check out the QR code on the screen. Take a picture of that. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube and the Twitch channel for more updates. Check out their Instagram as well. I believe that is at Carta Magica. Yep, at Carta Magica _TV. Oh wait, no, that's their YouTube. And then we also have other events as well. For upcoming weeks, May 30th, we have our Top Cut again in Illinois. Another one, an offline tournament, June 6th for Versus Games, hosted by Versus Games. And Kissimmee, Florida, if you're there, I'll see you. And the last one for Core TCG on July 18th in California, all in the US of A. So if you're around, go check them out. And then more events, actually a lot sooner. Well, obviously the first one is the one that we're doing right now, the online event for Carta Magica there. Another one in April 19th, tomorrow, really. So again, if you're doing the one today, kudos to you. That's a lot of Digimon. Digimons? The Digimons or Digimon?
It's good. I
With an
think
apostrophe.
Digimon itself is a plural to begin with, I
Oh,
think.
sorry. Yeah. And well, not Vancouver, it's Virginia. And then the one for Play TCG in April 26th. In LA, very close to California. So if you're there, you should check that out. And then another big one for Carta Magica on May 9th in Montreal. So check that one out. It will me and Avault will be there again, casting for you guys.
Oh,
Uh, yep. I'll be doing at least Digimon and Union Arena. Avault doing Digimon and Gundam. Yes.
looking forward to that.
Yep.
So looks like our predictions were not not
Oh, I got
included in
yeah.
the end.
Yeah.
That's okay. I think
Yeah.
anything goes right now with Sendro versus Alterus is definitely a huge one. Definitely excited. I think Will, yours is really really close because with fighter mode like Imperial Jaman was pretty close to getting there as well. Shoutmon, I guess like yeah, I guess we kind of thought it was gonna be okay. But I guess after seeing that round in the middle of getting it beaten down by Vortex Jamon,
It was not
not
okay.
so much. Yeah. Uh, but either way, so here in the grand finals, we are going to have Syndromon versus Alteres. Hope you guys are going to be excited. Stay tuned for that. We're going to be back shortly. We're going to get that set up for you guys. So we'll probably be seeing you guys in round 9 very, very, very quickly. So check right, welcome back.
Oh,
We're back
hello.
again. All
Final
right,
round.
final round indeed. Final round. We have once again Omnimon Ultra the ping pong style, versus against Puppets Syndrome. Well, who do you think who's gonna take it?
Oh, this is a hard one. I liked. Dang it. Omni has to be the favorite, but those puppets though, they seem very consistent.
Yeah.
I
Let me help you out here. I personally think Puppets might take it because Puppets do seem to have a very, very powerful, fast early game aggression. We've seen how many checks is able to do so
yes,
quickly, and when it gets there and combos off, you can really just like pop off and like finish the game in a matter of seconds. The thing is, in comparison to the Omnimon deck, I think it still needs a little bit more setup compared to the Puppets, just by a tiny bit in terms of like really getting those level line pieces that you need. Because you're not only just trying to build one stack, you're trying to build two stacks at the same time. So you are doubling up on the level 4, level 5, and the level 6 that you need. The thing is, we've seen that how it's being played and being approached where the pieces are able to grab very, very, very quickly to get there. I personally really would like the Omnimon deck to win. To be honest,
yeah.
that's just my one. But statistically speaking, I feel like
I think it's gonna be the puppet.
Puppets might have like a little bit of edge. So we'll see. It really comes down to the course. Yeah, it really comes down to how the course of the game goes, because Puppets may not be able to find their pieces at times. They may not be able to combo off like that crazy either. So we can find out. Again, and if Omnimon is able to establish with their protected Blitz Gray and the Crest Guard beforehand, it is pretty insane. Stop the attacks in terms of like immune at the same time. So we will find out very, very soon, as we are just getting ready, setting up the tables for you guys. Just going through that. Yeah, so both players are just going through the final deck check at the moment, just to make sure everything's good. And then we did know. Sorry.
Yeah, we did take a peek of both of their decks. Very, very curious choice for one of the puppets.
Yeah, we did see some really spicy tech choices, but we were able to come up make sense of it in the end. And we're like, okay, yeah, we can see that happening. We can see that kind of like going off, and it could work. It'll be really spicy. We can see if it can be pulled off as well. So we'll see in a bit, but yeah, really, really nice. It's really cool to see Omnimon Ultra bring it all the way here to the top, and it reaching all the way here to the finals is going to be a huge deal for it as well. Syndrome with Puppets is kind of something that we kind of like sort of expected in a way, in terms of like, oh yeah, this was a good deck since EX11, but it's nice to see something from AD01 really bringing it all the way to the top here. We've seen a lot of AD01 decks today, like we're able to cover Imperial, we're able to cover Crossheart, Red Hybrid. All these decks were doing pretty well in the beginning, early stages. They were at least in the top few tables that we picked up as well. So really, really cool stuff.
Very cool, very diverse meta out there. Very nice to see like a good showing for every single deck that was out. Honestly, wish the Imperial did a lot better, but
it was really close. It was really close.
It was very close. It was very close.
Yeah, I mean, like in theory, I think it's still secured like a top 16 spot regardless. So it's still a really, really solid deck to still picking and playing. Honestly, after watching this, I'm probably just gonna roll with Imperial for the rest of this format, just because how good it is.
Hopefully, we get into our grand finals very soon. Yep. Like to thank Carta Magica, of course, letting us cast for them today. Great guys over there, I'd like to thank, of course, Avault taking the lead onto this stream here.
Oh, thank you.
Very knowledgeable. I've learned a lot since the last time I played Digimon.
I'm glad you learned a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back. We're gonna make a whole comeback. I'll see you in the nationals.
Ooh, that'll be sick. That'll be cool. Yeah, no, always looking forward to it. Well, Thanks for having me, keeping me company as well.
Of course.
It was
More
great.
company in
So
Montreal.
I know. It's gonna be really, really awesome and sick. So I'm really excited for that.
Like we're gonna get into the game now.
Yep. All right. Here we have in the finals Puppets versus Omni. It looks like they figured out who's going first or second already. So it looks like Omni is going second.
I do really
And
like this little huge sign that says going second on it.
it's so helpful for us, isn't it?
It's very
It's
helpful,
so helpful. Because most of the times we're just like guessing. It's like, I guess we got to see who hatches first. But no, this helps us preemptively tell. So this could work out in Omni's favor because I think on the Omni side of things, I think taking it as a go-to second kind of helps because you can play more searching cards, have that extra draw, and then really take the time to go for the big clapback play or big combo play, just to have that extra setup. Whereas for Puppets, going second might be actually be more ideal for Puppets, just because if you get that extra draw, is going to be super helpful as well. And then, but if they can go first, they could potentially go crazy with their high roll combo too, if they have those pieces all ready to go too. So both players are ready set up, go. And let's see. All right, hatching into Narrowmon, and then Digivolving into a Shumon. And is this going to be a unique emblem setup? Nope, not quite just yet. It's just going to be the Shumon, but it is going to find a unique emblem there. There is a Pillowmon there, but it's going to be bottom deck because it's going to grab the Narrative Ronde as well as, I think it was a Kaguyamon. I wasn't too sure. I think it's a Kaguyamon.
Yeah.
So that is just going to pass over to 3 memory. Start off with Omni. One of the really interesting things that I noticed is that it's running the Adventure Koromon egg just to give it the extra 1000 DP boost. And when it comes to egg options, yeah, there's not a whole lot. Like generally, it would be nice to go for a draw egg per se, which I actually personally would opt in to go with the older Pseudomon egg that helps me draw a card when another Digimon digivolves. But that egg may not be super reliable because then it forces me to bank on needing to like draw my piece as I digivolve up. Whereas I think Bren's approach right here is really to try and make sure they have all the pieces first before they even climb up to begin with. But here we have a Greymon ready in the back with Aglu out already.
I guess the Omni just trying to set up as much as possible to ping pong their way through.
Yeah.
To the Omnimon, and then swing like 5 checks for no reason.
Yeah. So having that Agumon out here is going to be a rookie that can be worked off of. So it could hypothetically go into a Gururu in the following turn, and the ping pong can just begin right there if they have all the pieces. So with 2 memory, are they going to push out right here? But there's no other setups. So they are, which means that they can digivolve into, I assume, that is actually going to be the promo Shushumon, which is going to play out a token. And honestly, we don't really even need Narrative Ronde or like a Mirai to, go for this combo, because then next it can just digivolve into Karakuru for the 3 cost. Delete one of them, probably the token, to now go into Sendril. Sendril is then going to be able to play out another body plus a token, and then get rid of that Agumon. And then use Overclock to swing, and then using the Narrowmon to trash your own security, just so that you can gain that memory and put them to 1 as well. But there's actually no need here then. So they're going to play out the Sistermon CL, and with Sistermon CL, it's going to gain that memory back. They can Overclock here to do a ton of damage. Once again, like I mentioned, they could go for the Narrowmon just to trash his own security and then gain a memory back, and then keep turn and then do a lot of damage as early as they can, because this is still the turn 2 phase of the entire game. So it could end pretty quickly. So it really comes down to, do they want to capitalize off by alliancing and doing all that damage in 1 turn?
Turn
So
2.
I know, it's crazy, right? So they do check into an Alter S. It looks like there is going to be enough DP reduction on the security with the inherit effects, but they're not going to use the Narrowmon to getting that memory back to keep turn. I think they're in a really good position here. They're just like, okay, I'm just going to chill at 1 memory, because what's going to happen in the following turn is I'm just going to finish you off next instead.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So
Don't have to remove anything else, just remove player.
Exactly. And the security checks are actually really good here, because there's no tamers being found, no options, no nothing. So it's really just relying on that one Greymon alone, whether if they're going to be able to climb all the way up from there. So it does look like Greymon is going to push out. It's going to be a hard slam Garurumon angle here. Might as well do it. Use the on play to draw. And then now, if they can find the level 5 pieces, Digivolve into Alterus first. And Alterus would delete something with AKLS. I guess maybe delete Sister. Or they can choose to Evo with Weregar first too as well. Yeah. Okay, so delete the Sister there. Guru now is going to be able to Digivolve into Weregar. Stun something down. Probably the Syndrome, I suppose. Yeah, I think it would make sense, because they probably would get rid of that token. Oh no, looks like they're just gonna stun down the token then. Assuming that dice is the marker.
Stun token, yeah.
Or it could just be a reminder that it might get deleted. No, it doesn't get deleted though. Anyways, let's just go back to the ping pong first and see what happens later. We're gonna Digivolve into Blitzgray. Blitzgray is gonna be able to de-Digivolve the entire stack. Down to the level 3. Just trying to see what Shumon there is. Because I assume if they can go into Kresgar, then maybe they just want to bounce that back to their hand, or whatever it is. So it looks like they opt into D-Digivolve 2. So just so you guys know, D-Digivolve 3 is always an up to effect. Meaning that you can choose anywhere between D-Digivolve 1, 2, 3. So it looks like they opt in to leave it as a level 4 for probably either a particular reason, either by just so that, the Kresgar probably would bounce that level 4 to the hand so that they have no rookie to work with, banking on maybe possibly if they don't have a level 3, then that means they can't Digivolve it back. And then that way now they can actually apply the pressure by using the end of turn to DNA first. Not yet, actually. I think they're gonna go for possible alliance. Are they able to alliance and do attack here? Not too sure what's going on here quite yet. Looks like they're not. They shouldn't be, or unless there should be an effect to let them attack here off of. So they are going to be swinging for 2 checks 24.
Oh.
Does Kresgar? Spray. Let's see.
Yeah, Kresgar gives alliance.
Yeah. So that is going to go for the 2 checks. And then now we're going to proceed to end of turn to DNA. No DNA at the end of turn there.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. I get it. So what happened was Blitzgray can always end of turn to DNA. So it's 2 of your Digimon may DNA into Alter S in the hand. Then one of your Digimon may attack. So the DNA is optional, so they chose not to DNA, and then they just use the second part of effect to attack with one of their Digimon, which is probably going to be, which I would thought it would be Kresgar in that situation, but I think they just attacked. They can't attack with Kresgar because it doesn't have Rush, so they have to attack with the Blitzgray and then Alliance for the 2 checks there. That's how it works. So Kokeshi is gonna come down, play out the Mirai, go for a search. And we gotta see if Puppet's able to make a comeback or clap back from this.
Yeah.
Because if they can't deal with the Blitzcrank and the Kresgar, which they unlikely, it's gonna be really tough because they are immune to Digimon effects as well. Looks like they're gonna hard drop the Sistermon CL Awakened to stun one of them down. So they're gonna stun down the Kresgar so that it can't suspend.
For memory, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, it is. It is. So the question is like with Blitzcrank, do they want to swing with the Blitzcrank first, just to do one check, and then DNA into Omni if they can?
Just hoping that they don't have an Omni.
Yeah, I think so. Guess we're about to find out.
Maybe they were banking on the fact that they didn't Omni that last turn. Probably doesn't have it in hand.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It looks like they're trying to search for
Yeah.
it here. This would be it. Can't really see what the search targets were there, but it does look. It looks like a Sagittarius mode. Yeah, it was a Sagittarius. Puts the
yes.
rest back to the top, so we know the next two cards are still not gonna be an Omnimon. That's one of the downsides when it comes to this deck. When it comes to like not being able to
Find your pieces.
yeah, find your pieces and also stacking it to the top. But evoing into this Greymon here is really clutch because it can that enables him to grab that Omni. But I was saying like earlier, just because you put the cards back to the top of your deck, you know you're not going to be getting into it anytime soon then. Whereas if you bottom deck your searches, that means you could, continue to cycle through.
Yeah.
So it looks like they are going to DNA here though. Going to be able to delete a bunch of stuff. Which is all the opponent's highest level. It's going to be both of them, yeah.
Two of them, yeah.
Now it's like whether if they want to swing for the 2 checks or not, which they will.
For game.
Yeah, so first check is going to be a Mirai, which is going to be able to search. Only going to be able to grab that Shumon there. And then the second check. Yashi. Now, with the end of attack, I'm going to play them both back out. Okay. So it looks like it's going to opt in to play out the Metal Gray Alterous mode, and it looks like it's going to be the Kresgar. Now it's going to Digivolve into Blitzcrank. Oh, and then here, do we find a Dendry? Oh, finds another Alterous, swings, trash security, go for game, and finishes it there. Insane.
Yeah, it's going to take like 10-15 minutes.
Wow, finding the one of Blitzcrank just to trash that one final security again. Pretty insane.
They were probably waiting for just to find the other Ultra S and then put in the Blitz right for the end.
Yeah, nice. Very well played there. Yeah, pretty good. So just going back to us here for a second, as we just let the other player set up a game too. But yeah, well, I didn't expect that to happen.
I don't think any of us expected that to happen.
Yeah,
that was so fast too.
Yeah, no, because it really for a second there, it looked like puppets were in a really good spot, right? You put the opponent to one memory and that's it, and then you're just like, yeah, you can, what can you do, right? With one memory, and then you have only a level 4 push out, and hey, it got there. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it anyways, and then I'm gonna blow up your board.
All on the other person's turn too. Oh my.
Yeah,
goodness.
exactly. Yeah, crazy.
How much else you can do? Oh, I don't know if I can change my pick.
But we're pretty good now.
Statistics were wrong.
I guess we were proven wrong because I really
Yeah,
thought
I guess
Syndrome
so.
would have the upper hand, but again, like I guess not. Like, hey, if it's a classic Digimon, if you have it, you have it, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's always like that. If you have it
Yeah,
in your hand, might as well play it out. I mean, they definitely did sequence it correctly. Um, putting in like having be able to put all the Blitzcray and then the Crest Gurumon out, and then DNA Digivolving into the Ultra S after instead of
yeah,
that one turn. Very very well like sequenced to be able to bring the win in, right?
yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah,
trash that last security and then swing in for game.
yeah. Oh,
Looks like
now that
Omni
Omni is
going
one up.
game two. Yeah, one up. Ooh, here we go.
All right, so looks like from here it's Omni going first, and Puppets will be going second. They're ready to go. They just set up their security. Will it be a 2-0 match or would it be a game 3 match right here?
Ooh, I'd like to see a game three, but find
But
out.
but looks like most of the people on our team would really, really prefer to be a game 3 right here, just because like we get to see more games. I mean, like like we want to see more action, right? Like
Yeah,
we want to see more action.
we want to make sure that there's a good
Yeah,
climax to the final round.
exactly. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's like we don't.
Yeah.
Hey, we're at home anyways. We got no places to be or anything, so might as well.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
might as well, stay in and watch the game.
I know, right? Yeah, I'm down for another game 300%. You know, as a matter of fact, maybe we need a game 4 and 5.
Best of five.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, looks like the
Anything?
setup's going on well so far. I can't tell what the other option card is, being in the back, whether it's just a regular physical training or something, or if it was a tamer being played out. I can tell that the one of the options is treadmill training, but I just can't tell the other one. But here it looks like continue. Both sides are just searching in the first few turns.
Yellow scramble, maybe?
Is it a yellow scramble? No, I don't think so. Because if it would be a yellow scramble, no, you would usually save the yellow scramble once you try to climb up into your like level 5 or your 6s kind of thing. I think just trying to see with one memory, what can you do? Set up for another turn, or do you just come out and do it? Which we have seen in the last
Yes.
game when they came out and do it, even though being careful and all, they were the opponent was able to come out and do it. Yeah, and clap back anyways.
It's always the clap back that happens. Gotta be very aware of
All
that.
right, Schumann ready to go. This Schumann does have a ability to reduce its evo cost by 1 when you go into like a puppet trait. So it is going to go into Shushu there. Playing out 1 token here. Then using treadmill training delay to evo into probably what we can expect Karukuru for 1 cost. And because of that, Karukuru is going to end up deleting that token. And then here we are back in square one once again, like we saw before, going into Cendril, which we're all familiar with. Play 1 Digimon and then play 1 token out of it from the Shushumon. Unfortunately, no tokens are going to be played out off of Syndromon's effect. So I think once again, Square Cube right here is just really trying to capitalize off the early aggression that it can pull off and just try to attack as quickly as they can. Alliancing for the 2 checks, Midnight Memory Boost, that's value. And there's the one of tech right here. If anyone in chat would know, it's a Platinum Sukamon, which I actually have no idea why it's in there, but I guess maybe, I don't know, hope for it to get deleted somehow so it can evolve. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the point that was.
But yeah, going into Greymon, pushing out, grabbing a piece back, which is going to be the Kresgar right here because that's the only target. It's going to be pop another Midnight Memory boost and then play out like a rookie, go into Garurumon, and then we go to town with the Ping Pong DNA once again.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh, we're about to see it. Yeah, it's going to be a rookie first, or is it just going to go straight into Garuru? See, once again, if Bren is able to answer this board right now, he's going to be in a really good position, just like in the first game. Ooh, looks like he's going to go straight into Sagittarius mode by Earwing for free, which will stun lock on the Sun Drill. Then what's next?
Still trying to figure out what that option card is.
Oh, that one. I really think it's a physical training.
Could be.
Ooh, okay. Sagittarius mode is going to attack and take down that token, which is going to be a good move because if you're going to finish off with a Kresgar or something that you want to remove that Syndrome by bouncing it back to the hand or something like that, which you will, at least the Syndrome doesn't have anything to protect it. And then it also gets to unsuspend at the same time. Here we don't have as strong as a clapback play as from game one, where we do see that Puppet's being able to hatch this turn and then Digivolve in the back and then possibly rebuild another stack again could be a really, really good play for them in the following. It's really a matter of like setting up, getting those cards that you need. Looks like it is going to be a yellow scramble. This one's the yellow scramble here, actually.
This one's okay. Yeah. So then there's physical training.
Yeah, probably. And then drops the Shumon. Yellow scramble here, like I said earlier, is usually tend to use as you want to Digivolve up to help you reduce your cost from 3 to 0, where you pay 2 memory. But the thing is, like, it gets to use its delay effect as long as the Crest Gurumon stays on. Square Cube will be able to use the delay effect to grab any piece that they need from the trash bag as well. So whether it be a level 5 or level 4 that they need to continue to climb up, we know that they have a Syndrome in hand. So again, they're just missing all the in-between pieces.
Yes.
With 2 memory though, what is Kresgar going to do here? Going to swing and bounce the Shumon away?
We saw what they can do with 1 memory. I mean, give them 2. Oh, man.
Yeah, so they're just checking the trash. And they do have a full line of cards that they can get access into. 2 Shoes and a Karakuru. Yeah, actually, things are not looking very, very good for Omni here in this particular position. They do swing. Oh, yes. So I believe what they're going to use is they're probably going to try and raid into the Shumon. Oh no, they're actually just going to bounce it. So they are going to go into... Okay. Because they don't want to give a security check either. So I believe what they did there was they try to swing. They try to redirect the attack with raid first, and then they use Kresgars when attacking to bounce it back. And because the target is gone, so there's no need to go for a risky security check.
Yes. So it literally swings into nothing.
Yeah. That is pretty smart, though. That is pretty smart. So they do hard drop, though, the Blitzcrank to give the immunity because they can kind of foresee in the following turn. Things can get really, really, really like
out of hand.
Out of hand on the Puppet side. And again, assuming that they do get their pieces and everything like that. So I think right now he's just explaining, oh yeah, my Blitzcrank's got immunity, so does Kresgar, and if you attack me, I can DNA. So don't you dare. and I got blocker too, okay?
Like in his finger, don't you do it.
Yeah, that is going to give a lot of memory to Puppet's side. I'm not too sure how much on the memory gauge right now, but I assume it would be, if they hard slammed it for full 12 costs, Sendril right now would be at full 10 memory. So scramble delay is going to be used. What is the piece that they're missing? Because with the delay effect, you can stack a Digimon card all the way to the top so that you're getting guaranteed to draw into that card anyways. So it is going to be the Karakuru.
Full 10 memory to work with.
Yeah. And plus, because they don't have a Digimon on the board, the scramble is delay is also going to let them play out a Digimon too at the same time. Shumon is going to be played out. It would have been really nice if it was able to play out the searching Shumon so that you can get your hits. But now we're just going to Digivolve into Kokeshi. Is there going to be a Mirai to be played out? No Mirai, though, unfortunately. With all the memory you have in the world, I guess just Digivolve up.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah, go into Sendril here. Play out another body. This time you get 2 tokens as well. Ooh, plays out the Namekamon here. Which actually is going to give D-Digivolve protection to Sendromon, which is actually one of the texts that sort of how plays around like the D-Digivolving mechanic, just because D-Digivolve really, really, really is one of the best ways to counter against Sendril, to play around its protection and so on.
Yeah. Makes it very easy to get rid of that card.
Yeah. Yep, and then the Namekamon is a puppet trait itself as well, so it can Digivolve into the Karakuru, where Karakuru is then going to delete token right there to then Digivolve into another stack, which is going to be Kaguya here this time. Now everything's going to have Alliance and Blocker as well.
All coming together.
They're all coming
10
together.
memory is quite a bit.
It really is. It really is. That's why they're able to build up like a second stack right here. Yeah. And obviously, yeah, try to capitalize off there. Bren right there is like, hey, just so you know, if you attack me, this is what's gonna happen.
yeah. I know.
Yeah, I'm still going for it.
I'm still gonna attack.
You sure? I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, fine. I'll allow for this one. Yeah. I'll allow for this one.
But the next one though,
I'll DNA in the next one instead. Yeah. Just you wait. So plays out Shiomon for 3. So here's gonna be able to search, grab 2 pieces. The Pillowmon is not gonna be able to grab unless Pillowmon. I don't think Pillowmon has puppet trait. I'm pretty sure there should be 2 hits right there because Sendril, one of them is a Liberator and one of them is a puppet. Unless if I'm mistaken or wrong, but I'm pretty sure there should be 2 hits there.
Pillow is not a puppet.
Yeah, Pillow is not a puppet, so Sendril should have been able to be grabbed off as well. But here it looks like they're gonna use the delay here of the physical training to go into Shushu. Shushu gonna now play out another token. Is there a way to put the opponent to only 1 memory? That would be really perfect because then they could just continue their barrage of attacks. Also, the token being played out by Shushumon's effect does end up being deleted as well at the end of the opponent's turn. Oh, this is perfect right here. Blinding Ray for 2. That means they can Digivolve into another Karakuru for 3. Or play something for 3. Oh, it is another Karakuru. This one's the newer one, though, so it's not going to pop. So it's just going to play out something back from the trash instead. Another Shushu. Shushu going to play another token. Now we can overclock at this point. Oh, actually, Kaguya can also use his end of turn to play something out, too.
Very good.
Very good indeed.
Yeah, it's very good for the puppets out
here. Oh, play out another Shushu. Shushu play out another token.
Another token.
Crazy stuff. Now, end of turn overclock. Delete one of them. And then swing without suspending. Alliancing here. And then probably going to use the Narrowmon to trash your own security to gain that memory. Because might as well at this point.
Yeah.
So that you can keep return.
Keep the turn.
Yeah. Will there be any blocks? Yeah, DP reduced a lot here.
Still doing the check.
Yeah, it's oh, okay.
There we go.
Go for it.
Not exactly sure what this is.
I feel like it's an Alter S. Yeah, it's an Alter S.
Oh, dang. That's where it was.
Kaguya is gonna attempt to swing here, but I believe this all these bodies were played this turn, so
Yes.
so it doesn't have rush. So that's the tricky part right there. The only thing that can really attack here on the board, if I'm not mistaken, would be the Syndromon. So they're gonna have to find a way to pass turn once more. Go for the attack.
How many tokens they can use?
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's any tokens that were played out in the previous turn. But if I recall, everything was played out this turn except for the push.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, so nothing can really have rushed to attack.
Dilemma if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
Playing the pillow.
Ooh, okay.
Give them to 3.
Yeah. This will stop the opponent from playing Digimon by effects. And then here, I think they are just going to try and overclock once more and just go for the hit. Which a block has to happen here.
Yes.
So Kresgar is going to block. And then unsuspend itself. Yeah, is it gonna block? Yeah, I think it was a block there, right?
Yeah, it blocked and then turn passed.
But then
I believe
it doesn't get taken down?
Weird.
Not too sure. So it was just straight up turn pass.
Yep. Didn't think it was worth it.
But now it's time for the counter attack. So attack.
Counter at 3.
Yeah, Digivolve the Kaguya to get it away, so that everything on the board would now lose that blocker ability. And use its effect to also bounce. It can, I believe, also alliance together. Swing again. Checks. Yeah, there's absolutely no defense here on Puppet's side. DNA now into Alter S. Delete. Which we'll attempt to delete Sendro, and I think the inheritable of the Karakuru is going to delete token to protect it there for this particular moment. Swing into security, I suppose.
Oh.
Yeah.
Writing is on the wall.
Digivolve. For check. The Pillowmon is out of the picture too. So that means they are going to be able to play out by effects here now. Do we have another Omni for game?
Partition and then Blitz Omni. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Do you get it?
using the on plays first to Digivolve. You know, gain the immunity. No Digivolve here. Oh yeah, it can't be Digivolve because okay. Hard play. Greymon grab the final piece. End of turn with Blitz Great DNA.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, and then attempts to swing for game. Yeah, I think that's
Did
it.
you do anything? Yeah, that's it, right?
I don't think. They're just trying to go through the procedures, anyways, just to make sure.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Yeah, because the Ultra S does have some like board wiping capabilities. And yeah, this was just swing, finishing it off, and winning the game. I think that should be it there.
Oh,
whoa,
that's it. Oh,
Omni in
Omnimon.
game 2.
Oh.
Crazy.
Wow.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Omnimon Ultra S Ping Pong is our online regional champion for today.
That's
which
crazy.
is really, really exciting.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's really cool. Oh,
it was so much.
Yeah.
The puppets did so much, and then Nami's just like, yeah. Here's 2 cards.
Oh, wow. Very, very nice.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Alterus won, so yeah.
Crazy.
Here we have
a good
it.
game.
That was a good game. That was a good game.
Very good
that was
game,
a good
yes. Obviously, congratulations to Omnimon Ultra S coming through all of that to face puppets and win. Yeah. And of course, congratulations to puppets to getting to 2nd place. Yeah. Or at least the top table for this final round.
Yeah, no, for sure. At least both players are guaranteed their invite for sure in this first time around. So super excited to see what we have to offer for the rest of the season. But yeah, Omnimon Ultra S is gonna skyrocket now.
Oh my goodness. Yes, the French Omnimon Ultra S. The winner.
It is. But the nice thing is that you know, by playing in these events, by getting the event pack, this card is being reprinted in that particular pack as well. So yeah, you know, if you guys want to get a hold of this Ultra S yourself, be sure to play in these events. And speaking of playing events, you know, gotta shout out the upcoming events that we have, the more regionals.
Once again, yes.
Once again, just for you guys, definitely stay tuned for more because we got the one that happened today. We've got one tomorrow in Virginia. We got one in Play TCG in LA in the following week. And then obviously the big one in May 9th, hosted by Carta Magica once again in Montreal, which both Will and I will be there in person. Looking forward to see you guys there. So, you know, we're going to be back with more Digimon action very, very soon in less than a month. Following back, there's going to be another one by Top Cut in Illinois, and then we're going to have one for Versus Games in Florida, and then all the way back to the West Coast in California. Once again, we got Core TCG July 18. So once again, guys, be sure to mark your calendars. Be sure to check out when those tickets come out and live and all that. Make sure to sign up. So stay tuned because there's going to be more. And last but not least as well, we're going to be having the online Ultimate Cup with 4 simultaneous events with 64 player pods each. Make sure to stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for the announcements. Follow Carta Magica on their socials, on the Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook, everything that you have, especially on Discord as well for the announcements there so that you know exactly when to sign up for these events. And then there, by signing up those events, you're going to get lots of those event packs, get those cards that you need.
Get the Omnimon Ultra S's.
Get your Omnimon Ultra S's. You're going to need them.
Yep, they're going to go up. Get them now.
Yeah. So with that being said, once again, guys, just want to give a huge shout out to everyone that played today. Really great job. Want to give a huge shout out to Carta Magica for hosting such a smooth event all the way from the beginning in the morning as well. And yeah, they do a fantastic job. Always a pleasure to work with them. Yeah, and shout out to you, Will. Thank you for keeping me company for more than 8 hours, I suppose, right? Nine hours? Yeah, 9 hours. That's going to be a long day. So I'm very, very sure you're tired, exhausted. So maybe
Hungry.
yeah, hungry as well. But you know, maybe it's time to play some Digimon right now because you and I haven't
Yeah,
been doing
hungry
that
for
all
more
day.
Digimon.
Hungry. Which, of course, if you guys are in and playing the one tomorrow,
Yeah.
in the in-person one, yeah. But yeah, once again, shout outs. Want to give a huge shout out to Div as well, who is the person behind the back helping us work and manage the stream, our sole stream manager, making sure everything's running smoothly throughout the day. So huge shout outs to him as well.
Shout out to him. Shout out to
But
G Haven.
yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. If you guys
Yeah,
haven't done
check
so
out.
yet,
Yeah, make sure
yeah.
to like, comment, subscribe, follow Avault. He has a YouTube channel as well. Very huge, actually. I was watching his videos to make sure I was okay with this regionals.
Um,
Very important. Watch them. If you want to learn something, watch his videos. It's great.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the support.
And then
Always stay
make
tuned for
sure,
more.
always stay tuned for more Avault. Come to even our channel, GG Haven. That's of course a shameless plug out here.
Yep, no, for sure.
And
Be sure to check them
make
out as
sure
well.
to, yeah, like, comment on all our videos. We
Yeah,
will reply to all of you as much as possible.
we got lots of pro players on that side. Union Arena, Gundam, you know, everything. We got Digi for
Everything
sure.
under the sun at
Yeah,
Bandai.
yeah, everything on the Bandai side with the pro players to learn more from them. Uh, all right. Yeah, I guess anything else, Will? Anything else?
I think that's good. I think we're all digied out for at least today.
Yeah, we are digied out. Except for again, the guys that are playing out
Oh,
tomorrow.
yeah.
Good luck.
For those people playing tomorrow, yeah, good luck. Yeah.
You guys are real troopers, but yeah. Well, again, see you guys soon. And really looking forward to it. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll catch you all next time.